Like, my thing is, if gays aren't groomers, then explain how I got sucked off at a Petco. I do got a new favorite gay. His name's Jeffrey Dahmer. Because I finally watched that Netflix show about him. And I remember when it came out, a bunch of my friends were talking about it was funny when the police were interviewing Dahmer's dad and telling him everything. Because the thing he was so pissed about was that Dahmer was gay. And I was just thinking, if I was that police officer, I would have tried to cheer him up a little, you know? I'd be like, sure he was gay, but he also murdered 25 gay dudes, right? So despite his gayness, he's much more homophobic than you know? Like, you're talking about they're going to hell. He's fucking sending them there, so.
All right, Trip Callahan with an extremely gay set.
Yes.
Welcome, Trip. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on like a couple months ago.
Okay, welcome back, Trip. Welcome back. How's your life changed since the last time you were on this show?
Oh, bro, I can't even go out in public.
Wow.
No, dude, nothing's changed, bro.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a good set, or was it like that?
Better than this one, dude.
Okay.
But yeah.
Remind us, Trip. You seem like a very happy guy. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Oh, bro, I work at HEB.
Oh, shit.
Serial killer friend.
What's your serial killer friend? What do you mean?
Oh, he was he's turned gay and then started killing gay guys, and he was.
Is this everything in your life and all that you talk about? Gay and serial killers?
Yes, bro.
Okay, bro. What else about you, Trip? Tell us something we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I got crippled for 4 years from college football.
Ooh, tell us more.
I got rolled up on, dude. I messed up my ankle, and then I broke my leg, and I fucked up all my cartilage and ligaments in my ankle. And then the doctors kept fucking up. I had to do 2 surgeries, but we're better now, dude. We made it.
You know what's amazing is it sounds like you've got something to say.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You're really good at it. I mean, you hold the mic in the right spot. You understand every fucking word you say. It's almost like you have a plan, right? But you're missing content.
Oh,
that's all you're missing. Just a little bit of content, man.
I got you.
Yeah, but most amateur comics don't do as good a job with the microphone as you do, and I understood every fucking word you said.
Well, thank you.
So that's a big deal. That's something.
Oh yeah.
It is true. Your delivery mechanism is impeccable. It's like ordering from Uber Eats, like a Euro stand at 4 a.m. or something. Like the delivery is there, but it's not good. You know, when it comes, it's just a little bit off. You're like, well, this was the only place that was open, but at least it's here. And then you deeply regret it the next day. That's what you're like.
Okay.
Trip, tell us something amazing about your life that has nothing to do with.
Perfect, guys. Follow all of the listeners, follow all of the speakers, follow all of the hosts. Let's lock in and let's keep building, let's keep growing, let's keep doing what needs to get done. Let's see what jump right to our next speaker. Am I saying that right? Probably not.
Yeah, you're saying it right. Daiko.
Daiko, what's going on, my guy? How you doing today?
I'm good. James, everyone. Hope you guys are doing all right. I'm here to show myself soon. Let me get right on that. My name is David Daiko. I'm a community manager, marketer, the community brand owner to my community brand school in South. We are currently seeking funding, and the name of my community is called Generational Growth Community, where we help newbies that just enter this space. We teach them. You can say I host every space by 9. Instead, I could not host because of connection issues, but we still host every WhatsApp call by 12 in the afternoon on my WhatsApp so that I can put them on, those people having issues with their apps, basically teaching them how to work just beyond the reply guide, because the Web3 is a very big space with a lot of opportunities. So that's what we are doing. For my brand, I'm currently seeking funding, even my community too. There's so much that dedication and hard work can do. The truth is that funding is also right? So I'm happy to connect anyone that wants to employ me. You can check out my page, and my clothing brand name works out, and everything is going well for now. Like I said, we are seeking funding. I know they say Nigerians beg, but honestly, I don't care. I'm just here trying to share myself. Anyone that wants to employ me, collaborate with me, I'm team, and I'm willing to. Thank you so much.
Guys, he is grinding. He is active. He is ready to work. Right here in this space, you're going to have the best shillers, the best reply guys. The absolute base Chaz of the space. That's why we're here. We are growing. We are connecting. We are building. Just by being in this space, you will get hundreds of followers. Guys, lock in and let's get it done. In a second, we're going to have 32 Dreams. Shout out Dreams with an S always. In a second, we're going to have 32 Dreams. Shout out some of you crypto kings and queens who are killing it in the most recent Jumbotron post. But guys, just as a reminder, follow all of the listeners, all of the speakers, all of the hosts. That is why we are here today. Everyone that leaves this space is going to leave with more than what they came in with. And that is the real outcome. 32 Dreams, what do you have for us? Let's read off some of those names of those people killing it in the clubhouse.
All right, so we have Mimi Sir, Mimi Easy Mom, Web3 Girly, Heidi, Web3 Girly again, Chase, Sir Odin, Gibby _E, oxcodex.base.eth. Your name is so long. But yes, that was oxcodex.base.eth. Sir Odin, Blue Yucky, Title D Chef, Blue Yucky again, Primus, Web3 Girly, Sir Odin, Blue Yucky, and let's see, let me get somebody else, and Dawn. And let's see who's actually reposting. Oh, wow, we have 109 reposts. Oh, my lord. Alright, so we have Ronnie Tommy, Web3 Girly, Underbird World Media, and the Nifty NFT Company. Let's go and let's grow, my people. You guys are freaking wilding today doing the come on, Lord. Let's go.
Guys, we are vibing today. 32 Dream. Are you saying blue yucky or blue bloody? You just hit me what you were saying. Is that yucky?
Yucky. Why do I say it weird?
No, you don't. I was hearing something else and I just realized, is that like a coincidence? We gotta check that out and see what's going on. Thank you for that. Scooby, checking in with you. How are you feeling, my guy?
Looks like we're gonna have some sprinkles at least all the way introducing that. Euphemistically, it is raining out there.
Hey, yo, I'm Scooby. Oh yeah, everything's going good, you guys. You guys need to log in. You guys need to follow everybody in the space, and let's go. Yeah, let's start from the bottom and work yourself all the way up. Yes, I'm Scooby. Let's go. I hear about it, man.
Scooby himself. Let's go and let's grow. You guys gotta lock in and do what needs to be done. Work your way all the way from the bottom, all the way to the top, and follow all of the listeners, all of the hosts, everybody in this space. We are here to grow. We are here to build. I am so lucky to be part of this community. I am so blessed to be spending this time here with all of you folks. Guys, this is just the beginning. We are building something great. We are so early to this Web3 space. I know it seems like we've been here forever, but we are the ones that control our own destiny. You guys got it. Let's keep building. Let's keep growing. Let's jump in and hear another speaker. Primus, are you here this time? I know you were running before, but we brought you back up. What is going on, Primus?
Yo, hello.
Yo, how you doing today?
I'm here. So
I'm doing so good, man.
We've got so much coming up. Please give us a call. 1-800-520-1500.
despite that being I give us a good the character because you guys like we are looking at
What you trying to say, man? Are you making fun of me?
Yes, I am.
This is my real voice, okay? Don't discriminate. If you got a problem, let's go. I love you, man.
Yeah. Actually, the show I said today, I just want to like show I said that so you all can just follow.
Say no more. Didn't want to show yourself, but we're so glad you jumped up and spoke and just are vibing with us today. Guys, everybody, give Primus a follow if you don't already.
Gay or serial killers?
Oh man,
You got nothing.
You stumped it.
yeah, you really did, bro.
Uh-huh.
Dude, amazing about my life?
Anything at all. Just anything, Trip.
Dude, I can walk again? No. I work at
You
got a
can?
job? Dude, I work at yeah, I can walk, dude.
We already talked about HEB last time, right?
Yeah.
Can you really walk?
Yes.
All right, do it. There's a little joke with Trip Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Stumped him with the anything except for gay or serial killer talk. We got a whole bucket of Trip Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one.
Yeah, I can walk, dude.
We already talked.
Oh man.
You got nothing.
You stumped it.
Yeah, you really did, bro.
Uh-huh.
Dude, amazing about my life?
Anything at all. Just anything, Trip.
Dude, I can walk again? No. I work at
You
got a
can?
job? Dude, I work at yeah, I can walk, dude.
We already talked about HEB last time, right?
Yeah.
Can you really walk?
Yes.
All right, do it. There's a little joke with Trip Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Stumped him with the anything except for gay or serial killer talk. We got a whole bucket. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Look at that. It's a shame she doesn't want to fucking kill a gay tonight. I don't know. Nothing's making any sense right now. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Henry J, everybody. Henry J. One more time for Henry J, everyone.
I can tell my phone was made in China because the default skin color on my emojis is yellow. If Johnny Depp has a one-night stand and then the next morning gets an Amber Alert on his phone, does he panic and check his bed for any surprises? I think he does. Is the utensil of choice for non-binary people sport? I think they eat exclusively with that when they eat brunch. If a plane makes a successful water landing, do the black passengers panic harder after the landing?
Really quick, I apologize. The best way to reach me is
If a guy goes on a date, on a Tinder date with a girl that ends up
all together struggle. I am a social media grandpa. All right, I'm doing my best.
if a guy goes on a date, on a Tinder date with a girl that ends up not being a girl, did he get catfished or swordfished? Thank you.
All right, Henry J. Without a doubt, his first time on the show. Ron White. Those were riddles.
You should do jokes because you have you got a good face for stand-up comedy. But those are jokes. Those are riddles. That's what those are. Those are just
Sure, you're more of a Riddler than a Joker. Do all of your, does every bit of your material end in a question mark?
I just thought it was a unique style, you know, where the question and the setup and the punchline all goes into one question.
Yeah, how many of those do you have? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All of it in Austin?
In Utah.
Salt Lake City? Okay. And that's your style. You're the question. Is it exclusively just questions? Do you have any other material?
I have a lot of other stuff.
Can you do one joke that isn't a question?
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing a joke that isn't a question. Henry J, everybody.
I was studying abroad and she got freaked out. And just, that joke slaps.
Yeah. Okay. That is not a question. Still a little Ridley. Slightly Ridley. Still some thinking you have to do, and then you go, ha-ha! Ha-ha! I bet you get a lot of those in the Henry J fan club. A lot of you. You're gonna love this guy. Are you sober? Because you gotta be sober for it. You gotta really pay close attention. Put your thinking hat on for the wild comedy styles of Henry J.
Everyone in Utah is sober. So.
Well, not everyone. I did an arena in Salt Lake City on Saturday night, and nobody was sober. We have different crowds, Henry J. Those people in Salt Lake City fucking party. For those of you that don't know, it is one of the top 5 cities in the United States of America. Shout out Salt Lake City.
Shake that bad bitch.
I have no idea what that means in this context. Wait until we're talking about mashed potatoes or bacon before you speak up again. Henry J., what do you do for work?
I'm a finished carpenter.
What does that mean? What that means? 5 cities in the United States of America. Shout out Salt Lake City.
Shake that bad bitch.
I have no idea what that means in this context. Wait until we're talking about mashed potatoes or bacon before you speak up again. Henry J., what do you do for work?
I'm a finished carpenter.
What does that mean exactly?
So I install doors and do like a bunch of custom woodwork in people's homes. Anything woodwork related.
You just finished. You never started.
I just ask. I struggle closing sales because I never actually.
What's your love life like?
I'm married.
You're married?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. When you popped the question, was it all like, would you if you would?
I just used the 20 questions thing. You know, we got there eventually.
Love it. What does she do?
She's stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have?
2.
That's adorable. How old are they?
My oldest is 5, he's a boy, and then I have a little 2-year-old girl.
You love it, huh? Wow, that's incredible. When you come inside of your wife, do you say anything weird? Do you make a weird face or anything? Do you make a noise? What is a guy like you? Because you seem a little goofy. You seem a little silly. I'd imagine you do something a little wackadoodle dandy.
We like dirty talk, so...
Really? Give us an example of your dirty talk. Do you like that penis?
It's all questions.
Yeah.
I just, I'll kiss her neck a little bit and work my way up to her ear, and then just...
And then you nut inside of her?
And then, no.
Oh, okay. Well, take us through it nice and slow.
I'll just...
Very romantic.
I'll just tell her, or I guess I'll just ask her. It's like... I'm not gonna ask her a question. I'll just I'll work my way up to her ear, and then I'll just say, "Baby, I would skip church for you."
Wow.
That's our dirty talk.
That is indeed Utah dirty talk. So you're on the Mormon side of things up there, I'm guessing? Very religious? You were raised that way? No? How did you end up finding the Mormons to be your religion of choice?
It's kind of a long story.
I bet it is. I want to hear it. I want to know. I always assumed that Mormons, I don't know why, but I always kind of assumed that you have to be like born into it, raised into it. I don't often find people that find God finding the like silly alien, the funny one. You guys are like the funny religion. The deeper you look into it, the wilder it gets. You've seen Book of Mormon from the creators of South Park?
No.
You should see it.
Yeah.
Unbelievably hilarious.
I heard it's highly.
And I love musicals. All right, go ahead. Tell us how you found Mormon.
I think each and every one of us have a direct line to him, and I think he communicates with us specifically so that we're in the right place at the right time.
What?
Help people.
They're slacking today. We really got to go through over here.
I heard it's tight.
And I love musical. All right, go ahead. Tell us how you found Mormon.
I mean, I think each and every one of us have a direct line to him, and I think he communicates with us specifically so that we're in the right place at the right time to help people or not. BYU was highlighted in my mind there, and it felt like that was him putting that there because
BYU was highlighted. What do you mean exactly?
Like, it was just a thought that came to my brain.
When did this happen? After high school?
No, I went through a little atheist phase after high school.
And then explain to us what you mean by BYU was highlighted. You're an atheist, and then
I found God before this, but yeah, it just came into my mind that that's what he wanted to do, and it was extremely powerful. I could tell it wasn't my own thought. It was like,
and then you went to BYU? Finished at BYU?
Dropped out.
Then sucks.
Speaking of the high desert, calling us from Apple Valley. Mike, you're on KFI. Good evening. Tell us about your stick shift story. Yeah, are you staying above water? I imagine you're getting a lot of rain there tonight.
There's no rain. Rain all day Saturday. Yesterday, no rain. Today, like you get the alert saying it's gonna start. Like whatever. Nothing. There's nothing here. You can't trust anybody in the field. Exactly. Especially those not the king of nothing, but you were talking about Hot Wheels. I have a Hot Wheel hack when I was a kid, like growing up. You know the track, section. Oh yeah. Okay, well, kids don't try it at home. But if you like the end of the track, it melts, but it stays flames, right? And it's so cool to put our little army men building trenches out of the ground. Awesome. And when it drips, it makes like a Uncle Big Ball. That's all it is. Cool.
Man, that's the kind of thing that when I was working at Hot Wheels, I would have never been able to even reference or talk
I guess I'll
about.
just ask her.
They have to be. They are.
Billy, I'd imagine you do something a little wackadoodle dandy.
So we like dirty talk, so
Really? Give us an example of your dirty talk. Do you like that penis?
it's all questions.
Yeah.
I'll kiss her neck a little bit and work my way up to her ear, and then just.
And then you nut inside of her?
No.
Oh, okay. Take us through it, nice and slow. Very romantic.
I'll just tell her, I guess I'll just ask her. It's like, I'm not gonna ask her a question. I'll work my way up to her ear, and then I'll just say, "Baby, I would skip church for you."
Wow. Wow.
That's our dirty talk.
That is indeed Utah dirty talk. So you're on the Mormon side of things up there, I'm guessing? Very religious? You were raised that way? No? How did you end up finding your religion of choice?
It's kind of a long story.
I bet it is. I want to hear it. I want to know how. I always assumed that Mormons, I don't know why, but I always kind of assume that you have to be like born into it, raised into it. I don't often find people that find God finding the like silly alien, the funny one. You guys are like the funny religion. The deeper you look into it, the wilder it gets. You've seen Book of Mormon from the creators of South Park?
No.
You should see it.
Yeah.
Unbelievably hilarious.
I heard it's highly.
And I love musicals. All right, go ahead. Tell us how you found Mormon.
Well, I mean, I think each and every one of us have a direct line to him, and I think he communicates with us specifically so that we're in the right place at the right time to either help people or not. BYU was highlighted in my mind there, and it felt like that was him putting that there because
BYU was highlighted. What do you mean exactly?
Like, it was just a thought that came to my brain.
When did this happen? After high school?
No, I went through a little atheist phase after high school.
And then explain to us what you mean by BYU was highlighted. You're an atheist, and then
I found God before this, but yeah, it just came into my mind that that's what he wanted to do, and it was extremely powerful. I could tell it wasn't my own thought. It was just like, this is what I wanted to do.
And then you went to BYU, and you finished at BYU.
I didn't. I dropped out.
You dropped out. Okay.
I was sick of that.
I feel about that.
So, so you drop out. You didn't finish, much like your work. And then, how do you find is your wife Mormon too?
Yeah.
Okay, so you met her at church?
I met her, so I served the mission just like any old little good Mormon.
So you really did. You had the name tag and the white polo and the black tie, and you're knocking on doors.
CIA of Jesus.
Okay, sure. Okay, this is how you meet your wife? Paint the picture for us.
Yeah, so I met her. We go to a little training center for a couple of weeks before we ship out to all the different locations, and I met her there.
You met her at the training center. I didn't realize.
She was also a missionary there.
Is that the position that you guys have sex in?
We are masters at the missionary position.
Do you only do missionary position? Really? Do you do other positions with your wife?
Other ones, yeah.
Like what? What other ones? Give us an example. Just rattle off some positions for us real quick. No big deal. If you want to get a Ron White named 75 positions, and let's...
The lazy dog.
Hold on a second. What exactly is the lazy dog, Ron?
That's where you get in the doggy style positions and both of you at the same time, and that's the important part. Fall over. Now you're doing a lazy dog.
Ron White is the coolest guy on planet Earth.
Where did you get your mission assignment? I mean, did you get an Orlando?
Fort Lauderdale.
Wow! Look at that. Not bad. They need some saving there.
Yeah. Dude, so what was that like going into Fort Lauderdale and trying to teach people the way of aliens and whatnot, being God and all the just very, very hilarious religion? But go ahead.
No, it was interesting. And every time I saw a black person, I couldn't tell if they spoke English, Creole, or Spanish. So you just kind of...
Let's stick with that for a second. When you say that, what exactly do you mean? Like you would see one and then...
We talk to people on the streets a bunch, obviously, and like I'd just be like, hey, how's it going? It's like, un papa de English, you know?
Oh.
I learned the basics of Creole just to communicate.
Wow.
A lot of hand gestures to communicate when I need to.
Okay. And were you able to sign up any of these black people in Fort Lauderdale? Ron White shaking his head no. I am on the inside also shaking my head no. I don't find it believable. Did you really sell a black guy on being a Mormon?
How many black people are in the Mormon group up there? Anybody in the Tabernacle Choir? Or...
How many times did they answer the door and just go, oh, hell no? What, you a bill collector, motherfucker? Get the fuck up. All right. Red Man, what do you think about Mormons?
Man, I I just like the things they did because they can have sex. You know, like that shaking the bed thing was a real thing where they go in bed and they have their friend just shake it so they're like rubbing against each other's, you know, that kind of stuff.
You know about this, Henry?
I've heard about it, yeah.
Can you describe one of the wackiest things that you had to do sexually to respect your religion before you got married? Did you cheat a little bit? Did you did you stick it in a little bit? No? How about the backside? I know you guys, a way that the Lord doesn't see the old beehole in Mormonism, from what I understand. We study these things. On top of mashed potatoes and bacon, he's a butthole specialist. So. Come on, give us a little something.
You ever hide in the backseat of your car with a couple friends and watch them make out in the front while you're parked? No?
There must be something. How long were you with your wife before you got married?
It's like 8, 9 months, something like that.
No, not that long. So for 8 or 9 months, you guys were kissing, tongue kissing.
We made up.
Hand stuff? Fingers and hands? No. So you had no idea what this lady's pussy even smelled like. And you're like, I want this forever. And it could have been a disaster.
Forever and ever, yeah.
It could have been a fucking BYU, you know what I mean? Taking chances, dude. Oh my God. So nothing with, not a hand job, not a dry hump, nothing with clothes on, not a fully clothed, but so you can make out and you would get a boner, right, while making out. But you couldn't be like, nothing at all. Nothing. So you would make out and then go to the bathroom and jerk off sometimes?
It was blue balls the whole courtship.
Wait, there was blue balls?
Blue balls the whole courtship.
Blue balls.
The whole courtship.
The whole courtship. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it came out, was it curdled or anything?
Oh my God. You couldn't even jerk off thinking about her? Is that one of the rules?
No, you can't even drink coffee.
Huh?
Drink coffee.
Man, Red Man knows all the rules.
Yeah.
Teach me.
I was getting some dental work done, and they didn't turn the gas up where I could feel it, and it was just like a I don't know, some kind of a dental school in Vegas. I'd broken a tooth, and I told the guy to turn the gas up, and he goes, "There are regulations, stand about." Wow. And I said, "Where'd you go to college?" He goes, "Brigham Young." And I'm like, "Turn it up to Catholic." Never let a Mormon set your buzz level. Never. And here's why. They don't understand fucked up the way you and I do. They're guessing, and they're shitty guessers.
We're the best designated drivers, though, out there.
We got Waymos now. Henry J. Fun times. Great interview of the night. Henry J. Congratulations, Henry. Thank you for joining us. Sign up again. Come back again. All right. Here we go. Fucking pool number 9. And I got to tell you.
I think the Nissan sports car program, which of course was the Datsun originally, those are amazing vehicles. I think that the way they look, I can only imagine in the 70s and the 80s that they looked like they were from the future because they still look cool today. What did this guy say his name was?
Hey, boss, what's going on, man? Flying fish at the airport.
Flying fish? I love that.
I'm flying fish at the airport. Out here working overtime. Man, I'm all
Working overtime, making that money, I appreciate it and respect it. I work long days too. It's not as backbreaking or serious as working at the airport, I guarantee you. But it's fun. Mr. Flying Fish, thank you for leaving a message. We've got Jim from Lake Elsinore who's been waiting very patiently. Tell us your story about manual transmission car that you had, or a story about teaching somebody else to drive manual transmission.
Man, I was teaching my daughter how to drive. I took her back.
But so you can make out and you would get a boner, right, while making out. But you couldn't be you would like make out and then go to the bathroom and like jerk off sometimes?
It was blue balls the whole courtship.
Wait, there was blue balls?
Blue balls the whole courtship.
Blue balls
The whole courtship.
the whole courtship. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it came out, was it curdled or anything? Like,
Oh my God. You couldn't even jerk off thinking about her? Is that one of the rules?
No, that's
you can't even drink coffee. Drink coffee.
Man, Red Band knows all the rules.
Yeah.
teach me.
I was getting some dental work done, and they didn't turn the gas up there. I could feel it, and it was just like I don't know, some kind of dental school in Vegas. I'd broken a tooth, and I told the guy to turn the gas up, and he goes, "There are regulations to stand about." Wow. And I said, "Where'd you go to college?" He goes, "Brigham Young." And I'm like, "Turn it up to Catholic." Never let a Mormon set your buzz level. Never. And here's why. They don't understand fucked up the way you and I do. They're guessing, and they're shitty guessers.
We're the best designated drivers, though, out there.
We got Waymos now. Henry J. Fun times. Great interview. Interview of the night. Henry J. Congratulations, Henry. Thank you for joining us. Sign up again. Come back again. All right. Here we go. Bucket poll number 9. And I got to tell you, this, without a doubt, looks like a good name. The handwriting is impeccable. All caps. Clearest, best handwriting of the night, and a catchy name. Make some noise for Honey Donowitz, everybody. Honey Donowitz.
So, I just think it's fucked up that our government cut funding to 20 billion children's food because they don't want to fuck fat kids. Like, I get it. It's been hard out there for them. They're having to recalibrate a whole dating pool. The last time they had to get their own 11-year-olds, bulimia was still taught in school. They're just figuring some shit out. And, like, I don't think it would be necessarily better if you and I had never heard of Jeffrey Epstein. But, like, crazy shit's been happening ever since. You just know there's, like, some guys in the back room somewhere just, like, watching the headlines, seeing monarchies get called out, and they're just thinking to themselves, like, do we have another 9/11 in the chamber? And they did. Jeffrey Epstein was arrested in June 2019, I believe, and December, we're starting to hear about COVID. March, we're shut down. We don't even know who he is anymore. So, that's my conspiracy. Thank you.
Honey Donowitz, welcome to the show, honey.
How did he mention that the handwriting was really nice?
Yeah. Handwriting is incredible. The joke writing, not so much. Let's talk about it. Honey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Okay. That's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Where you been doing it? All in Austin?
Yeah.
What made you want to start now?
So I got cancer, and then after I have some moderately funny jokes about it, though.
Okay.
But after I got the all clear that I wasn't going to have to go through more procedures and things, I went to Creek in the Cave just to see if it felt good.
Yeah.
And I bombed there too, guys. So I kind of
did the open mic there.
I did some mics there, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of cancer did you have? Is that okay? You mind talking about it?
Yeah, I mean, I talk about it on stage. I had pussy cancer.
Ooh, pussy cancer.
Yeah.
How exactly does one get pussy cancer?
Well, you see, funny you should ask. Tampons are, they're made largely from recycled electronics, I do believe. There's something there.
5G, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our senior tampon correspondent, Brian Redband. Mashed potatoes, bacon, Mormons, and tampons, and buttholes.
Yeah.
Get pussy cancer.
Well, you see, funny you should ask. Tampons are, they're made largely from recycled electronics, I do believe. There's something there.
5G, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our Senior tampon correspondent Brian Redband. Mashed potatoes, bacon, Mormons, and tampons and buttholes. It's incredible.
He gets it.
So you were using like cheap tampons, or
No.
how does it work?
No, I was using like a name brand. I'm not gonna say it because like I'm not that good at this yet. I can't get sued, but I was using a brand of tampons, and that's the only thing that certain doctors can tie to why women my age have to get new pussy.
And they kind of tell you, they're like, yeah, this happens with people that use these tampons. So what would you recommend for the ladies out there with perfect pussies? What should they do?
I'm gonna be super for real because I had the surgery in Texas. They made me keep my period, so I still use the fucking tampon. I don't know what else to use. Like the cups are weird.
No, the cups are great. You just pour it
How
out.
do you know?
Pour it out in your garden. It helps the garden.
Oh my God, Red Band. Red Band.
TikTok like.
Red Band. You've tried the cup?
Yeah, it freaked me out.
It freaked you out.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that's like.
It's a fucking cup.
Yeah.
You put it right. I don't.
Okay.
Red Bag hit
So
definitely tell you.
when you say they operated on your pussy, what exactly did they do? Can you describe exactly?
So it's like this, right? Like a pussy.
Yeah. Okay.
They took out the round.
It's all new to me. Are there balls attached or anything?
I
Okay.
understand this can be confusing. It's more comparative to an ass. For
Okay.
you.
Right.
So
there's a pussy hole, and
like-
and originally there's like a little something there. You had a little something,
yeah,
a
there's
little
a song.
something peeking out, like a little. Oh,
I wouldn't say it was speaking quite yet. It was more of like a
I'm a cancer pussy.
yeah,
Like that.
damn near.
Okay. So then, what did they do? What did they trim away or take out?
Just like cut off a layer of it, and then just like put a new graft on.
Was it the outside?
Sort of.
Kind of the inside?
Yeah,
How far inside?
like an inch.
Okay.
So
So
that's
perfect.
pretty
So Red Band would have a brand new
Yeah.
pussy to fuck.
No.
Do anything with the cauliflower thing in there?
Okay. All right. We're gonna Red Band, turn off your microphone.
I don't like have to answer him, right?
What?
I said I don't have to answer him.
No, you don't have to answer him. He's just here for the jokey jokes, kinda. And the more groans and oohs and ahs is his specialty. Okay, so did it hurt?
Yeah.
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 The cancer hurt.
Not surprisingly. No.
So how did you find out that you had pussy
Fuck.
cancer?
Okay, so
What stinks in here?
no, I
Red Band.
No.
Red Band. What did I tell you? That is out of line. This lady is a survivor. That is a crazy thing to say.
I mean, it's
What stinks in here? It's not right. This is the only young lady that's been on this show. And if you ask questions, if you say things like that, women aren't going to want to. Women with pussy cancer aren't going to want to sign up for the show anymore. Did it stink? Did your pussy stink?
more than anything, that's cheap writing, I think. Honestly, no, it didn't stink. But I was doing like a little bit of, activities, and I noticed that it was hurting more, and things weren't stretching as they should, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I had to get that checked out.
You went to a gynecologist,
Yeah.
and
And
he's like,
She.
oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's
I-
risky. You may not have had cancer.
I mean,
Female doctors. are
I've
just-
never met a man who could navigate a pussy, so I think that the bets were on the girlies on that one. But
Have you ever done the lazy dog?
I heard about it just now.
Did it with his Okay, so how long ago did you survive pussy cancer?
So that was like a year and a half ago.
Fun fact, pussy cancer is my Wi-Fi password at home. 420.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Year and a half ago. Wow. And then what's the first thing you did to celebrate not having pussy cancer anymore?
No, like literally it was going to Creek in the Cave at 5:45 p.m. and doing an open mic to 7 guys who didn't think I was funny. That's what I did to celebrate. That's how I landed here.
Wow.
That's a true story. And then I left my family and moved here full time to do this all the time.
Wait, what kind of family did you leave?
Children, dog.
You left children?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But it's okay. I was raising boys. They were going to get fucked up by me anyway. Boy moms are toxic. And I was raising white boys. They could be shooters. We're better this way.
Wow, you just came to life there when You've been kind of reserved this whole time, and then you talk about abandoning your children, and all of a sudden you're fucking Forrest Gump telling a whole story on a park bench.
I do try to hide the accent a little bit. People think you're dumb if you're from here.
No, yeah, totally. So how old are your kids?
Well, I don't think we need to write that down. Shit.
No, fun fact, I'm not writing it down. I just keep drawing over the word pussy cancer because it's fun. It's something I do here. Sometimes I just write over the same thing. Yeah.
They're 12 and younger.
12 and younger. How many? When you say they, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So, where were you before exactly?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. So it's only an hour away. You're aware of that, right? It's literally a short drive.
I love my children.
There's a Buc-ee's.
I visit.
There's a Buc-ee's halfway there.
Yeah.
Doesn't that entice you to go see your kids?
Yeah.
Don't you go, I could visit my 3 kids and grab a bag of hot nuts on the way?
Yeah.
So when's the last time you saw your kids?
Last week.
Wow, okay. That's not that bad.
No.
It's pretty good.
I'm a moderately decent mother.
Okay, when you say moderately decent, what exactly do you mean?
I mean that I moved here to pursue comedy, but I love my children and I raise them well. I help pay for therapy.
How many of the 3 are in therapy?
Eventually all of them, but so far 1.
Okay, the oldest one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's how it goes.
All right. And they know about your pussy cancer?
God, no, but now they will, because you too.
Right. Oh, Red Band. That is not the sound effect of her pussy. For those of you listening, it is indeed a swarm of flies flying around. That is... Mommy, why you butt stink? Oh my God, Red Band.
I'm a little bit confused here.
Yeah, go ahead, Ron White.
So you've only done one other set? And that was at the Creek and the King?
That's how it started. For the past 4 months, I have been every single day doing these things. Yeah.
Okay. And what was it and so you moved to Austin just to do stand-up comedy?
No, I have a day job. I'm not living in my car or none of those kind of things. I do work.
What do you do for work?
I run a sign company.
What do you mean a sign company?
We do graphics and production for festivals and stuff. It's called Molten Productions.
Okay.
We're pretty cool.
Okay. Does everyone that works there have a pussy cancer or something? Are you guys how do you all know each other?
Well, I am the only woman there, so I am isolated in that, but everyone is aware of it.
Let me ask you one more question that I just thought of, because you said you got a skin graft, right? So where did they take the skin from that's now on the first inch, the entry point of your pussy?
Yeah.
I have to know. Where did they take the skin on your body from? What is now the entryway to your pussy? This is an interesting thing, because no matter what, if someone puts their dick inside of that, they're going through what? Here we go.
Just another part of my pussy. I think that they understood how men might feel, and they grafted from further inside the pussy so that it wouldn't be weird for any of the boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds
So
painful.
they didn't use your heel or anything?
No.
Yeah. Exactly. Yo, this pussy smell like a foot, bitch. Yo, this bitch got a stinky foot pussy. Oh, shit. Yo, why did a fingernail hanging out that pussy? Could have been your ear or something. You could have heard the dick going in and out somehow, some type of phantom.
If I had gotten a dick, they would have taken skin from my thigh. I did find that out in my research, though.
If you wanted your what?
If I had gotten a dick instead of a new pussy.
Right,
Because
yes.
there's options on the table.
Yes, I know. I looked into it. I was thinking about adding a dick. I was
Yeah.
thinking about being Two Dick Tony over here. But
Two Dick Tony.
yeah, that was going to be my name. I had a big plan. Then they told me it would hurt, so I was out.
Well, the hog science isn't there. It's only going to be that big.
Let me ask you this. What's your, what kind of guys are you into? What's it? The baby daddy, is he...
An anomaly.
Yeah, what race is he?
White.
White. Oh, geez, you said it like a real racist.
Well, okay, so here's the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Not a ton of the people I've slept with are white.
I can tell by the way you're shaped.
And I knew that's what you wanted to get to.
Yep, no doubt about it.
So somebody told me to make that joke when I started comedy. They're like, if you get it out of the way, it saves everyone else the trouble.
It's true.
I helped you at least, right?
No, I did it myself.
I could have lied.
In honor of the guys that love you, you're walking away with a big black joke book. Ladies and gentlemen, Honey Donowitz has made her Kill Tony debut. Wow. All right. This is a long episode. We're doing one last bucket pull. We're going to get it up and out of here real quick. D-Madness is furious. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Luke Rabel, everyone. Luke Rabel. Here we go.
I got banned from a Mexican restaurant. There were no words on the menu, just pictures of the food. And I knew this was going to be the best meal of my life. Eat it all, having a good time. And then I feel the rumbling. The gurgle guts are upon me. I stand up and it is detonating. Just make my way to the bathroom. I'm dilating. It is time for my metamorphosis. I get in there. I sit down. My butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my life. 30 minutes of farting and sobbing. Get up, push the handle, nothing happens. Push the handle again, nothing happens. Well, I need to tell someone about this, and based on that menu, they don't speak a lot of English. So I go, El baño, el baño. This guy follows me in, I point to it, I push the handle, and down it goes. I invited.
What's going on here?
I'm dilating. It is time for my metamorphosis. I get in there. I sit down. My butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my life. 30 minutes. Time. And then I feel the rumbling.
Luke Rabel. Here we go.
I got banned from a Mexican restaurant. There were no words on the menu, just pictures of the food. And I knew this was going to be the best meal of my life. Eat it all, having a good time. And then I feel the rumbling. The gurgle guts are upon me. I stand up and it is detonating. Just make my way to the bathroom. I'm dilating. It is time for my metamorphosis. I get in there. I sit down. My butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my life. 30 minutes of farting and sobbing. Get up, push the handle, nothing happens. Push the handle again, nothing happens. Well, I need to tell someone about this, and based on that menu, they don't speak a lot of English. So I go, El baño, el baño. This guy follows me in, I point to it, I push the handle, and down it goes.
Yeah.
I invited this poor immigrant to attend a funeral for my shit. Thank you.
All right, Luke Rabel.
That actually was pretty
We'll
funny.
make this quick because we're in overtime. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for work?
I work full-time at a grocery store.
Okay.
HEB.
Nice.
Yeah.
I noticed you say grocery store. It's not HEB, or else you would probably say that because you'd be proud of that, right?
It's related to HEB.
Whoa, a lot of winks there.
Yes.
What does that mean exactly?
It means it rhymes with ventral carpet, but I don't know if I can say it online.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
How about that? What do you do at the grocery store?
I work in their cafe area, so the people come in, they tell me what they want to eat. I hit a touch screen, line cooks make it, I hand it to them, and I smile like a good little Chick-fil-A manager the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you work hard? Or are you a little lazy dog?
I have such a guilty conscience.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm not doing something, well, they hate me now, so we're going to go out there and we're going to make these people write me into their will if I have my way.
Okie dokie. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago? How old are you?
I am 27.
27. What made you want to start now?
Well, I moved here from Maryland and grew up in Frostburg, so like very small population, and there was a small theater there, and my friend was on the board of directors, and he said, "Hey, I know you like doing stand-up. Would you be interested in doing a show here?" And I said, "Sure. How long do you need?"
And he said, well, we need to justify opening the bar, so if you can make it about 45 minutes, that'd help us a lot.
And you had never done stand-up before?
I did it when I was 17 for like a few minutes at a church picnic.
Wow, okay, so no. Perfect.
Pretty much, yeah. So I timed out everything I had, and I said, hey, I got 2 hours. Let's make it happen. So went up there, did a 2-hour set. It sold out, so I had 100 people in there because everyone's desperate for entertainment.
How did you sell it out? You just go, I'm doing stand-up.
Just put it on Facebook, and it was kind of like, I know this person who knows this person who knows that person. Like everyone.
Frostburg.
Yeah, everyone's a third cousin.
Okay. And then how did that go?
Well, it went really well. They were laughing the whole time. We sold out of the alcohol during the intermission. I wore a Hawaiian shirt, and I wore this hat.
Wow. That is a wacky hat. There's no back to it. Turn around so that people can see.
It's the assless chaps of hats.
Okay. Is that one of your jokes? You do
Every
that?
once in a
Like
while.
if you were doing a 2-hour set, would you do that? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about your life before I get you out of here? The thing that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on this show? Something perhaps from your childhood, your family? Anything at all?
Based on what I've seen of the show thus far, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's engaged.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're engaged right now.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Where'd you meet this girl?
She was a setup from a mutual friend. I met her in an abandoned parking lot at 9 p.m.
Last night?
No, a little over a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
9 p.m. was very specific.
It was dark.
Uh-huh. And
it's not more specific than an abandoned parking lot.
There used to be a high school there, but they demolished it for some reason. Yeah.
I don't care.
What happened when you met her at that parking lot that night, Luke?
Well, my friend didn't tell me what she looked like. She didn't send me a picture, so she got out of the car, and I thought, okay, not bad for a silhouette. I wonder what this girl's going to look like. So she came over. We started walking around this vacant lot, talking for a little bit. She said she wanted to race me, so both of us take off running. She fell flat on her face. I thought, oh, my God. I'm going to marry this girl, aren't I?
Wow.
Is that one of the jokes you did in that 2 hour set?
No, that was before I met her.
Amazing. Okay. Luke. All right. Did you guys fuck in that parking lot that night?
No.
You just kissed?
Yeah.
Nice. Here you go, Luke. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. There goes Luke Rabel, everybody. Yeah, I tried to get one more up here and make it interesting. You're a sweet boy, Luke. Sign up again sometime. There you go. There he goes. Luke Rabel, everybody. If you would have told me that, it would be hard. I would have guessed that was the Mormon guy, right? Like a sweet boy.
Race.
Yeah, we just raced on our first date in an abandoned parking lot. I gotta tell you, William has been sick the last couple weeks, but he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with the record for all-time appearances and interviews on this show. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the return of William Montgomery. I met her in a dark parking lot, and I fell in love with her, and I killed her in the parking lot. Scientists have developed a way for people with severe lung problems to breathe in and out through their butt. Red Man, I can see that you are doing that right now. Which you second ass bitch. Red Man, I can see that you are doing that right now. With your second ass bitch. I went out to the Middle East to perform for the troops, and it's crazy because I had no idea I had such a big following in the Taliban.
perform for the troops, and it's crazy because I had no idea I had such a big following in the Taliban. One time in Chicago, some guy gave me AIDS. My buddy has a foot. My buddy has a foot fetish, and for Halloween, he dressed up as Quentin Tarantino. He went to a Halloween party, and there was a girl dressed up as Bigfoot, and she ended up pressing charges because he wouldn't leave her alone. Okay.
Wow, what a relief to have William Montgomery. The big red machine is fully operational yet again. You've been out for a few weeks.
I was very sick, and Tony, it's actually very sad because I messed up my sciatic nerve again. So I haven't been able to row for 5 days. So we'll see what happens. But
You love your row machine. You've rowed many miles, almost
I love it.
around the world, people are saying.
Yeah, that's 1,400 miles. Yes, I've been almost around the world.
Yes.
It's incredible. Almost around the world this year, 1,400 fucking miles. Google it, whatever. It's around the world. The circumference of the earth, 1,400 miles. I've done it on the row machine, so it is pretty impressive. I think that's why I messed up my sciatic nerve. I almost got it into the 38-minute time period this past week, and I was almost there. In my last stroke I pulled, I just did it really hard, and then I felt something pop in my back, and I got up and tried to stretch, and I felt woozy, and it's real hurt. So
Amazing. And that was recent. That was in the last
yeah, that was Thursday.
That was Thursday, but you were out 2 Mondays in a row. Tell us about this little ailment that you have.
God, Tony. I mean, I was coughing. I was coughing a bunch of stuff up, and I was real sick. And Tony, if I'm going to be honest with you, I was pretty sick, but I was also every now and again, I'm just not feeling very funny. And I wasn't feeling funny, and now my sciatic nerve's all fucked up, and I'm telling everybody I got fucking AIDS up in fucking Chicago. I mean, it was literally a couple of weeks ago, some dude fucking gives me AIDS up in Chicago, whatever. So that really isn't helping any of the. Seriously, Ron. I mean, it's bad, and my fucking sciatic nerve hurts. And Red Band looks as stupid as ever, and those plastic-looking clown glasses that you wear. What are those things? They look real plasticky and cheap and stupid. What are those?
Yeah, what are those?
They're glasses.
They're glasses. You always sound like a monster to me. But Tony, I did my longest set last night in Louisville, Kentucky. I did 56 minutes. It's the longest I've ever done. I never done that. It was also in front of maybe the smallest crowd I've done comedy in front of in a while. It was probably 30 people or something. But Tony, I felt real comfortable, so I got to figure that out. I got to figure out how to get that comfortable in front of any size crowd, because I felt good. Yeah, 56 minutes, 4 more minutes, and I would have hit an hour. But wow, maybe someday.
You know, Tony, there was a personal trainer here last week, and he wanted to talk to you really bad because he said that the rowing that you're doing is really bad for your health, actually.
Yeah. Okay. What do you mean?
I don't know. He was saying something like it's really bad.
So what? He wants me to turn out like you're fucking fat.
Like he said,
you could die soon, you fucking idiot. So what? I need to just stop doing the row machine, you fucking nasty person. Seriously, shut up, dumbass. That's part of the reason. I start feeling kind of sick, and then I think, God, I'm gonna see fucking Red Band's fucking stupid ass up there, and I swear to God, it tips the scale for me not wanting to be here. I swear to God. Red Band, it tips the scale just so much. Like if I'm kind of feeling sick and then I'm thinking about your stupid ass, I think no way. And then I have to call Tony, and it's awkward, but it's because of you, Red Band.
Wow. You know, a little fun fact is that he's a thinking man over here. Poopy butthole mashed potatoes. All right. So, a fun fact about the first 2 weeks ago when you called out sick for the first time is, I believe it was Michael Gonzalez or somebody sent us a picture of you post-workout that day, which we found interesting. So it kind of...
I know. I was worried. I was thinking Tony's caught my ass.
Yeah, I did. Because people are like, I don't know why he's sick. Check out this picture of him earlier. And it's crazy because when we met William, I mean, holy shit. He was so bloated and so fat.
It was 7 years ago. I swear to God, it's almost been 7 years I've been doing this show. Like this week or last week or something. 7 years.
And I saw this picture of you. And you're fucking ripped. Would it be too much?
No, I'm not doing it. I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
The abs are unbelievable. You don't have those abs? Then they want abs.
I'm on 2 hours of sleep. No, I don't feel good. I still don't feel good. I'm on 2 hours of sleep. I'm not doing it.
Why did you only have 2 hours of sleep?
Look, because my flight back to Austin was so early. I always try to get on back to Austin, and I just stay up. I was up there 56 minutes. I was so pumped after that, so I stayed awake for hours.
What did you do?
Boo! What did somebody say? Boo! God!
What did you do when you were awake all night? What do you do? You want just on your phone, or do you do something in bed? Do you count sheep? What the people want to know. These people have been watching you for almost 7 years. Every week they see you, and they want to know, what does a guy like William do while he's laying in bed? We've talked about everything. We've talked about your favorite board games, your favorite puzzles, your favorite snacks, your favorite vegetables. We've covered it all.
Oh my God, Tony! You know what offended me the other day?
What?
When you were just talking like that to me. I'm talking to somebody up where I do the workout stuff, and I'm talking to this guy. And we're having just this regular conversation, and out of nowhere he says, "Do you have a learning disability?"
Hell yeah, he does.
And I just walked away.
What would make him ask a question like that?
I don't know. I've been doing self-reflecting. I don't know. Do I have a learning disability, Tony? I don't know.
Red Band's nodding his head. Yes.
What do you think I have?
Because you can't
What do
show
you
your
think I
abs
have?
because you're tired. Your abs are tired. You can't show your abs right now.
It'd just be weird.
Let me ask you this. Would it make you feel better if Red Band showed his abs first? Look at the little giggler over here. Come on, look. Troy's got his camera out. This is going to be a magical moment. Red Band, Red Band, Red Band, Red Band. The crowd wants it.
Red Band, Red Band. No. Stand next to me. Stand next to me.
Come on. Stand next to him.
Stand next to me.
Come on, Red Band. Come on. It can't be worse than what we already have in our imaginations of what your abs would look like. No.
I'm unshaven right now. Maybe.
Do you think that matters? I don't know if that's better or worse.
Whoa, look at that. Yeah. Can you just show me a little bit from under the table? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, you might have pussy cancer, bro. All right. William.
So nice to be back, Tony.
We are so happy that you're back off of 2 hours of sleep, and yet you did it again. Unbelievable material, sneaky little deliveries and treats. The Chicago AIDS thing in the middle, I love. Just a funny setup, and on to the next one.
I was hoping that was going to work, because if I couldn't get the beginning part, then I was just thinking there are times where then it just snowballs and then nobody's laughing at any of it. But it was so fun tonight, Tony. Thank you so much.
Everybody loves William Montgomery, and you did it again, William. You'll see him on tour. He's doing his longest sets. The baby boy is all grown up. The Hall of Famer, William Montgomery. Drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in, and it's fucking awesome. It's Ron White. That is cool as fuck. Let's see what the local artist Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Oh, is that Dave Attell? Fuck yeah. Another one of the GOATs. Dave Attell, one of the best in the world, if not the. Along with the great Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him on tour every once in a great while. Lucky Oklahoma has them on New Year's Eve. Tickets at tatersalad.com. I'll say it again. Ron started this gangster shit in Austin, Texas, and it's going to be fucking written about in history books. People are making fucking YouTube documentaries, from what I understand, about Austin every day. So that's a thing. We're having a blast here. Ron White, and then Joe Rogan, Tony, Segura, Christina P., Duncan Trussell, Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker, it goes on and on. Like, it's absolutely crazy the amount of talent that is here all the time. It's unbelievable. And now you got your Dedrick Flynn added to the mix. It's so exciting to watch everything happen in real time. Shout out to Marcus King, who joined the band all night tonight. One more time, his brand new album, Darling Blue, is unbelievable. I have a copy of it. It's on my vinyl record player right now. It is fucking unbelievable. Thank you to Sean Greenberg and the rest of the best damn band in the land. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
Very few tickets left for New Year's Eve at the Moody Center. We hear you people say, I try to get tickets all the time, but you can't get tickets. So you can get tickets for New Year's Eve. Why spend it anywhere else? Come to Austin, Texas, the capital of bars per capita, the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. We love you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Says the stats show more than 20,000 babies died before their first birthday last year. And New York Jets quarterback Chris Boyd is
Senator John Kennedy is on the Adam Carolla Show. Good to see you, Senator.
fled the scene in a car. Boyd is 29 years old and has not played this season after suffering a shoulder injury during the preseason. They say apparently there was an argument before the shooting. Southland weather can get by. Lots more rain tonight. Possible thunderstorms will hit lows around 50, 40 in the Antelope Valley. By tomorrow, the chance of rain is down to 20%. We'll have highs around 60 most places, low 50s in the AV. And we could be free and clear of rain by tomorrow night. Right now, it's 56 in Orange, 55 in Villa Park, 53 in Sherman Oaks, 56 in Compton. And there's a crash at 605 in Whittier.
That's heading northbound just before Rose Hills Road. It's involving the Bigwig. You'll see the right lane taken away. It's causing a busy ride from about Beverly Boulevard. And the 405 northbound in Long Beach just before Bellflower Boulevard. Got a crash there that has the right lane blocked. You'll start seeing brake lights as you make your way past Woodruff. And some good news if you're on the 91 westbound in Buena Park, just before Knott Avenue. An earlier motorcycle crash has been cleared from the 3 right lanes. Your drive is recovering as you make your way from Beach Boulevard. 91 eastbound in Anaheim Hills. Watch for some traffic as you approach the 55. It's going to be a slow ride there until you get to Gypsum Canyon Road. And making your way on the 15 northbound in the Cajon Pass. Slow ride as you come across the 215. And it will stay busy until you reach the 138. And a wreck in Riverside, the 16 westbound just before Market Street. That has the carpool lane off as you drive stacks as you approach the 215-91 interchange. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast themselves, unpack urgent ones.
Also,
With a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and deadly tipping.
tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Records, milestones, firsts, lasts, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's going on, fellow sports fans? It's Andy West. Let's take a look back on this day in sports history, November 18th. We'll start off today way back in 1949. Brooklyn Dodgers second baseman Jackie Robinson makes history, becoming the first African-American baseball player to win the MVP award. It was his third season in the league, during which he hit a league-high .342, led the majors with 37 stolen bases, and had 124 RBIs. Let's wish a happy birthday to David Ortiz, born today in 1975 in Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Big Papi, as he's known, played most of his 20-year career with the Red Sox and won 3 World Series with the team. He also still holds the Red Sox record of most home runs in a season with 54. Happy birthday, Big Papi. And today in 2011, unranked Iowa State pulls a crazy upset by beating the number 2 ranked Oklahoma State Cowboys in 2 overtimes. The Cyclones were 27-point underdogs, and the game shook up the BCS standings and took away the Cowboys' chance of a national title. Now you know, today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I happened to be in Birmingham one night when this journalism student came up to me and
tsunami that hit Birmingham, but it does not get national attention. It was a circus man. I can't even describe to you.
his name was Hamza Sayed, and he wanted help with his first ever story about a mystery in Birmingham, his hometown, that no one had ever solved. It had begun a few years earlier when news of a strange letter exploded in the press.
The letter looked to be a secret communique between Islamic extremists who had been infiltrating the city schools in a supposed plot called Operation Trojan Horse. The letter was bizarre, unsigned, incoherent, badly xeroxed, yet still, it's marked one of the biggest school scandals in Operation history. Government investigators descended on Birmingham. The country beat up its anti-terror policy. By the time it all died down, schools were revamped, teachers lost their jobs, morale was so suspicious by this whole affair. Is that this dodgy letter suggesting extremists were taking over our schools? Nobody ever found out who wrote it, or why. Remarkably, none of the investigators have been tried. So I can explain it over here, and we should go for it.
Is this supposed to be the first radio interview you've ever done? Hamza and I speak. This down.
Are you here? Who is the letter defending? Is the question you have to answer?
Figuring out who wrote the Trojan Horse letter, that was only the first mystery we were up against. It started to seem like officials knew more than what they were letting on. And then Hamza and I were poking at something that people did not want to talk about.
Can you give us a bit of details about the situation?
From Serial Productions and the New York Times, I'm Brian. It's the Trojan Horse Affair, a mystery in 8 parts that a lot of people don't want to hear.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
#1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good. KFR AM 640.
It's KFI AM 640, live here on the iHeartRadio app on 80 degrees miles past 9 o'clock on this Monday, November 17th, in a rainy Los Angeles. Kind of snuck up on us, don't you think? And a real good morning ahead of the weekend, and then just at around 3 or 4 this afternoon, started getting alerts from the National Weather Service that, oh yes, some major precipitation was heading into the area, and it did. I think we were looking at a couple of inches of rain in the San Fernando Valley. Streets were flooded. Flash flood warning still in effect all the way until 9/19. That may continue, but looking outside right now, it does appear as if it's tapering off a bit. It is still wet, of course, but we have a couple of days where we'll be out of the woods here for the next, I think, 3 or 4 days. And by the time we get to Thursday and Friday, we'll have another storm system in. So it's been kind of unseasonably wet for this fall. Kind of neat. Feels like real winter.
been checking in with people all night about driving stick shifts. What you did the first time you learned, or how you learned. Take a listen to this person calling on the talkback.
It's Randy from Stanton. Check in with you, little sprinkles over here. My favorite clutch story is I grew up driving clutch on a farm. They learned how to drive tractor at 12, 13 years old. But I want to share with you 84 Suburban, also a clutch. Drove it up Las Vegas on a regular basis. One night somebody was riding a shopping cart down a big hill with a skateboard.
Wow. That is wild. That is a crazy story. I think that's the scariest place in LA to have a stick shift, is just going up La Cienega to Sunset Boulevard. Maybe Baxter Street, though I don't think you drive that a lot. That's the hilliest and steepest street in LA. You ever make it over there, Mr. Ronnie? No, it's really crazy. It's over in, I think it's like Echo Park, Baxter Avenue Street.
Because of COVID and just my own abject cowardice, I haven't explored nearly as much as I wanted to since I moved here in 2018.
You got to get out there and see the city. The thing is that if you have to deal with this place, the grievances are a long list. I don't need to get into it, but high cost of living and just the sort of the mental stimulation and the mental work that it takes to be in LA all the time, you've got to do the fun stuff.
I like LA. I never heard me complain about living in LA.
No, I'm just saying it's expensive. You know, and it's like, and I've always had the headspace of like, okay, it's expensive, and there's sometimes it's frustrating with the traffic. So if I'm going to be here, I want to try to live it and do as much as I possibly can. So next time I go out to Baxter Street, I'm picking you up, Ron. I'm swinging by. We're getting in the stick shift, and then the dots and dudes are going cruising, and then it's off to the chowder bar. That's right.
True.
Can I tell you, say that the thing about Baxter Street was in the news during the pandemic because you had people who were driving up in their sports cars and jumping off of it. Do you remember the story about the guys in the Tesla that were like going over the top of Baxter and then recording it, of course, and putting it on TikTok and Instagram, and they were jumping these cars like Fast and the Furious, and of course the neighbors were furious, calling the police fast. Sounds smart. One more talk back to Princess news about what's going on with these trash bins, these green bins.
With his left hand, he's applying some sort of a front headlock here. Not much happening with the right hand, but that left hand is up to something sneaky here. Our official, Hunter Edwards, taking a good look here, making sure that... And we're off. Immediately, both competitors block the seatbelt escape from their opponent. It looks like Ledoux is in trouble. Jennings has the jump, and he has the seatbelt around the neck of Ledoux.
What a good story. I love that. You know, people just learn out of necessity.
It's like throwing a cat into the pool. Just gotta do it.
Yeah. Is that what you do with the cat? You throw a cat into the pool?
That's how you teach him to swim.
You teach a cat to swim?
Toddlers, whatever you got.
Yeah, toddler, I get. That's how I learned how to swim. My mom just threw me in the pool. Tough luck. What was crazy is that we didn't have a pool. It was the neighbors. I'm sure there's water in the building. It was just a trash can filled up with water. The Speedway special. You know, some of Hoosier through. You see these green bins all around? They're taking over neighborhoods, especially in parts of, I guess you could say, central Los Angeles. You see a lot of this on Los Feliz city accounts. They're everywhere. LA Times doing stories, green bins clogging LA curbs because the city's organic waste program is now in effect. It was called SB 1383, required that 75% of organic waste be taken away from landfills by the end of the year and instead turned into compost. Now, many people who have houses already have these green bins, and I don't know if they're composting their food. I think mostly the garden, the landscape, the garden. You get your clippings. An indoor kid, I don't know, kid. But that's what always ends up in the bins. But now you've got
trying to push it downfield. Second down and 15. Sanders over the middle. He's got another completion. That's the first catch today for David Mitchell. A gain of 8, and it brings up third down.
Let's find out what this young quarterback can do as well.
Third down and 8.
pressure coming on the edge. Sanders in trouble, and he is dropped. Ball came out late. It was Kyle Hamilton who has the sack. He's ready for it. We are maniacs about development as Sanders has his pass broken up by Awuzie.
And it's for opportunities like this for Shedeur Sanders, where you got so many reps over the course of the season in practice that now you get a chance to go out there and execute.
Third down and 10. Sanders takes a big hit, and he's picked off. Intercepted on the play by Nate Wiggins. Sanders needs some help getting up as Wiggins has his third pick of the year. And back out on the field, Sanders rolling right, throws, almost intercepted again. He threw it right to Kyle Hamilton.
Keep an eye on these tight ends now. Bandit 44, Njoku 85.
Sanders rolling right. Now coming back the other way, steps up, and he's got the first down. Shedeur Sanders moving the chains for the Browns.
It's hard at third and long against the Baltimore defense.
Sanders, pressure's coming, spins away, but can't get away a second time. Shedeur is buried on third down. Keon Martin with the sack, a loss of 14 yards.
4 or 5 yards downfield. Help Judkins get downfield himself.
Sanders standing in the pocket way too long and throws it away.
And it forces Shedeur Sanders to have to figure it out post-snap.
Third down and 12. Sanders steps up. Nobody there. He'll just run it, and he runs out of bounds. A few yards shy of a first down. It's fourth down for Stefanski in Cleveland. 17 snaps today for Sanders as he's looking to go to the air on first down. Locates Judkins, who lost the football. Wyatt Teller falls on it, and they're saying it was incomplete. Second down and 10. Sanders fires incomplete. Looking for Fannin, who was looking for a penalty marker. It was Kyle Hamilton who had the coverage for Baltimore, and now it's third down and long.
Jumbotron as well.
See what the call is on third and long. Do you just want to get out of here?
Give him a chance. Sanders just throws it away, and out comes the flag.
There's no one out there.
It was Trenton Simpson applying the pressure, and this is going to be grounding against Cleveland. From the 35-yard line, Sanders on first down. Njoku is wide open. Instead, he goes deep to Fannin. Big play. Shedeur Sanders to Harold Fannin, a gain of 25.
Let's see if he wants to bring extra.
With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno. Trust R&L carriers to get your freight to its destination. They've just opened their second largest service center in the country, right here in Southern California, bringing nationwide coverage to your business. R&L carriers offers a comprehensive portfolio of transportation services, including domestic truckload, and expedited services. With over 125 services, anything, anywhere, anytime. R&L carriers have
Celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Post 105 on the iHeartRadio because holiday is fun right now.
This report is sponsored by MGM Resorts in Las Vegas. Las Vegas
Come on. Well, still his watch. Fuck you. Got it from green. Now just wait, so I'm gonna get my fucking watch, okay?
Call 844-844-IHEART. iHeartRadio LA, December 5th. Into a dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Are you tired of the insurance runaround with your weight loss? These are issues people like you deal with every day. West Medical provides a lasting solution that provides life-changing results. Call 1-800-WEST-MED. We accept most PPO insurance plans. West Medical provides weight loss procedures tailored to you. Call 1-800-WEST-MED and get started on true weight loss today.
Good kid, they let you go with that one. That's okay.
And that's how it is.
That's how it be, certain things, you know, like, you know.
And we show you one time, that's it, you're the chef.
Yeah, like, what happened, what was it? Saturday morning, I was on the phone. She had whipped up some pancakes. I went in the kitchen, I whipped up some eggs, found some pancake mix, copied the banana, threw the banana Johns in there, whipped up the first banana pancakes ever made.
Yeah, they really do. And you can actually use the banana instead of the eggs and stuff. You don't need the eggs unless you have big banana pancakes because they do the same thing.
I got muscles, I need eggs.
I never made pancakes with eggs. What? Never made pancakes with eggs.
With eggs.
Every single episode. 32 lost nuclear weapons. Wait, stop? What? Yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. You have what's that water cake? I got a picture of my pancakes. Let me show you.
I don't know that.
1 minute, it tastes fantastic. You know how many smashes I get from these pancakes? Let y'all know. Nobody talking about hard pancakes.
Alright, well, and the pancakes on top.
Hold on, let's try them. Sorry, guys. My mom did teach me how to not talk with food in my mouth. Excuse my You made some pancakes? I don't like the banana mushroom. No, that's offensive. I'm Canadian. You guys are totally being offensive right now. No, don't be rude. Don't be disgusting.
Well, if you chose to be offended by something that came out of my mouth before I even knew about the memo or you being offended by it, you chose to be offended by it. That's good.
Listen, who has ever heard of Michigan maple syrup? Not once in my whole entire life.
Well, that's because you up there in the frozen tundra, okay?
Michigan maple syrup. That's my first
What, do I gotta post a picture in the comments? All right, here y'all go. Some hate mail.
I need to see maple syrup. I need to see with my own eyes how well. See it.
All right, you about to see it. Barbie.
Don't AI that shit.
No, this ain't AI. But you about to see my hand in the jar.
Oh, there it is.
Look it. You think it's AI? Hold on, I'm about to put it in front of the original bag. I'm gonna say nothing.
I love this. I love that he said because you're in that number off here in Mexico.
Right, I don't think you're going anywhere for a country and evidence.
Yeah, because it's part of my I can turn my back on my country. My
water pancakes.
Oh my gosh. See that?
This is in Canada.
then turn their back on their own citizens.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Canada didn't freaking work right against us altogether. They didn't want us there. They don't want us there at all. They want to take in. You know what? Never mind. I ain't even go there. Fuck it.
I mean, you get pulled over in Canada for crazy driving, they put you in 24-hour timeout with your car.
No, I don't think that happens. I don't know.
It does happen.
Like, what do you mean? Like a DUI?
No, like in Canada, like they can make you park your car for 24 hours.
I mean, if you're like joyriding crazy and shit, maybe, but like, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. I've never heard anybody having their car, like you have to park your car for 24 hours. That's not a real thing. No. But it is a communist country. It is run by communist countries under the financial spectrum. If you start dusting away some of the fake Canadian shit, you realize every other country but Canada owns Canada.
I know Canada's got a little mix going on over there. Some of them cities that didn't even Canada.
Yeah, little mix would be a little mix, bruh. It's little India now, is what.
Oh, you can hear it from miles away.
There is no rule.
I would like to mention maple syrup again. Yeah, you see it? I don't know how to leave. Still talking.
I can't see it. You put it in the jumbotron?
Yeah, I put it in.
Don't settle.
AI and shit. Like,
No, I didn't. AI. You took that photo. Thank you, Barbie.
Calm down, bro. We need a taste test first.
Oh, like you need a taste test.
Thank you, Barbie.
Really? So Axe is not the florist.
What? Like, what is it? Is it? What is it?
Actually,
Oh. I mean, these are some beautiful looking pancakes. When you compare it to Humbles like this slaps stuff. Yo, that pancake, I fucked that one up, alright? That was the last one. But the fucking ones underneath that jar. Girls used to know the commercial. You know what I mean? Well, will I eat it? I don't know.
these pancakes were so good. Like, you add the,
what did you add to it?
I don't want to tell y'all my recipe. Y'all want to okay. It's the way that you make it. It's not just the recipe. You gotta put it in the right orders. But a little vanilla, a little brown sugar, a little, type John. Sometimes I add a little side special. Oh yeah.
She did it just like the ones I copied. Don't shit. See, you see the similar.
But no eggs.
She had some type of.
Yeah, it's not a quarter pancake.
Well, once you actually put the eggs in there, we want the protein. You know what I'm saying? Because
We'll eat some whatever type shit. I like coffee. Y'all don't be putting like protein powder in pancakes? Some people.
No, that's what my wife does.
I don't know. I forgot it. I forgot how to say it in English. Say it. Afkata fea.
Say that again?
It's bacon powder. Bacon powder. No. I think so. That's what he said. It's bacon powder. Okay. Afea. Yeah, like.
If he brewing it up right now.
That's what girl my bestie. The undercover brewskis. That's my brewski. I'm so excited. Okay, guys, we all having a chill night, guys. So whenever you're ready, we're on stage and let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I got a better idea. Hold on. I got a better idea. Everybody, Repost the space, retweet the photos. Let's go. Repost the space, retweet the space. Let's go. Let's go. I have a little booty shake on there. Oh, y'all, go follow the ICP. He's the one directly about that. I didn't even contact with these two. They want to do. I think they're talking about doing a little look that so link with that Victor ICP profile.
I look over and she is like, it's a tall.
Yeah, the guy in the listeners, Victor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his project, the one I was showing you guys.
Oh, okay.
So like we're connected.
I follow him. Steak not following us. He's trying to up some steak. So you gotta do that. Follow the host, and we'll let you right up.
I'm talking this whole time, and I've been talking on mute. That's on.
Yeah, you did that every night.
I was gonna. Okay, so I heard the way Guy. It was so funny. This morning his face. Somebody went to come up and he wasn't following. He like, guys, there's a bug in the system, and it's not allowing anybody to follow me. So funny. Okay, I'm not gonna give the justice, but I was at work cracking up like, oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I wanted to use it, but my mic was off for it.
Not so bad.
Okay.
Morning, guys.
Oh, trash can down.
There's so much. There's a lot of gold bars, baby. Can you really have a treasury without having lost one gold bar? No. That's just that. You take gross pancakes. Don't talk to me. But the pancakes are awesome. I mean, like, I'm long on Bro. Yes, I'm never stop saying it. I'm long on Barbie, I'm long on Happy, I'm long on you, and I'm on steak. And ice cream. No. Call it whatever you want. I'm sticking to this, even if I have to write it all the way to the ditch. Guys, you know what? This is good. Chill that tonight. Chill your belongings. Okay. I'll even chill like this. Okay. So being long on someone, yeah, at some point, because of social media, we're going to be able to be either long or short on our PFPs and people let you know. So I'm already living in the future because I know this because it's so easy next step. Max refuses to accept it. And I bet it's going to come in a couple of years. And he says that being long on another man is wrong. That's wrong, and it sounds wrong. But he refuses to accept the future that's right in front of his nose. But I'm still long on him. Don't thanks me. Peace. Yes. Alright. So you got long on getting long? Yeah, when people scream, get a lot of people. See a lot of good horse and being long on each other. So, no, it's a good day. Very slept. Feeling weird. Tired. Not too much. I just.
Ow!
I'm doing okay.
I got my balls.
My brain's like half functional.
Ow!
Slept like 3 hours a week.
I got my balls.
Some of it, yeah.
Because it's athleticism.
Some here, some there. That's how I feel. How you feel?
Good. I'm worried I didn't get too much sleep, but I see all these people changing their background, going black. I was told to change mine. Now I feel like
Yeah, what the hell is this black mafia stuff? So
I might change my black, but I might change it to this too.
Yeah, and I think it was a real you just realized that the wall shut down and then forgets. Dramatic turn of chair. Oh, I didn't expect you. The reason why the mafia downstairs is the master of it. They went.
Ads on iHeartRadio actually get heard in the car, at the gym, on the couch, while people are walking their dogs.
Don't trade me, bro.
Get started today. Call 844-844-iHeart or go to iHeartAdvertising.com. That's 844-844-iHeart or iHeartAdvertising.com.
Wait, so bro, you said
What just happened?
It's
I ain't gonna do it like that, bro. What you just said to X, say it to the. Okay, I'm not.
done short way, bro.
I'm sorry. Wait, what just happened? Just talk.
Steak.
Steak?
What?
Okay, steak. How are you today?
You take it like that. And I think so. Pretty good, man. Great to do it. That's what got me turned on space in the first place. Being growing over in the Soul Gods. I've been trying to just keep building my brand, just actually looking at when I got booted from the room, I was looking at gross, site. Yes, I appreciate you, bro. I'm out of nowhere. I'm just bullish with steak calling. So.
Oh, yeah. Everybody follow steak.
Everybody follow steak out there.
Turn on. Actually, everybody should be following everybody in this room. It's not that big.
Oh, actually, steak.
No, we're here.
Pretty cool. Speaking of getting threatened, Moby's up here. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, man? Trash, don't be threatening people. Come on, man.
Oh, no, that's cool. That's cool. I'll see you guys back up.
Nah. You know I'm a wizard too. I'm all about everybody, man. It's about everybody getting the raise and moving up together. That's the way I see it. Anyways, we are trying to make moves, just like you guys are, just like everybody. Gotta try our best to make things happen.
But Trash been up in here every night trying to lose me. Talking about the mafia out this and the mafia out that, and he's leaving letters under my door and all that. I don't know, man. You got that going on?
I don't know, man. I can't even get him to switch to freaking Soul God. So he's Trash Panda. So I just respect that. So whatever.
I was talking to make me a one-on-one swim on Trash Panda. Oh my goodness. And it never happened.
Come on.
Man, I just teased me with it and threw me under the bus. So that's the problem, Trash Panda. You think you're bigger than the program. That's the problem, though. I was like, he's a great guy, but it's like, bro, why would you get the one-on-one? Just out of nowhere. Because you're a Trash Panda. Yeah, just like if you know I can be too and like be a part of the team like that. But now, I have to be an outsider now. That's just how it is. It's weird to be called Trash Panda and be a human Arsenal. It's fun, Oh, brother. How would you Trash Panda see it? I would say like a panda instead of a trash panda.
Okay, it's time for shift.
I've been to the church. Speaking of that, you notice, do you remember the game? I did one. We can't forget that. We're going to do the game. This is Barbie and Rabbi.
Is it me first? I thought the rabbi had his hand up first.
Oh, come on, Barbie. You know you are.
Alright. Can I show? I want to show myself. I want to show things.
You want to do what?
I want to show.
Oh, show. Okay, sure. You want a 60-second show?
Can I do a 60-second show? I think I got this.
Yeah, but this is a very aggressive panel. We have No, we have Beer, we have Trash Panda, we have Happy, we have Humble, we have Grow.
Sounds like I'm in
Alright, 60 seconds starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, go.
You guys know who it is. It's the Bitcoin Barbie. This is a new account. My other account got suspended, so make sure that you give this one absolutely a follow immediately. But that's not why I'm here today. What I do want to do is tell everybody, just as I slightly mentioned earlier, about Loteria. I'm going to be hosting a space on Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time where you can come in and play bingo. Loteria is the Mexican version of bingo. Instead of numbers, you get pictures. But there is a real buy. So for 2 ICP, you can buy a card. If you want to buy the card and come play, you're entered and eligible to win a portion of the pot. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Also, if you want to learn how to host your own Loteria game, let me know. Get in my DMs. It's going to be a lot of fun. Again, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. Let's go.
Oh, you have 4 seconds, but I guess you're done now.
I'm the best, bitches.
Ooh, calling the panel bitches. You're going to have to write that one down. Alright. Let's open up the panel. If anybody has questions first, wants to start. Panda, I see you laughing. You want to ask a question? One question is fine.
How long does it take, roughly, and how on my phone does I have to be to be part of this, because I work at the same time at that time, or sleep since I'm home?
So it is like an interactive game, right? So I'm not sure if you've ever played bingo, but essentially what I will do is the numbers or the picture will come up, and if it's on the if you get, sorry, I just got a call there, sorry. If you get a full card, like if you lock off everything, then you get. Oh, shit, you're breaking up. No, I think she got a call. Yeah, I'm getting a call. Sorry, 1 second here, guys.
It's not me, by the way.
You know I'm busy. You know I'm busy. What the hell?
Yeah. I get it. It's 2 points. Take it down, alright. Mix, you have to follow brother before you get up here, buddy. I'm sorry. I know you want to get up here and chill your life away, but you gotta follow the host, the calls, and
And Barbie.
And Barbie, of course. Oh, the Happy. Damn, Happy. He's looking pretty,
Oh, look at Happy. Okay, nice. I like it.
That's cool. Show that change, though. It usually doesn't show that change unless I click on it. That's cool.
Yo, the whistle,
Yeah, true.
That's not too. I'll be just like, let's check, but like, I got a gift and I'm gonna PFP it.
What a gift? You got a gift?
I got a gift. Yeah, it's a surprise. Maybe we'll see how this space goes.
Wow. Barbie, can I get a deal? Fuck that. What the hell was that?
Oh, sorry. I just had to tell the person I was like, I'm in a space right now. Hold on. The time's definitely gonna have to pay attention because like the pictures will come up or whatever, like the calls will be made and you're gonna have to like, pay attention. So This is going to be my first one, though, so this is definitely going to be trial for me. I'm still going to be playing around and figuring new things out, so hopefully that answers your question. I don't have all the answers right now, but we're going to run the first one and then see how that goes.
Sounds good, works. Sounds good. Saturday kan ta sända brukar stå. No, tackar och ViralRabbi. Just that.
Yeah, I'm hearing that.
If yeah, awesome. Hope all these trust me. Let's get to all the questions. So, Rabbi, if I'm the host of the bingo, can I also participate in the bingo? Or is that a conflict of interest?
That's a really good question. Another one I don't know. I don't know if you can do it from the platform. But maybe if you're using a desktop and then a phone, you probably can.
Also, can you pin whatever you're talking about to the top? I would like to have that.
You want me to pin the space?
Yeah, no, whatever you're talking about, you show it. Whenever anybody's showing, please pin it to the top first, then show it for your 60 seconds.
I just posted it up for the space. I don't have the website. I gotta get the website down, but let me figure that out in a second.
Hey, what up, guys? Thanks for joining. I'm the bingo guy. Nice to meet you guys. I saw Mark here, and I was like, yeah, I want to join. Nice. So nice to meet you. I followed all you guys, the speakers, and if anybody else wants to follow me, I'm trying to follow back. But nice to meet you guys. If you guys have any questions, let me know about NFT. Loteria. We brought bingo to the blockchain, basically. And Barbie is going to be one of the hosts. So we already had one beta test and 2 live games with it's on the ICP blockchain. So we use ICP Gold, which is GLDT, which is a tokenized gold. And then we accept CKBTC, which is Bitcoin on the ICP blockchain. So most of the games are ICP there. But yeah, Nomi, you got a question? Or yeah. That was a question I was going to ask you. I didn't know what ICP was. You just answered it, so I'm good.
Yeah, that's another one. But yeah, you can buy ICP. Sorry, Victor. Sorry. You can buy ICP through like Coinbase or any like normal exchange or whatever, and you can send it over to the website, like your wallet on the website, so you can buy your cards and play it around.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know what ICP is, I think it's like the only green one right now. So it was doing pretty bad, except for like the past month. It's been doing really good the past month. But yeah, basically ICP, it's like it's a coin, obviously, but instead of just being a coin on a ledger, you can actually host both the front end and the back end of an application. So for example, our application, btcbingo.fun, like yeah, we're framing it towards Bitcoin because you can use Bitcoin, but basically you can host applications on it instead of just being the ledger. So like if you do an NFT, the NFT is also on chain. Other than this, other blockchains, you have to do like sometimes you have to do like different things. You have to do something on Filecoin, and then you can do your token on Solana or on Ethereum, and then there's like a lot of workarounds. ICP basically you just put everything on chain. So if you like it or don't like it, just come support us anyway. You just buy a couple of them just to play bingo, and then if you want to cash back out, you can sell it and buy your other favorite coin. But yeah, we're bringing bingo on chain. We're also an NFT project. So come join us if you want to buy the NFT. Basically, if anybody picks your bingo card, when they win, and we might change this to where you get paid every single time anyways, but when a person wins with your bingo card, you get a percentage, like 10 to 20% of that jackpot. So let's say people are playing for $1,000 and they win on your bingo card that you own on the NFT market. The canister, that's what it's called. That's what we call our smart contracts. The canister will detect who owns the NFT and it'll send them their cut. And then let's say you don't want to invest any money, but you have a lot of followers, you can host a bingo game and then you get a cut for being a host. So you get 5%. Base fee if you're a host. You can set it to higher if you want to, but then people may or may not want to join. And then you get a cut as long as you bring people in to play bingo, right? And then there's also a dev fee that goes to us for running the app and paying for the cycles and keeping it running and whatever. But yeah, you can make some money. If you're an extrovert, you can host your bingo games, get people to join. Right now we're setting up something called the Will Games, and it's people who want to do 500 ICP entry, which is like $3,000 each. So if you're into that, because I know some people like me, I'm not that rich, guys. I'll be honest. I like playing for like $5, a ticket, whatever. But there's people that are like, no, we want to play for $3,000. So if you want to like either host one of those games, you can make a lot of money just by the fees. If you want to own a bingo card, as long as one of those guys rent one of your bingo cards and they win, you get a cut of that fee. So there's a lot of ways to participate. If not, you can just join, come in the fun. It's gonna be a space so you can like talk and chill and listen. And the Barbie's game I think is 2 ICP, which I think is like like $11. So it's pretty. Yep, it's pretty reasonable. And so you can play for that much, and you can win a jackpot and or host a game and or own a bingo card.
Yeah, that's what I was telling these guys earlier. I got in a little meeting with Grow and Axe earlier and invited them to do that. So, let's see, because I think one of their nights could be a cool bingo night. I'm trying to get some of the people I know that host regularly to do one every night. So it's not just me doing it, but everyone's like, okay, Barbie's bingo night's on Thursday, but Grow and Axe is on this day, and Cyber Mode's on this day, and whatever, so that we have like a full week lineup. So if any of those days you want to hop into play bingo, someone's hosting a game. So I just want to work with everyone to get everyone kind of having a bingo game every night, but different spaces.
I want to get to steak. Did you have a question? It kind of answered earlier. Kind of what told me. I was wondering, but it's just those two currencies that buy that binds the cards so far. Or is it going to grow farther past that, or are we going to turn our just
Yeah, we're going to grow further. So right now we have ICP because it's hosted on the ICP blockchain. So you got to give credit. We have CKBTC. We're working on adding Bitcoin Minter. So CKBTC is Bitcoin Twin. It's not like by us. It's on the network. It's like on the network level. So it's like super secure. It's like one of the securest ones. We haven't added that because we have to do like this API thing where it links up and like it mints you the CKBTC, which means you enter Bitcoin and then you can use it on the ICP network as CKBTC. So if you're gonna play for like 50 cents or like 10 cents, you can do that without waiting like half an hour, without like paying a transaction fee. You pay like a quarter of a penny or something like that. And then we have GLDT, which is gold. It's tokenized gold in Switzerland. The reason I added that is because I worked there on the social media manager for Gold DAO, so I gotta give him credit too. But I would like to grow to where it accepts Solana and any other like popular tokens that people are really into. And then once we launch our token, because we don't have a token yet, we only have an NFT, but the NFT holders are going to receive an airdrop for the token. So before we get to that, then all of the tokens that we collect, I'm looking at a mechanism to where we switch those tokens and we buy our token, and then we either burn it or store it or stake it or something, so where we can become like hyperinflationary. But all of that is in the future. Right now, we just have the NFT and just ICP network. But in the future, we'll try to add Solana and like the popular ones.
I have a quick question, sir, if I can just hop in just for my own knowledge as well. Are you guys working with Omnity, or are you just...
No, I did contact Omnity in the past, and I think I owned one of their NFTs, but I haven't talked to them in a long time, so no, we're not doing any of that yet. But that might be one of the avenues to get into.
Let me link you with Sheldon. I'm really good friends with him, so let me make sure that you guys get him, because that'll open up too as they're opening up the ICP rails for the compatibility. You might be able to.
Yo, what's going on, Trace?
Nice. Panda, you had a question?
I'm in the middle of a Twitter discussion, so apologies I can't talk right now, but maybe in a little bit. All right, well, cuddle up. I'll keep you company.
Marketplace. I don't want to say issues, marketplace competitions, because they're building a new one, and the guys building the new one are very competitive. But the current one that we have, the best one, it's not a marketplace, it's a marketplace aggregator, and it's called DGDG. So if you go to dgdg.app, which is just the letter we're very low supply, and if you use Plug Wallet or any of the wallets that work, you basically don't have to do anything to participate. You just own it, and as long as somebody plays and wins, you'll get paid automatically. So there's not much you have to do other than that. I'll post links.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, by the canister, then I guess I actually have the wallet.
Yeah, definitely. I'll help. Vic, if you want to just send me the info again, I'll try and pass it on. I'm still learning, guys, so I'll probably back around showing this with a lot more knowledge behind it. But Thursday's our first round, so pull up, let's play, and yeah.
So that is a deal for Senor Victor. I didn't even tell you what you win, man. So basically, I don't know if you're familiar with the Soul Gods, but we have a wizard cabal. Basically, that creates a group chat full of people that they bought into the collection of the Soul Gods collection. But there's a trade that we decided to have a group chat full of different builders, investors, etc. Everybody in there just really just building up each other out. Just really connecting and networking. Basically, since you don't own one, but you just chill tonight, and since we were giving you a deal, it's gonna allow you like 24 hours to spend in there, connect with people in there, and like-minded individuals that's trying to learn different projects and see different projects. So, yeah, man. So I'm just gonna add you into the chat right now, and you can just continue to chill in there.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. I also in the comments I put where to buy and where to play. So the first link is the DGDG link. That's where you can buy. You need an ICP. If you're in Solana, I recommend Plug Wallet because it's similar to like the Solana wallet. It's kind of like it reminds me of it. And then the other website is btcbingo.com. I'm sorry, I spelled that wrong. It's btcbingo.fun. Let me delete that and retype it. btcbingo.fun, and that's where you actually go to play. That one, you don't have to link up your wallet, so don't worry about security or anything like that. It works with internet identity. So you basically make an internet identity, and the way that works on ICP is it creates a new wallet for every new thing that you're into. So you don't have to worry about like hacks or anything like that. It'll make a new wallet for that.
Thank you so much, Victor, for coming up and doing that. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you guys. It means a lot to be let out to speak and all that. That's really cool. Thank you, guys.
I'm trying to add you to the chat, but it's like this new chat thing, man, is pissing me off. I'm not happy.
Fucking it's so it's crazy. I know we went to the ever, guys. I feel that never.
It says feature only works with encrypted conversations. What the hell? I never came to that message before.
So fucking random. But Rabbi has his hand up, and I don't know if Trash Panda has any more questions. Trash, we didn't hear from Rabbi, and he's been on the stage for a long time. And we do want to get to everybody. And Victor, congratulations on your deal. It sounds like a very good project, and I want to see who's all your team? Like, you have a team like Harvey and.
Yeah, so our dev, his name is Damali. He's with Canister Software Inc. And some of his other notable projects, he's working on Internet of Things on the blockchain. So he has this like switch that you can. This is really hard for me to explain something like that. But basically, you can control things like actual things that move, like little switches or robots on the blockchain. So he's working on that, and his latest creation is he's doing like a tracking device, I think. So I'm assuming it's like a GPS tracker on chain. I don't know if that's going to be for like trailers or for I don't know what he's doing with it. He didn't tell me much, but he works with us. He's our dev for Loteria, and I think we're his side project actually. I don't think we're his main project, but yeah, he's the dev. And artist, the artist we have collaboration with Rap too. He's the one that drew the cartoons. Like for example, if you'll see some characters that look like crypto. So you know how like one of them looks like Bevo the bull, but really it's our own bull for the bull market. And then the bear, it's not the normal Bobo the bear. It's like our own in-house. That's made by artist Rap too. And then we have One Piece that's done by Runico. He does pixel art, and so we have a collab with him for that One Piece. And if you know what I'm talking about, I'll post up here. Let me post a picture of what one of the Loterias looks like. The Loterias are actually really pretty. If you're just an NFT collector and you're not worried about utility or anything like that, just the art is really good. Here, I'll post. This one's an ultra rare. That one, I think the floor on those is 175 ICP instead of 55 ICP. But it's basically the characters or the little pictures inside of your bingo board. Each one has 16 of them. And yeah, so that's the team, and then Barbie's helping us host some games, and I'm gonna try to get more people to help us. We have a couple other influencers on ICP. Bitcoin Renegade is gonna host a game for us. Sixfig is the real Sixfig is gonna host a game for us. And yeah, so basically, but anybody's free to do so. By the way, you don't need permission. If you would like to host a bingo game, all you have to do is go to btcbingo.fun and click host a game. And if you want to stream it, kind of like the point of this is to stream it as kind of like live stream. So you can use StreamYard, Streamlabs, whatever. You share your screen, and then people kind of see you. Barbie's gonna do the first ever space one, where it's just a space. So you can just host your own bingo games on a space or on a live stream, and then people join on the other end through the join a game. So you do host a game, they do join a game, and anybody can just host their own game. So you can select your fee. If you want to charge 5%, if you want to do it for 1%. Let's say you're doing a charity. So for example, you're collecting money, to feed children or the puppies or whatever. You can set the host fee to like 40% or something larger, and then you can let people know. Or if you have some sort of emergency, you can do that too. Like, hey guys, I gotta pay my rent. I'm hosting a bingo game. It can also be used for that. It can also be used to support your own projects. So, for example, two of the things that we're experimenting on. The one thing is, if somebody is hosting a game, you can monetize it by charging people, or if you're the advertiser, paying people to mention your project while doing the game. So, for example, Barbie can be hosting a bingo game, and at the same time, she can say like, "Oh, this bingo game is brought to you by the NFT, blah blah blah." And like, you can mention things, so you can monetize your stream while hosting bingo games. It's like double monetization, and then you can also pay people for that. And then the other thing is that you can do something where you can do like, okay, well we have a 20% fee, but 100% of that fee is going to go to buying and earning XYZ token and whatever. So then people in a specific community can play bingo, have fun, and then at the end they buy and burn their own token. So then you benefit from that too. So I mean, the possibilities are endless. This is our first week. To be honest, we were doing beta testing, and I wasn't going to launch until next week. And people were like, "No, we want to play now." So I launched the beta test, and everyone just like started playing. So now I can't hold it back. But yeah, we fixed a bunch of bugs, so that helped us. We have like multiple cards now. We have a return to game link. We were missing that. Some people were getting lost, not returning to the game. And yeah, hopefully in the future we'll add a whole lot more currencies and tokens, and a lot more mechanisms to make it a good environment for everybody. So yeah, it's a really good opportunity to like hang out together and make a couple tokens.
Discrimination against the AAPI community across the United
Yeah, that's I appreciate that, Victor. Like I said, I feel bad. Can we go to Rabbi? I feel bad.
Yeah, let's go to Rabbi. Sorry, man. I'll go ahead and pull off.
Nope, I'm good. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is the biggest event in global history. I'm king of the internet, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they are in my profile. They're also in my pinned post, where you can also find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord there, discord.me/rabbi. We just celebrated our 2,500th member, and we're always growing. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a social media marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a mentor, a coach, a friend, all for free, please feel free to reach out to me. Send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. Send me a DM. I'll reply. Join my Discord. I'd love to connect with you and see how we can make you more successful. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to let you know how much I appreciate the ability to share.
Yo, what the hell's Yeah, that was lit. You're actually live right now. I actually looked at it. That's crazy.
100%. Thank you for your high praise.
I think we actually do have to connect, because I was just talking to one of our other dogs, DJ, about this stuff. I think he would be great for like a 24/7 live stream. And I don't know if you overheard me, or this is like a divine intervention, whatever, connection, whatever.
Absolutely, it's serendipitous.
Yeah, I think you're right on time. Yeah, I think you're right on time. Yeah, man, I think we definitely got to talk. I'll open up the panel. Anybody want to ask a question? You just check the video out. He's literally live right now. Is everybody looking at the video?
Hi, everybody, if you're watching me right now.
Hi, Trash. Oh, I'm actually looking at the video.
What up, Trash Panda? I'm shouting you out, Trash Panda.
Do I hear myself? Okay. No, that's actually pretty cool. Keep it up. I mean, 24-hour stream, damn. Oh, yeah, I hear myself. So, Rabbi, are you open to share where you located, like the state you're in, or?
Absolutely. I'm based out of Irvine, California, which is located in Orange County near Los Angeles. I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California.
So you always have a camera on you?
I do my best to, but I also am not a prisoner to the camera. So if I ever want to take a break from it, yeah, if I ever want to take a break, I keep the streams going certainly, but I enjoy being on camera, so it doesn't really bother me. But if I'm gonna run to the mailbox or something like that, I may not start up an Instagram reel, but sometimes I do, just depending. And what I may have going. If there's not a lot going on and I want to create something cool, sometimes I'll fire up a stream. But even then, there are cameras outside the house, so I guess I'm still on camera then. But it's not the same. Obviously, one is closed circuit and the other is live stream to the world.
Would you be down to do like a miniature Big Brother?
Yeah, in the future, that's what I want to do. So I'd like to give people a first-person view of my life. I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. I mean, I've been doing it since I was 35. I'm now 39, and really have intentions on doing it for the rest of my life. I think humans will be able to learn a lot from this, not just about my life, about human biology. Just learning about people's eating habits, their drinking habits, their sleeping habits, their circadian rhythms, their breathing patterns, every aspect about a human biologically, their personality habits, behavioral habits can be studied from multiple angles over the course of long periods of time, unadulterated by perhaps a clinical environment. And also, I've been able to capture just amazing moments of history: the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, assassinations and assassination attempts. I've been in earthquakes. We've seen the birth of AI from a large language model standpoint. I was live streaming prior to large language models being integrated in our lives. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user November 30th, 2022, when it formally launched. And we've been able to see how AI has changed our lives since. And it's only been 3 years or so. And we've had the opportunity to be able to see not just ChatGPT, but Claude and Copilot and Grok and Gemini and all of the others. And I think it'll be really interesting for people to be able to track in the future what life was like back during the pandemic and in the time since.
Yeah, man, I do have a few questions, but I probably want to talk to you again since, like, are you into crypto at all?
Absolutely. I'm a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency, one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 ENU. Its ticker is Bitcoin. It's worth anywhere between $50 and $100 million. Has had an all-time high of about 360. The community is amazing. We're very strong. We have 12,000 people in our Telegram. I'm live streaming in their Telegram right now, and I have been for more than 2 years since the coin was launched. Very close with the dev team in their fantasy football league. I've been in crypto since 2015 personally, and so while I'm not in the earliest of stages with it, that's longer than most people. So I've been able to see its development, certainly, and ride out the highs and lows that we've seen in the years since.
Yeah, but who's doing your marketing and stuff like that? What's your growth in those times? Because I'm seeing, looking at your page here, and I was like, oh, you were on your live stream.
Yeah,
Any
so
sponsorships you working on?
yeah, so I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency, and so they sponsor my merchandise, and also I've been sponsored. There's sponsorships of different cryptocurrencies. Generally, I keep it to cryptocurrencies. When it comes to my YouTube, I don't really focus on that growth. That's really to archive my life. So every few months or so, I will just create a brand new YouTube account and start streaming on it, and then fill it with a few hundred videos or so, and then move on to another one. The reason why is because I don't want to have all my eggs in one when it comes to YouTube. I don't want people to be able to get one of my accounts and take down all my content. So I do my best to multi-stream. I'm live not just on YouTube, but I've got over 49,000 people on Twitch, and on Discord I have 2,500 people in my Discord alone. And you know, I I've lost a lot of accounts like Barbie. I had tens of thousands of people on my Twitter that I've lost, and there's just no support getting those back. So you've got to start from the beginning, and that's what I've done with this account. So over the course of the last 2 weeks, I've gained like 900 and some odd followers, and that's quite good. I'll take that for 2 weeks of work.
I'm looking at your Discord right now.
Axe, I see you, big dog. Yeah, I just shouted you out. Absolutely. Hey, Axe, you want to see yourself?
What do you mean, see myself? Hold on a second.
You can see your PFP on my phone.
I had to get out of there because it was like.
That's okay. I understand. But yeah, thanks for joining, and we continue to grow. And just to everybody out there, I'm a positive person, and I like to surround myself with positive people. That's who are members of my Discord. And positive vibes to all of you. Thank you for the opportunity to be able to share.
Are you down to travel?
Yeah, I am. I'd like to travel the world when I go viral, but at this point, I really like to maintain my streams and my community, and it's easier to do that from desktop streams. But in the future, yeah, my plan is to travel and to basically live my life on camera while going from one location to another.
Our guys was coming up. That might be a good place to capture some good content. But I'm sorry, bro.
I was looking at you on YouTube. I saw you were talking, and then when I clicked on it, I almost broke, but I'm like, oh shoot. Yeah, and we are on Twitter, and you are, growing your platform here. Maybe I can give you the BBC a little bit. I don't know. Are you looking to grow your account?
Well, actually, not really. I hate to say. You mean my Twitter account, or maybe I'm misunderstanding you. What?
Your ex account.
Yeah, absolutely. I just understand that, like, I never know if it's going to get banned, so that's why I don't get the blue check mark again, like I've had in the past. But what is the? Please explain. What's the BBC?
Okay, so it's the branding course. It just help you grow on Twitter. Basically, have like a short name that fits in the bio, like maybe Rabbi instead of Rabbi Rothschild. Discord. It's a lot better on your name.
Oh, I understand. No, I actually don't want that. I want to be different than everybody else. I want to be different than everybody else. So, I like that. Everybody else has a short name. Yeah.
But it's just for us to find you. And when we want to tag you, maybe Ax want to send you a message, but when the space ended, how can he find you?
Oh, he'll find me. He'll find me. I'm not worried about that.
Just match your ad handle to your name, maybe do Rabbi. I don't know. I'm not trying to rebrand you.
No, I understand. I want to be different than everybody else. Everybody does that. I want to be different. It's important to me.
This is kind of why we call it the BBC, because, not everybody can handle it at first. Now it just takes a while to just get you in there.
I understand. I'd like to go against the grain. I'm a salmon going against the river. But, everybody has short names.
Everybody be different.
Exactly.
It's just easy to find. Like, it's just a branding thing,
Yeah, no, I get it. I've had names that are exactly mine. I'm at Rabbi Rothschild. I've had at the Rabbi, at the Rebbe. All of those, they've all been banned. I've had over 2,000. I've had over 2,000 accounts. The reason why I use the handle that I use is because it's not mine, and then I think it makes it a little more difficult for Twitter to ban me. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But I've had over 2,000 Twitter accounts organically banned. So I basically kind of want to just go against the grain a little bit. And at least in the past 2 weeks, this account hasn't been banned. I think I created it back earlier this year, February or something. And the fact that it was aged meant that I might have the opportunity to avoid those bans because it just happens. And there's nothing you can really do to get that account back. Twitter doesn't provide any human support. So let me say this, though. If I were doing things again the normal way, that's how I did it when I first started. I was just at Rabbi Rothschild. That was 15 characters. I was at Rabbi, or my name was just Rabbi Rothschild. It was short. It was simple. That's how I did it when I first started. But after 4 years of banned accounts and fighting the system, I've had to basically take on some, let's just say, avant-garde strategies, and at least it's working for me now. I mean, I've gained 900 people in the last 2 weeks and continue to grow. But let me say that I know that there's a reason why people do the standard way. I get that in the short names. I understand that. But this is the choice. This is the path that I'm on. So I'm going to roll with it.
Let's go to No Me. Sorry for keeping no worries. I just want to say I'm taking off, going to bed, but I did leave in the purple pill for any of the ladies and women. Morgan built a kind of like a Rolodex of contacts and stuff to start a Women's Day kind of thing where you can. It's like a brand. It's like basically a ledger of all the different women of Web3, and it's kind of to start to build a directory for all the women in Web3, and to try to bring in like corporations and stuff. So if you guys are not on there, I appreciate if you guys would join up because we're trying to get like 100 people on there, and every person that gets on is going to help get there. So that's it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Morgan and what she's doing with the women of the Women of Web3 International Day, and I did get a chance to pop in their first monthly space, and that's held on the 11th, guys. I don't know the exact time, but definitely I'll second that. Add her up. She's a super hard worker in the space and definitely trying to build something really interesting, cool, and different.
Thank you, Barbie.
Yeah, Women of Web3, let's make sure I'm in those DMs as well so I can show my support as much as I can, okay?
Okay.
Anywho, Trav, sorry, you see your hands up, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I got something to share. And it's essentially something for me. Before I start, for me, this is a totally D gameplay, but if you've been around the space long enough, then you should recognize pretty much what it can be. And of course, I'm talking about the legendary Solana gold bars. Can you even call your treasury in your DAO or whatever a treasury gold?
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back.
It's the bandage for almost 4 years for my school side. It's in stuff. At least we finish. I swear.
That's a way to stop it. You might be like, no. And then even if you don't come in, I can't stay.
So what would you guys say about me that is Kaduna? Kaduna is still fine now, my guy.
Welcome, Rabbi. Welcome, Carissa, Oliver, Jimmy, David, Nun. Welcome, guys.
That's bandit attacks more than 5 times in my area. And I'm not able to prove. Banditry is a disease. They are one of the major reasons that I have traveled since 2018 was the last time I traveled to Nigeria. 2018 I've been in Kaduna first. I know when that would be the function that maybe still so I was not really put out for mind to pay putting up.
I swear, but that's make some money in crypto and move to Lagos, not Waka on Lagos or Ibadan or Osho State.
If I agree with me, Osun State or big. Because I'm not in good health. I'm not in good terms with them, so I don't want to be in the same state with them.
Today, all of you traders, everybody should come up because today we are talking about trading, you know. We're talking about leverage trading, trading like a pro. So everybody should come up. Hey, Rabbi, good morning. This is the first time I have a Rabbi in our community. Welcome to this space.
Thank you so much for letting me be here. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, Shiny. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet, and this is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. There is a link to all of my streams. Okay, please allow me to finish, and then you can ask me any questions you wish, but it's rude if you cut me off. May I continue?
Yeah, you can continue. You're welcome. Let I finish off.
Thank you. I will answer any questions that you have when I'm done. You can find my link tree in my pinned post along with a link to my YouTube streams. Those are available to you from all of the different views. Additionally, my Linktree has more social media than any person you'll ever meet. Feel free that I have there. I also have a link to my Discord, which has over 2,500 people. Feel free to join it if you wish. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, please send me a DM. I'd be happy to respond. Send me a follow. I'll be happy to follow you back. I want to help you to become more successful. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you very much, Rabbi, for that. And yes, guys, let us avoid disrupting. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Anyone who have a question for Rabbi, as a CK Cardano always come in the right time. Today we're talking about leverage trading around everything. That's so perfect. Welcome to the space, CK. MJ Barista B, welcome. Yeah, let's welcome everyone in this space. Let's make sure to retweet the space. I'm also saying GM. Oh my god, a lot of GM have not even replied. Yeah, so let's go. Passing the mic to you, Nord.
I'll take as you mentioned about this guidance pattern in terms of how we just is it like a big leverage trader? Because I joined this space the other day and I was like, I want to go to game. I should just leave every other coin and focus on one coin. Don't be in and out of one coin. That coin that can be okay. So I've taken that advice. So I just wanted to.
Yes, when it comes to market analysis, trading, like Swabi is a very big one there. So don't feel his advice. You know, we Nigerians like this, anything like this, the way Nigerians trade, even if you see the Nigerian call groups, you see BTC, different kind of coin. But that mindset have to change, I beg. Yeah, it's better to focus on one, and it's not only sorry that I've heard that stuff from, because you have to study them. And like that, if you want to be a very good trader, it will take like 4 to 5 years before you can say, oh, I'm an excellent trader, I'm an excellent analyst. So now you look at yourself now, analyzing like 10 various trades, BTC, so SRP. That means 10 times 4. That's 40 years before you can be good into all those 4 or 10 that you pick. So it's better you pick one and then study it and understand it very well. You know, it's not much better that the mistake we make in especially most people make is that they feel like, yeah, if I have $1K now, trade, let me put it in various 10 things, and then that's kind of you trading luck or trying to, like, you know, that $1K invest it in a business. Because that trading that you are trading, you are a BTC trader, your business is about trading BTC. Put it in that BTC that you are trading. You know, the BTC that you are learning starts with maybe $50, $10, $20. Explore it. Don't go for the rush that, oh, I want to make more money from that stuff. Yeah, so it's better to pick a system. Yeah, I trade on Ethereum, this is what I trade. I trade on BTC, this is what I trade. And then you'll be able to understand that even you don't need, sometimes you get to see that you don't need, you just look at the market like that and be like, this is what will happen. You know, it's not because of magic or anything, but it's because you've been adapted to it, you've seen it, you understand everything, you know. So very important thing. I think I resonate with that stuff too. Yeah.
I don't know. It'll handle. I have absolutely no idea. Live 6 to 9 a.m.
Call groups can drop various ones for you. That's why call groups can actually help. Like now, let's say we have our call group now is solid. Now we have not is the one trading BTC, Metaplan is trading Ethereum, this one. You can always trust your decision. You drop this one, we enter. We drop this one, we enter, because this person is very solid thing. And there are various streams you get. So yeah. Let me pass the mic to Murphy. Welcome, Oliver. Rabbi, big shout out to you. Thank you for coming. Murphy, you have the mic. Rabbi, big shout out to you. Thank you for coming. Murphy, you have the mic.
So I just want to add to what you just said about the question not asked. Is really
From somewhere out there, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
And we shall take your calls next hour with Joel Salatin as we talk about our farming situation. Jump aboard and share your thoughts with us. The Paranormal Podcast Network gets bigger and bigger and bigger every day. Tom's here to tell you how you can listen.
Yeah, I sure will. It just keeps growing. It's a lot of free listening. Just download the iHeartRadio app for your phone. If you listen to your podcasts on your PC, just go to iHeartRadio.com. In the search in either of those, just put Coast to Coast AM. All the shows will pop right up. New shows come out on Fridays.
We talk a lot about your health, and here's a way for you to stay healthy.
HealthyLooking.com reaches after Allie Lillay and brings 4 decades of experience in natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr. Lillay with more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low on hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and aiding the body to heal itself. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, and fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that's the purpose of ImmuStem and AdaptoStem together, supporting the body to be best it can be.
Dr. Lillay, how will I feel after taking AdaptoStem and ImmuStem?
The ImmuStem is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put AdaptoStem along with it, and most will feel it in 30 minutes.
Order now at HealthyLooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Lillay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with AdaptoStem and ImmuStem is only available at HealthyLooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
Order now to get your free mental clarity, natural support for mental sharpness. A stem cell wellness kit at HealthyLooking.com.
Cashback is not available on Kansas, New Jersey, Wisconsin. Hey, good morning. You're headed to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gets you cash.
Hey, biz, I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? You guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fine ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, bro? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Y'all, so keep up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit. Right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like that. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but be surprised though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerdo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americano for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself? He's that Mark Harley was like, what's the motherfucker being on the house? Mark up. All right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you can say, I'm gonna say, yeah. Twitch streamers. You know what I think about the rest of streaming is like, you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life, for every minute. Like, what is self-reflection? I don't know. Like this, you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. That's not gonna happen with millions of kids, you know. And it's like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror, flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, and try to do less and less of this. He's built for that shit. Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, they were like, dude, we gotta do like a live stream, like Carrie Sinet, or like,
you know what the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God. You're asking right now, like, why did you have it on? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement to, like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
oh yeah, they like shit on it.
And what's the guy's name? Like, Mike, you're a YouTuber now? Recently on YouTube. And then I pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, yeah, I had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy. You told me how you're like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he is willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at it. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana, they are toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hell Toxic. They want to do this like organized, like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. When we filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this. But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment. That's true. But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like,
it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and they can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of men. Who does
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, right? She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're actually, I've heard sometimes I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up for a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm going to blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude. And you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Chubb is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of slave.
Did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day. Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And I was like, how did we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's going to make it like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia. But his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up everything. Even the subreddit could just be, if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos, you shop fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh, yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went, bring it up, Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I talked to him, he seemed nice.
Yeah, he's cool, because I say that because I know the whole story of, he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
and so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are exchange.
Yeah, I want to go. I'm like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
he's a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alan Strickland Williams new record. Buy that, dude. He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as that.
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know. Yeah, well,
so I'm going to bring it up right now. There's the one earlier I got in Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took that private episode so that you couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode, and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of Hell, the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you get at first, I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the original.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, all 3 of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, me and Mark, dude, we'll put us in the room, we'll fuck our way out of it. But one thing they do sometimes, Gerard mentioned this, is you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast I know I talk a lot of them. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though. But some people aren't. That's fine. I go, but
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
What's needed on this show?
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So, I don't want to put this. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board law suit. By the way, and so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road, like fuck around, but that's. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do these. So it's like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyer it's total bullshit that's going to lead you off.
Do you want to be, have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the golden hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, I used to be a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses,
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, like he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan's shop. And it's like he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before. He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just like advice, like, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there wheel breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no. So he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh yeah, he calculated your damages, me.
Yeah, and it's like, that's interesting. But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
That's surprising.
None of that, but also I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about hey, you didn't show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah,
how are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. Are you stupid? And I told you the other one, which will get it all. Another example where he's like, guys, you're fucking up, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was just diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments
is escalated to the point where he's berating me pride. It was one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. I was asking, Socratic method, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? You're not the expert you thought he was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Carly. I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to the crooked shadow band? One example. No, I'm sure
He's got a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here. We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Because yesterday, I looked at it. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So how he buys a bunch of bots? The main things I was using to fix was super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. It was like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the Thick Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. And so he brings in this expert. He's like the creative director he used to work for. Right. Referred to these people as the magic bean salesman. He's like, the magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him, like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, Which again, I'm bad at everything but two things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're. It sounds kind of that you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys. And he's like, no. The magic beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. He helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, it's his forum.
Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10. I think I wasn't that. Oh my god.
That's numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some virtual. That's awesome. Seriously, good.
See, we told you Jarno's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
During the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Jarno's getting fat.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more.
Stream's over, dude. That's all I
want.
Yeah. Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro, kind of tight, like DCV shit, and you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claim, which was like, around the clock is what it really worked for. So, when Brendan started smearing me privately, like, I'm not super vindicated. I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. The only reason I even started, and I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer, that's it, in retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed, and so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And Juan actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not. I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable, and I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the Thick Boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for being things. I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work or editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, but I'm with Juana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him, knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. So he technically fired me, but it's like, Juana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me,
Yeah, I mean, I saw that. He didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip. I watched. Hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills. Right? Talking about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he's hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you told me.
Yeah, you told me that. Right?
He was talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you squashed that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking to me in my own funny way. Or I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because like, if you're gonna publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits.
That's nice.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird. You know?
We know what that is, though. It's the sorry, guys.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his own responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he
didn't know that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself.
Yeah.
And even if people go, Sean would fuck you up, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So there's no upside.
Yeah. Just if he has to open like a banana or something like that, it's like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. Or people send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TVK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, well, you go respond, which I did on the Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned.
He got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan. I was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember years ago, I was talking to him and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh really, you do that? And then but the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. Yeah. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a soldier, I'm like, look, I take accountability for judging a situation without reaching out to you, but Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was he was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Lolena over. The same night he fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with one. Like, oh, how did you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife, Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, I know I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were Netflix. But that was the first moment in retrospect. I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for like correcting you. Yeah, the reality was, I'm like, he did not talk a lot. We talked like normal about, and you were on your phone because he said, "Oh, we couldn't watch the fights because
he's got a narrative."
Yeah, you couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, "No, you were on your phone and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about?" But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'll give you that chance. It's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so right?
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? Fuck it. I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
This is God in between. Remember,
When he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like that.
But I used to know exactly hard, and it's funny because in an hour it was edited out. Like I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
He's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it. They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and can speak English.
That's what he does to people. She's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're like, you look like this, guilt goddess, but she's been reduced to this, you picture some little Pueblo dwelling. Guatemalan woman.
I wonder if that's just how Job sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. Because it's this is an entire special. Everything's wrong with it. Look how fat he is. Wouldn't she be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? Also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. He's had to phone you. I swear to God. It was like, man, my agency, I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty fight for 10 years as many comics do, right? Yeah. That's what it is. You got better,
Yeah.
He's saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agent at CIA.
His own agent. Oh,
they were like, no, it's not quite ready. They were more
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he's big, so that makes sense. But it's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? I picked him. Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But he made them a lot of money. It's like, as a money was a cash cow. He's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that. Because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to reflect and project. It's this person's fault, right? There's no reflection, therefore. Just turn 15. accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Chipotle. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes, so that's part of his way. But pretty good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, like, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, And it's seemingly you burn every bridge. It's like if you work for Roth or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about everyone hates me.
Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. But sorry, keep going.
Speech music, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the Hawk noise. This one's not. Yeah, that's not.
So. He was always convinced. He's like, man, I just I get in arguments over like, technically they book at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage of it.
Thanks, Jake.
The stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like booked the show that he could have done in his own or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake. Feel like
3 to 4 30 milligram tabs.
I would
know the exact order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time,
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marston. It's myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, I didn't mention them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of it was like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they're like, "Oh, let's extend it all over. Sure, you're an idiot," and blah blah. But like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I'm sarcastic. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I never read the comments. But let me just shout out 2 more people. Successfully, this dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Margo, go viral on his podcast. And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I have to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As you definitely might have many girlfriends' cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. That's but whatever.
What was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position the car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
But the whole thing is taken out of context. She's acting. She posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie Faye from a community party up. No, you had my shit. Your car was about to leave for like it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right?
She asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground, I'm not scared about things I don't agree. And I don't falter because the media, it seemed like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like, she was just very concerned, but not like, being me, I go, shut the fuck up, it's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking.
Put that in that fucking thing.
Brian, I like how Brian, as he's gradually regained power in this dynamic, even though he's looking back, and now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he did. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys statistics so bad, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. Like, I would watch him enjoy, like, torturing, accumulating Brian in a way where, like, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convince them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny in reality terms of way. Mark, how was the?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask. But that's fine. No, I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shaz, even more than Gerardo is. But
I assume people mostly don't listen.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo range.
I got a scorpion deck with heels. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with like, you know, for 3 hours. And I ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. You know, like, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months? Am I crazy? Or he acknowledges it. He's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics and saw the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
And your whole set, like, you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's, I just don't, I get like locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark, he has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know.
Oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking a question.
Mark, if you were around with Papa Foxtrot's ground, how did you keep that lost link?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which we have many examples of this, but he does not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl he used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic, right?
Yeah.
For someone like Brendan, like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in entitled to it, right? So it's like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
yeah.
And yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land voting, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the batting wrangling? The worst part of the job was batting wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies, and I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots and then messages, and then he'd type out instead of because like, look, I can write to bitches, I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan, like I can chat GPT Brendan twice easily. He says 4 things. All retarded. He says "thanka," right? Instead of "thanka," like it's a Native American term. Oh, "thanka," you know, like "thanka," or
think, like got me thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says "notoriously known." It's like the word "notorious" implies known.
Yeah.
And he says "learning lesson." The term "lesson" implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating because I don't even have Instagram on my phone.
That's like
messaging Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, I went to the Super Bowl commercial bit quite a bit so far. Probably like it's coming in. It was like for the session I flew out to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual. So it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Sexually. Fun, huh?
This is why.
Thank God. These fucking regionals says people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. You know, this is how I think you talk. Take it as I know it's not. Take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know. I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino school. Because you go like one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Coima, teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right?
Yeah.
Like you're whatever. Right?
Whatever.
Like oh, okay, I fucking love the Gringo Pop, whatever. Whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but it was like there's even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh yeah, I mean he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like how do you not say no mames? Like in this whole thing, no mames. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames, don't suck. Actual translation.
Yeah.
Like you can dissect that.
Yeah. Don't suck dick. Out of nowhere.
Stop sucking dick, Cooney.
Pinche güey, pendejo. Cabrón.
I don't give it to him. Yes, this didn't happen. You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality. And you're trying to this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it's stereotypes rather than exploring what they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I mean, honestly, that is was maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. It was amazing. You did that was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like, colonized. Yeah, I was like, you can't use the word like you can't put that together word.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say colonized?
Yeah, both of you that. Yeah. A very astute observation from the
I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh shit! Did you ever see the Crystal Lee special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. I gotta give it to Chris. Like, I got go to Jimmy Well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how trans is. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
the latest one. I watched that. I heard that.
And then he goes, I did that.
He slamming his chest.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought was, that's a whole set.
Okay, it's comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Posse. That's all about Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't seduce yourself here, fellas, but Asian.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll come to part of it.
All right, we don't need to go to
the world for him to do some stereotypes.
How to run our X accounts, how to run our filming. That's the access to the effect. If you have not joined it, it's what he did. Yeah. You wait, this is your access. Okay, that's here from okay, Rabbi.
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
Yes, I don't mind.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. It's a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on over 20 YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want a link to these different streams, feel free to look at my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you can find a link to my YouTube streams in addition to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more content than any person. You also can find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate, including in Nigeria. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, you are a raider or shiller, I invite you to send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll reply to your message. I want to help you be more successful, and I want to do so for free. I'll never charge you. I want to be a friend. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a coach. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support all of you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright, man. Really do appreciate your support too. Guys, do want to follow Rabbi. I'm bullish on Rabbi and what he's building. Rabbi shows up every single day. So guys, let's do want to follow him, and like he said, he's here to support us. So if you have any issue or you need guidance, reach out to him. He'll assist you. He's more than ready to help. Rabbi, thank you very much for coming. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. You're very kind.
Alright, man. With three catalysts, what's good, man?
Alright, Jim Pro, thank you so much for having me on board. It's good to be here. I'm very happy to be here, alright? Hold on, Priceless, can you hear me? Priceless, are you there?
Yeah. I went to
I'm not gonna go up in that airplane, that's for sure. Joel, we're gonna come back in a moment with Joel Salatin and take final phone calls right here on Coast to Coast.
Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today.
More stimulating talk. I'm Mark Longer in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Attorneys for That 70 Show actor Danny Masterson. 30 years to life for raping 2 women at his Hollywood Hills home, who filed court papers saying he got bad legal representation during his trial and that the trial was tainted by the inclusion of testimony regarding the Church of Scientology. More than 60 exhibits documenting the evidence of innocence that could have been presented but weren't part of the habeas corpus petition. Masterson was convicted in 2023 of 2 counts of rape by force or fear. LAX is moving forward with a $1.5 million road upgrade aimed at easing traffic for the 2028 Olympics. Airport commissioners have approved the final phase, which redesigns choke points on Sepulveda and Century Boulevards and connects to the airport's people mover system. The project is scheduled to wrap up 2 months before the games. Self-line weather from KFI, more rain and possible thunderstorms tonight. We'll have lows around 50 and 40 in the AP. Down to a 20% chance of rain tomorrow with highs around 60 most places, low 50s in the AP. And we're looking at clear skies possibly tomorrow night. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Rothschild.
Radio LA Super just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop diva owners. Tickets at Ticketbooster.com.
You're in the refinancing rule of thumb that says you have to drop your rate at least 0.5% to refi, because it will take several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi. The Loan Exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a Loan Exchange free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost, and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving on the first day you have the loan, and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or rates drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing a dollar that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 30-year fixed-rate closer rate at APR is 5.875%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 5.875%, give the Loan Exchange a call at 855-752-9940. Or log on to theloanexchange.com. It won't cost you a thing. NMLS 1637539. Subject to credit approval. See website for licensing information on terms and conditions. Equal housing lender. Call 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com.
Termites waiting for droppings. It's termite swarming season, so call Pacific Coast Termite and get no tent, no move out, no poisonous gas with Orange Oil. Call for a free termite inspection at 10% discount. 800 Pacific. That's 800 Pacific. Some restrictions apply.
Are you tired of the insurance runaround with your weight loss? These are issues people like you deal with every day. West Medical provides a lasting solution that provides life-changing results. Call 1-800-WEST-MED. We accept most PPO insurance plans. West Medical provides weight loss procedures tailored to you. Call 1-800-WEST-MED and get started on true weight loss today.
I want to drive Metro to Dodger Stadium without being worried about the zombies and the people piloted on trucks and defecating. That's quality of life. For most of us, Jerry and Shannon, most of us don't need you to sit and craft a law that's going to affect 0.0002% of kids.
9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
If you're an adult and you're eating inside of a fast food place, that's weird. In a car, in the house, the apartment, somewhere to go eat, you're eating inside. It's on. People are staring at you. Wow, look at that guy eating inside.
The Tim Conway Jr. Show. What's up with that guy? Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI, AM 640. KFI, AM 640. Drift by. They are a great man. Eyes. The sun burns
To talk to George Norrie, call the Wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies toll-free, call 800-618-8255. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next hour, Ramona Monte joins us to talk about time slips, time travel. I'm looking forward to that. And we'll be back in a moment with Joel Salatin and take final calls with him. Have you signed up yet to become a Coast Insider? Take advantage of it. It's only 15 cents a day. I'm a Coast Insider because now I have 24/7 access to the best show ever, Coast to Coast AM.
Hi, this is Teresa. I listen to an insider because the shows I listen to, I always appreciate the diversity of thoughtful insights it brings me on a variety of topics I put together. The show has challenged me to think deeper and to broaden my horizons.
So give it a try. A couple ways to sign up. Just go to our website, coasttocoastam.com. Right at the top of the homepage, it says Insider. Click that and you're in. The other way, of course, is to download the app from the App Store, the Coast to Coast AM app. Put it on your phone. And through the app, you can sign up as well. And if you're in Canada, you can become a member, so take advantage of that too. And here's something for you men and women to build up your testosterone.
Recent research is showing low testosterone is affecting a larger portion of men and women at all ages. Addressing hormone balance, including healthy testosterone, is crucial for maintaining overall health. Introducing
100% natural capsule, faster absorbing for amazing results. Here's Dr. Alan Millett, product creator.
Naturally, as we know, the body produces testosterone on its own. Georgia's Super T is a powerhouse of hormone balance and testosterone enhancement designed to bring the body's natural testosterone for both males and females.
Sounds great. What changes are people seeing?
We're talking beautiful hair, glowing skin, energizes the mind, better mental clarity, better concentration, less stress, enhances your sugar metabolism. It goes on, boosting desire in both men and women. We're talking about natural, sustained energy in all aspects of your life, all with our EDS enzyme, our secret sauce, to maximize nutrient absorption, helping the body get the most from every dose.
And Dr. Millett, it's all natural, correct?
100% natural product. It optimizes the testosterone that you already have. It gives your body the ability to produce as much as you need. Feeling differences in 1 hour of up to 700% improved testosterone. So anybody who wants to just feel better, feel younger, this is for you.
George's Super T capsules for men and women from healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Super T capsules at healthylooking.com or at 800-549-9596. Check out the full interview with Dr. Millett at healthylooking.com. And don't forget promo code George for free shipping.
It's the one time of year that Birch Gold Group gives away free gold with every qualifying purchase. That's right, for Black Friday, which is the day after Thanksgiving. When you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold, Birch Gold will send you free gold to your home for every $20,000 purchased. Gold started this year around $2,600 an ounce, and by October it was over $4,000 an ounce. Global uncertainty, that's why 2025 has been defined by trade wars, central banks are pulling from the U.S. dollar as the global reserve currency, and the military tensions across the planet still continue to build. Gold thrives in times of uncertainty, and if you're looking to diversify your savings, Birch Gold can help you. Plus, now through November 28th, get free gold with a qualifying purchase. Just text the word COAST, 989898 to claim your eligibility for a free info kit on gold. But your opportunity for free gold with purchase ends on November 28th. So don't wait. Text COAST to the number 989898. Get full details.
Real people, real stories.
I was only 6 or 7 days, but the exhaustion lasted for 2 years. I had this horrible brain fog. My memory never really totally returned. I kept hearing the carnivore. I was like, oh, try it. I tried it 10 days to 2 weeks after taking the carnivore. I could not believe what happened. I'm 70. I had energy like I was 40. The thing that was so remarkable to me is I wasn't exhausted anymore. I had my clarity and my brain back. I mean, do you know how much it means to be able to think again? I was really happy about that. It's like I kept telling everyone I have a brain dead.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Visit carnivore.com. That's carnivore.com.
And welcome back to our story along with Joel Sullivan. Joel, what is the produce like coming from Mexico? Is it healthy? Is it clean?
Well, all these foreign products coming in, they don't have the same safety requirements, the same, protocols that we have in the U.S. And it's not just a matter of government thing. It's just a matter of hygiene and protocols in those foreign countries. I remember talking to the Virginia General Assemblyman a few years ago, talking about the big poultry processing plant here in the Shenandoah Valley, Virginia, and he said the number one pathogen problem in these big plants hygiene sanitation stuff. They often use sewage sponge. They use a lot of I know Brazil, for example, a lot of times we actually ship to them the raw ingredients of banned chemicals and herbicides here in the U.S. They put them together in Brazil and then use them on things that they export to the U.S. So this is in the system. Look, the food system is just so big and so opaque and so disconnected from our plates that it's, when we say know your farmer, know your food, I mean, that's real. Relationship, it means that you actually put an intention on it. You can't just live on TikTok and assume that you're gonna be getting proper food. You have to participate. You have to invest in knowing something about it and doing a little bit of sleuthing.
Let's go to Steve, truck driving in Minnesota. Hi, Steven. Go ahead.
Morning, George and Joel. Howdy. There's a horn for you. And Joel, I first heard of you when you speak with Rabbi Rothschild, and I know you're on the livestock side of things. What do you think about the hydroponic towers? I've been thinking about doing that to grow fresh too lazy to dig in the dirt anymore. And I've been thinking about maybe investing in a couple hydroponic towers for the summertime for fresh produce.
Yeah. So I am not a fan of hydroponics. Again, cannot duplicate the complexity of soil at all. And hydroponics, they look pretty, but that's all they are. They're not nutritious. And you can measure that. And everybody that measures the nutrition of the hydroponic stuff it's not anywhere close to the nutrition of stuff that's actually in the soil. There's one caveat that I'll say, and I've seen one of these. I've been in hydroponic places. Been in the Netherlands. They have these 25-acre, LSD hydroponic beta outfits. Basically, it's a way to export water. The hydroponic has about 30% more water per pound of produce than terrestrially bred produce because it's so washed. But anyway, I was in one place that was using aquaponics, so that's one step removed. So you're using fish waste to drive utility into that program. And I was at this place where they had plants in pebbles, like little marble pebbles, and using the aquaponics, and they were full of worms. And I decided right then, looking at that, I said, you know what? If your growth medium has happy worms, that's good enough for me. And so that's my one caveat on this kind of soil or system. If it actually has a lot of worms in the medium, then I think it's probably okay. If it doesn't, then it's probably not.
Joel, would a plant grow on the moon if it were water?
Well, I mean, the plant, it needs oxygen. About oxygen, it needs carbon dioxide, and of course, soil and things. The old movie, Mars. Theoretically, if you had all the components, theoretically it could. It's warm enough, it has enough water. But I think what we need to do is think about how we take care of our own planet before we decide we're going to grow stuff on other planets.
Let's go to Jimmy in North Carolina. Hey, Jimmy, go ahead. Jimmy, you with us? Jimmy is falling asleep. Let's try Don in Canada. Donald, go for it.
Hi, George. Hi, Joel. Jimmy. Anyway, so farming since I was a kid, we probably got up to about 2 square miles and raised grass and fed beef. But the point is when you send it off to the seed box, then they fill it full of chemicals, and then it ends up on your dinner plate. But in the United States, that's more on healthcare than the other country in the world, and they've dropped from 46 to 47 now. And your other guest was talking about the orange juice. He's 100% correct. So I was wondering why I never really liked orange take, but yeah, they dump the oranges and fat chemicals now to make nice bright red. So even eating an orange is a problem. And you were talking about bird flu earlier. So we had a set of ostriches in BC. It made the media quite well, but they finally, with the largest RCMP deployment ever, they went and shot 300 ostriches because they had survived the bird flu. Bird flu has a advantage because also ratios have about 3 or 400 of them. And the ravens were really hard on the lamp in the wintertime because they're always looking for fresh game, but the bird flu took care of a problem for me. But the one thing I guess question is that what's it going to take to get the chemicals out of the food and get everything back to normal? And the other comment they have is like unless you're constantly expanding your farming industry, this model does not work. You either have to go big or you have to go home. Like online, $200 truck to pick up the hay bale, 250,000 squats to pick up the hay, you're looking at $500,000. So the only way your farm can continue to expand is constantly more chemicals. You have the French, yes, about 8 square miles. They spray their canola crop 4 times a year with Roundup. So with your canola oil, and then of course the Canada got into more with China over the electric cars. We put 100% tariff on their electric cars because we're following United States lead. So then they turned around and put 100% tariff on our canola oil. Well, sure they can have it anyway. It's not really food. And then when they process the oil, they put chemicals that are safe. They put the gas. So anything, any seed oil is completely toxic.
How bad are the chemicals, Joe?
Well, they're really bad. There's thanks, Don, for the call. There was a lot to unpack there. As far as the first what we're taking the chemicals out of food, well, it'll take a market pressure. It's not going to happen from the top down. There are too many well-funded industrial interests that are dependent on that chemical. It's huge. I had the privilege of having a 1-hour one-on-one sit-down with Callie Deeds, who is RFK Jr.'s lieutenant, if you will, as a brother of Casey Deeds, who's up for Surgeon General here. And I asked him, what's bigger, Big Ag or Big Pharma? And what he did that night, he said, Big Ag is 10 times worse than Big Pharma. I would have guessed differently, but how ignorant I was, to get that. So the chemical thing, this ag chemical thing, is bad. It's not going to happen from the top down. We live in a time of funding. Well, it's time to defund the chemical companies. Just don't buy that kind of food. Find your farmer, get clean fruit and buy it. The expansion part of farming it is only necessary if you're on the commodity wholesale treadmill. But if you're direct marketing, you can actually go smaller and increase your profitability, because as you go smaller, it's value adding and going into the convenience food space. And so instead of just selling meat, you make beef and pork, you make hot dogs, for example. And suddenly you can make twice as much on half the production. And so the way off of that expansion treadmill is to move into a direct marketing space or some sort of branded space where you become your own marketer. And there are a lot of collaborations doing this that are outside the system. And yeah, you're right about canola. Canola is not a food. It's a lubricant developed in Germany as a diesel lubricant. And in the U.S. we decided to start eating it. And so hence one reason why the U.S. leads the world in healthcare costs and non-infectious morbidity. Great call.
Jay in Seattle, take it away, Jay.
First again, you knocked it out of the ballpark. Hey, kudos to you, sir.
Thank you. I got a great staff behind me, Jay.
I know. Anyway, one of the your guests, I'll ask you and you can ask your guest. Does a high fucking charge know this real deal farmer goes?
They probably know what you know, Joel. They're just not doing anything about it.
Yeah, well, worldview paradigm is really interesting. We say, well, I'll believe what I see, which is actually not true. The truth is, you'll see it when you believe it. Because your heart, your soul, your tongue, whatever you want to call this, acts as a sieve, as a filter of what your head sees or believes. There's lots of stories about this. I mean, two people can see the same thing and come to a completely different conclusion. They look at the fact that one guy sees it one way, one guy sees it another. And so it's a great question. I think that their mindset, their belief system, the kind of things that on this side
Put them all pop. Did a little bit of that.
Yeah, the first one, I never saw his first special until later. Like, because when you meet someone, and they're like, look, I got a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, B.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. That I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know what the question was.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, because it's like a trend for podcasters. It's like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we like Ari.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot since I did I don't know about that one.
I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. Yeah. I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
Yeah,
but he's
kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
His jokes, so I appreciate the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. That's also. You die right away from that.
Dude, you write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. Remember when he said silver hack about Joe Rogan? That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. Listen, Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
yeah. No,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his stand-up,
but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way.
And I also think that people don't realize. I look at comedy genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? Like country.
That's
or
a good way
or whatever. All comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. Yeah. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman,
by the way, Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I can see. He was nice in person, so I feel very bad about saying that. Yeah.
And he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who checks up on me.
Yeah.
Who'll be like, I miss somebody. Who'll meet up with me. So.
I'm definitely a bad guy. He was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give people credit for before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Maron, sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him in the end. Huh? This whole thing, Jeff Dye that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
But I empathized with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Merritt is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. Yeah. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't know, do some deep reflection. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins, who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently from a few years ago on TFK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to key him up."
Yeah.
And his whole conversation, she's like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm keying him up to a funny response. To justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft, or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's is lighthearted, anti-trans stuff. Just right, it's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know? Sure. But part of that is going to be like, women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly.
I don't know. Into that. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
Like a podcast?
Yeah, it's like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny, mostly?
What's that?
When you saying that they are funny?
He's saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know? I mean, like, I know I'm acting insane here. Yeah. Like, these women actually did make me laugh. Yeah. And I just... He's like, and was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We should have.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It might come out in comedy. He's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
Oh my God. I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon Fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon Fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking about their... What? Let's see, yeah,
a little bit, and it is a little bit lame, but what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo are yes. That's such a hack premise, too. Wouldn't life be easier if you're gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just Joe dresses like he thinks to rock with. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with the job?
Canada, yeah.
Oh, man.
Because you were asking about earlier, and then we're getting 2 shows. Yeah. Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. Yeah, Sean wasn't drawing me at some point. At some point, that dress would go off because I think he can give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze is great. Nick Schwartz is great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
Or it's gonna get whatever, at least new. If you watch them that get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And be like, oh, yeah, that was good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's a constant criticism of Hackberry.
I'm sorry. BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the bot from stuff. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy in, my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers and I should have fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I text you about that. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have the Pistachios one?
Which one?
The Pistachios commercial?
I've seen them all. Yeah. But
seen them all be.
What were they? Is it fun? Is it blockbuster question? Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before Super Bowl I. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and I work so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm not doing gigs like his commercial have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. I'm like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Matthew Pine.
Lots of things the other day. There used to be a fridge and think, I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 a fucking day.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, batty ringlet all night, and then waking up and
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without me.
Nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh, he loves it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh, yeah.
So people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yeah.
But,
if I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we get.
Is anyone talking?
From coast to coast and worldwide on the internet, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Up next, Ramon Almonte joins us for
Good morning, everyone. Dr. Walk, OGP, how you guys doing?
Well, it's that time of year again where virtual news
Jim, everyone.
That's right, for Black Friday.
GMs.
Converted existing IRA or 401k to
Sure, with Big Cat Shepherd. So stay tuned.
Gold started this year around $2,600.
Yeah, we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, they
So
post
this is
you.
my breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
I mean, listen. That's a false
If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No,
you know?
I don't know.
And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars big?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
Guess who crossed him up?
No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me a little bit
Like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? You get some. Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happens is
indent right there.
it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's gonna need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me it's like, but you'll live. Mr. Cooney. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
The actual his first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
All right, so Mark, this is my best friend back home, Osman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah, he's obsessed with
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, but where's your black belt? It's technically, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big
so many dudes with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like really into progression.
This week, y'all, I never have to get y'all. Feel like was the Friday. So, secure already. I don't know. Yeah, I know I was really cool. So, I've been like, I went back to my school when I got high school. So, I really like doing and got Thank you. I appreciate it. No, you're trying to be fair. You guys a huge good engineer on our Christmas. I won't give it that experience.
That I don't understand. On the space, I want to be talking about the project. Is that how the project works? Is he talks to them?
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I share my project with you? May I share my project with you?
Yeah, you can go on.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And because I have more data than any person ever, I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. You can find a link to all of my streams, including a ceiling camera, in my pinned post and in my profile. You can find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than anybody ever, and I have more content than anybody ever. You can also find a link to my Discord. We just surpassed 2,500 members and growing. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach, mentor, and friend, feel free to send me a follow. I will follow you back. Feel free to send me a DM. I will respond to you. Most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
People are working for concentrating, like your speech, or is it that you have a project, like, you know, put your time, like, what's the project you just shared? So, is you that own it, or?
I stream my life 24 hours a day and have for the last 4 years for world peace. I have more content than any person ever. I have the world's largest timeline and time capsule. I have more social media than any person ever.
Notification. I would like to still timeline some other times to see where all this hype is coming from. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yes, you're welcome. I will you guys are welcome to the space. I'm going to come up. I'm sending my post, my police. He's not please do it to access my life, please. He was it, now you keep me on this, and you're like, oh, my, so I send you my place. Amen. My God. Yeah. Oh, you have to buy with you also.
Okay, sorry for this. I'm in the look for their life. GMPF everyone. Hope you guys can hear me because I don't know what's happening to my network since yesterday.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. Before I actually go to what I do normally in this space and how I behave, let me first of all talk to you, Rabbi. Don't be offended if that's not the pronunciation of your name.
No, that's correct. Excellent.
Okay, thank God. First time. Rabbi, the truth is, you shield yourself and you said things about what to do on this space. But to be honest with you, I'll just give you a quick tip. Yes, I'm not. That's not my work, but sometimes I'm good with analysis. So, to be honest, if someone checks your profile, they will not actually get the things you do. You join spaces very, very well. But sometimes you have to unrepost many of these spaces because I've been scrolling like since I've been talking, I've been scrolling. I only see spaces you join and I've not seen exactly what you do. So that first of all will discourage someone that's trying to maybe your YouTube, maybe it's YouTube that you place very well, but someone trying to check out your YouTube will be discouraged because of a lot of spaces you join.
May I ask you, right in my pin post, there's a 60-second video that tells you everything that I do. Did you watch it?
Yes, of course. I've not watched the video, but I'm just trying to tell you how people on X view your profile. Because the truth is, many people here. I don't know if you like it, you can believe it or not. But I'm just trying to give you a quick tip. And I know many people will not tell this, but on this our space, we love saying the truth and tell you actually what to help you because that's how we believe in. The movement force. That's what we believe in to make people grow. So. The truth is, I've not watched the video, and the people on X don't actually watch video that fast. They better still read on things that they see. They first of all read things they see there. So, if you can actually be writing more, like writing with images or maybe some short clips of your video or short pictures of the videos you make and add it with a small write-up and post it to better explain what you do than only one video and a lot of spaces you have joined. I hope that helps. That's a little.
I appreciate it. If you watch that 60-second video, it has short clips in there. It's exactly what you're saying. And I want to promote the spaces I'm in, just like this one. So I like them. I repost them. It helps the space host. It helps to get out the word. And I join maybe 10 to 20 spaces a day. So yeah, you're going to see a lot of spaces in there. However, it is on you. If you're interested in what I'm doing and I provide a video, you need to watch it if you want to have interest in me. I am doing that. There's images in it. There are links in it. There's audio in it. It has maybe like a mock-up of like 6 short videos in there. So I do have that. And it isn't even something you have to click to go off site. It's right there. It's embedded. So I recognize that I do join a lot of spaces to be able to promote the spaces that I'm in. I understand that. And in order to counter that, I pin at the top of my profile a video, and I have all the links to where you can find more content of mine. Unfortunately, Twitter does not have a way for me to be able to put more content above the posts that I have because you can only pin one post. If they allowed you to pin more posts, I absolutely would have more videos and clips and just things to catch somebody's eye because I understand what you're saying. But if you are constantly promoting spaces as I am when I'm in there to make sure that they get spread and they get larger. And I just am doing what the host says. Your timeline will look similar to mine. I get that, but I appreciate your advice sincerely. Thank you.
Thank you so much for actually listening and giving your own part of the talk. And thank you for coming to support the movement account and do it to follow the account and follow our community. It's a great community that promotes everybody. It doesn't discriminate. Thank you so much for coming. And thank you so much, Huge, for hosting the space. I did not expect you to host today. And CQ, thank God you finally have a network to come online today. Thank you for coming and co-hosting. Yes. Lawrence, I heard that you're trying to host the whole space. I'm not coming. Yes, I'm not coming. It's not by force. King Michael, first time.
That's a great question because most of the stories talk about back. Because they go by seeing different things most of the time to a period where there was civilization. But there are some cases. There's one that actually shocked me that is a Spanish traveler and he was traveling in Europe. Times Square all places in the 1990s. He walks through a car and on the side of these cars that have no drivers, it's holographic. Like holographic, and he talks about years later. And there's another case out of I think that was out of Australia. The lady in the 1970s, she was driving and she sees this like silver structure. It seemed very futuristic to her. So it seems like most of the time they're going backwards, but there's a few cases where they are.
Have you ever had any reports of anybody hurt time traveling?
The one famous one that I've heard of is where the guy traveled from the 1800s to the 1950s in New York City, and he didn't know what the car he got hit by a cab, didn't he? Yeah, he's supposed to die. The paperwork he had on there are definitely people who vanish from time to come back. The huge one is this really famous one. The name is called from Restream, and this is an ongoing one. And people, sometimes this one will come in and more age or younger, they see different time periods, and it's been going on for a long time. And then a lot of these things, they snap right back. So it seems like it's windows to different time periods. Because when we look at time, we look at it linear versus layered. So a great example was actually my manager's friend. He's telling us a story about how things in California, he's retired, and doors closed. He starts seeing this light, this steam, everything bathroom. And then this lady comes out of the bathroom, sees the screens, and everything snaps back. So it's like there's a layer. They were both living the same time period, sharing it for a few seconds of this. Why is this happening? Is the question.
Can you meditate to time travel, or does it happen just by accident?
I believe so. There's this man, and I put him in my book. His name's Todd. And he's about meditation, and he has some good last stories. But he talks about when you raise your vibration enough to become light enough, shift your mind. Talks about he was in Tokyo meditating, and he wakes up in Hokkaido inside like snow. He's
North teleport. So I believe that it's possible because one or
Is there always a fog and a mist attached to time travel?
I don't think so. There's always a shift in the air and a lot of sometimes there's dizziness and drowsiness.
Yes. Like, so watch him, maybe his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike, like, he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers, but like, it's sloppy, you know? He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
I can get away with it, I think.
I wonder if you were going to stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it is?
He chose out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You don't like the gun. If you're looking at it, we have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi boots.
We should do that
like a retarded people frog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the fun. But you don't think
all these roasts are very accurate too.
What are they? I'm sorry. What are they roast you on?
Somebody said Beaches out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking to my friend.
But they're also saying your mama black belt so big.
People take it too far and just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
It's like, how many things are you going to say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that you broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt, ballpark. How much Bob will lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months. It was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was I came up with a little lingo where like, let's say like Tiger Burr on Netflix, like he didn't push it. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, this post has 4,000 comments now because I'm trolling these people, and then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language and nobody knows who's a hater, they're all using it. He got so freaked out though because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, would you want to stick with exactly what you do? Cool. Okay, great. So, the same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just catchphrases and things, and immediately it was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And everyone is like, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this, but you'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just the pussy, because he was like, his dragon was.
It's really like a child's empire.
What's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila in it.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Like, you want to raise the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming it Disney movies, the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down so we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic. Remember he thought that Dana White stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your like the chart book to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And he was getting anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have pickups. Gerard has. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Calm down.
here for one of my York stars.
He's one of the greatest ever. Yeah.
What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you over there. We've been throw up thing that we do in the pod.
You're Korean, you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts, who, I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm gonna put the hot noise for that.
Yeah, Antonio Banderas. He was super cool, but no, from the commercial FaceTime, Luana was a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary, and he was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have to leave in full Macho Man Randy Savage company. So like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up? You know, I've been trying. Guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god, like, so
that's so nice of you.
I like, I don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado. How would a shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderas is good. He was in that last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shab would say.
His performance amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
A lot of it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. Like, oh
yeah, it's great.
And his performance
never seen it.
Emotional.
Oh, we have some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. I got water in the chat.
No, yeah, read that. Also, Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation, but
Bob happens until he runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been there.
No, it's English.
Yeah, okay. So I'm curious too. What's your perspective on this? Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. But like I just seen him doing a bunch of other things, so it's hard to like. You can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know. I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like nothing that controversy. Like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. At what speed is this declining to when it is not doing stand up because he'll take a small right material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yes, I'm not growth of that. Great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. It's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality, you know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of, like a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always, diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me, actually. Yeah, and then also, like, I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything I like. What is this? Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I've heard of Justin Lang.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a poll here.
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine
Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about
some of
writer's perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shamanisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find about like John Africa is one of them. He said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my God,
who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling. He is human.
Okay. You guys know more than I can.
About him. It came out in 2008. I remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights, it's jaw-dropping to me. When someone who's never seen Tyson fight, like, look at this guy beating the shit out of people. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that's what Brendan resents because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates, because also, remember when he used to do that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was fantasy comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to. Like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it, it's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about that. Obviously, I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you moment. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was
it? I was like, oh, it's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but it was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure. That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better than for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up words or something silly, it's like he's just authentic, and it doesn't get fun.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, what's your favorite? When I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. And you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian. It's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it. It's just like, even about that, you would not understand.
That's funny. Who hit it first? Shaw or Tyson?
Yeah, who hit it first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anything.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because it's like, that's part of his journey. Like, you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Vinny's White says, fuck you, Mark. He had a great comment. He said that.
He was like, if he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Chop easily.
Oh, yeah. Without question.
Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck.
Oh,
act like you haven't had a stroke before.
You do a few hawk noises. Yeah. We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod, because we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the second is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking watching porn. I don't know which one that was. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Oh, I want to
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Sean disrespected Tyson. He did. Sean definitely disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, you like singers on a new car died, they look back and oh, who gives a fuck? Mark, how is Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't Europe. He couldn't name it European countries and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch of issues with Chin revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, whatever.
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself, and Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck, so it is small. But then it kept having other things that were a little small. Right? Like, so if I'm like, a single guy living by yourself, dude, what the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Thank you, dude. You had to go paint that up there, right? And then I'm like, do you need me to clear it? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, and with the, the cabrón accent type shit. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got the small fridge. You got the small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for you. Okay? What are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits.
Mark can eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the fridge.
There, Budo! What a fucking idiot, Brendan.
Mark pick up the bag of Gelato's fridge so that I can't drop the weight.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke makes you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to keep it.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah. No, I haven't like literally. But is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's I share that with the lead. Our love of iced Americano.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out, it's like, this sounds fucking stupid. Mark using the Golden Girls theme song, please. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very it's like not expensive. You can
get all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon because I just.
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Chin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. And I thought about it. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, you said he moved on his own. He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He was
he has a place to live,
he would justify it as like, why are you paying enough? I pay you off $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BTL is like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bob with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. Like, we had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
You scoop up the bag? Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was going to scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag for each other. Get it up the mud. Get it up the mud. 10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down. That must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, that's what I mean. They would just bug me.
I went to a little bit of flavor, but
oh, you do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying, because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Akash seemed less so in person. I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceive him.
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just reached out to me. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. His employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad environment because he had no skills. I was like, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips at night, but I have no skills. The Red Bar story. Not much more to it than they just reached out. So, had people not wanted to have me in the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. That day, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden cause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is it an orientation?
Brendan back as his vibe, they knew of Red Bar. It was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
With that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team. Here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid. Watch out for the dripping donut.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
I can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort. Yeah. Really?
No, it's written out.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too. Oh yeah. We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
And what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling you the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What his intentions were. Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. I guess that's in his appearance. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him. But
you're in on the bed or you're enjoying it regardless.
Because he was had me on FaceTime and he was like, maybe going like, ugh, just hold on by the way.
Great woman, never met her. Oh, yeah.
And he was holding me on FaceTime and people were like, oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care,
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he is up?
When he was saying complimentary things to you, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre. He's not a.
To me, it's unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, if you don't know the context or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing a, you know, like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're gonna go, oh, this guy's really an idiot, even though I'm clearly
The Indian man wants to know if, what do you think of Elephant Graveyard? Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man. Snapshot, but you never told us that to say.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this is, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, you know, to something where you're not just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. I mean, those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Callan?
What's Schaub's salary? Over 100K.
God damn,
just crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you say?
I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year, which is reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
you know, $100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sick room.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort. I don't know what that means. Sass was watching. What's the guest on for today?
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away. Yeah. So funny.
At least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, chat? You know I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. I mean, that guy. He's just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Like the visuals are great, editing skills to edit and
comedy.
Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's you know, matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike, you know?
Yeah.
With the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill.
Because he makes great artistic choices. Yeah. For all it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, it's like directly what's on the screen. So he's making, you know, artistic choices. What is the moment to moment visual? So you have to do that, but also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, just I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but or Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you, guy. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
Oh, so I remember now. Jimmy said, have you seen all of Callan's videos?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him. I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, it's the worst. He's the worst ever seen him.
Oh yeah.
But you know, like that doesn't mean that he's not also like
technical level for like.
No.
Here's what I look at. I go, like, his act outs is like,
oh, they're horrible.
Top out.
He comes out. You see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Ryan.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And and I like at least when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but I go, he's way better than Sam.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
Mark. Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's like, I want comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is make me laugh or not, that's the only
Right.
whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love it. Unironically, I love the bit. But it's not like gonna make me laugh. My son, be a hawk. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes it, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or yes anding. So it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for team people. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going, keep it big going.
You hit on two things that happened in our show. One is, okay, I'm gonna start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing. So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What's it?
Oh, so it says, Mark, does Bob have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what happened on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale. It's like there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I think of what's coming for Schaub. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my okay, so to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything,
Right. He should just he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. So, but also she played it very savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card, I can show the letter he wrote, and put it to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating in this impression. And I remember one called me, he was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no, because I was crazy. I say, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was so many areas. You could just call him up. He's a private investigator. You can say shop. She talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because... And she's like, who do you work for? I said, well, I can't really say. I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house, and he's playing video card, and he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. And, one of these girls that he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has an MBA and just a more accomplished professional, and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. You fuck around with the wrong girl. Well, a lot of these girls these are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark, because it says this is not Mark. Yeah. And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and knocked over his bed. It was cool. I'm like, you have security cam footage. I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, hey, you can talk to Mark recently. He's like, no, what's up? He came by the house, but he wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, no way. And it's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, I just wonder how he gassed her on that, because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise, be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this situation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah, whatever he does is whatever. Lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brett and Chubb's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being his lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, maybe we have another one if you want another. I bid off that one. But go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried it for the first time having a coffee cake from Bordeaux's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Where I hit it or murder you. It's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Chab handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, his always, I also this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, I'll go Brendan Chubb's handler. How could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that to him. He doesn't want to listen. Yeah, it's like, how are you going to handle this truck walk situation? Stutter on fucking, I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never get on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, hell, I'm laughing at him on this fucking Flanger podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text about me, they to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money. Yeah. But he said, let's see this road back up. He said, Mark, what is Chef's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning.
I remind talking about Chef's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies any stages of a relationship. He's going to be very generous. So, for example, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife. She was like, why the fuck are you going with Chab? It was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this. He invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled that much during COVID. So and Chappelle, who a lot of loves, is going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got him to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust and loyalty, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he's trying to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right? Oh, thank you. So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in 2022. I'm trying to shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan and being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm coming to the door from traveling and she's like giving the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know,
you're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. So the things he does well. That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you own him, right?
Yeah, because I own him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like, putting all my effort into like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian doing? I'll do the same thing. I'll do more work for you, just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, like, and then I was still being shit on. Like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took 10 acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no! Yeah, like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like number one, he's helped me a lot. Like I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I was with Shab, I was like, I should be like a baseball dad. And we got me like a bit umpire. Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this my kids are my life. After cheating on their mother publicly for a decade, like it's hilarious watching this and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shops also, as is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. Trying to pull shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fuck like to eat chili dogs. So but yeah, he's and then there's footage too where he's like fucking up all the like he can't even like throw a baseball or catch it.
Oh man, fuck. He's mad at baseball? I didn't see it. Yes. Oh man,
you cannot do basic things in baseball. You can't throw. That's kind of like if you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado. Like,
I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that it's I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for D3 school. Yeah, we used to love to do the difference between high school and college is we were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one. Right? It's humiliating when you fuck up. It's like as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to do it. I'm like, your coach is ripping into your bets. Great, like you're learning a humility exercise. So, but I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying like I had great, good moments for me. I knew like when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for like NFL caliber. But like you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like these fucking 300-pound D linemen. It's like these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shop, I'm like, oh, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like he's not good.
Yeah,
he's not going to be NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. You know, it falls under the umbrella of Shop hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently according to Shop, which take it with a grain of salt. But I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like because they were inviting him out as a guest and I'm like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he's kind of like, hey man, like if I'm gonna keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, and am I gonna be on call or am I gonna be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcasting, it's a million hits. So like obviously, you know, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value in this? Like what you add. In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like, he likes to dismiss people. I care what some take is, I can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV, and he's like, you know, I don't know, Eric was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always like, he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like, really like, I got depressed, where I would like come to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, you know, 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. Like, I just started becoming dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Hebel.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom, you know?
I moved in a house recently. I moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey, Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
I'm sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How much is it?
There's a lot of people watching actually through this the 10 minutes of Shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Hebel.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Shop in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
I want to share a concept with you. Yes. So, part of this last thing that we got going on is that I want you as an advocate for yourself, and I have another potential client that bring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. I'm good.
Why not?
Not to make people like an idiot.
Of course.
So I want you to actually wrap this out. It's a whole process. I want you to think about how to scale this. And you'll see advisors, right?
Yes.
You throw in like this, figure out their cases, and switch just like yours, and do it again.
Yeah.
Switch yours. When you guys are doing this, you think that you're a creator like me, and you're going to teach us, but she decides she wants to do this. I will introduce you to most crazy barber calls. Right when I get you guys with this, I go proceed together because I'm going to your database too. Also,
yes. Thank you. Love you, Robert Hebel, attorney at law.
Right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
I was saying earlier, like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, I go, I'm bad. He's just better than Chop Swims.
Right. Motion to dismiss. I'm saying some random shit out. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's like extremely intelligent, and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro, like me. So we like connected over lifting. I'm 5 years older than him. So he was a freshman when I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know. And he was like, well, what? Because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, like I'll tell you. But if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. And he was like, oh, if you run a cycle, I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people. That
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a Jack Hansen gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year, running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so. Because he was still going to college, you know, and also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah, that's crazy. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 2-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. Like, yeah, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Shop, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. So like, you know, this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose, right? But Rob Pebble is extremely
good. Actually, you know what? Now that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients.
Get a Rob Pebble.
Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some
people. Not enough Diet Cokes. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He's a lawyer doing whatever, what can go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out
actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah. Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. So that will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Mark, have you seen Brendan toss his sticky nuggets on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know, so he's the type of person who just throw trash on the ground and expects someone else to pick it up. So, of course.
That's fucked up.
How did you pick it up, James? I'd love to read it.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact scene from Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest movies ever made. I played that hockey. Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight.
Super
Mario with you.
It was like Mario Brothers on that.
Super Mario is on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize like my place in the movie first intellect because like somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is like an applied mathematics PhD. So like I have met real smart people. It's also funny when people like try to pass themselves off in LA is like I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not saying comedians can't be really smart, but it's like if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's like it's gonna be an odd bunch. You know, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And you know, it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he's very nice to me. So I gotta say, like, I'm not gonna try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny. I don't know.
Oh no, his stand-up is
true. Also, like, he's taking Chappelle Lacey like to arenas with him. So it's like, I don't mean to hate on him, but it is.
You're right.
Funny.
He does use people. That's true.
It is.
He
brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine I enjoyed the movie. I might be rejected. Yeah, I like
great movie. One that exists, never seen it. String on it's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding. Yeah. What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. Right? There's some I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you. If we weren't making any money. Would you though?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that I do think Brendan thrives off being on his computer. I go, I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whatever people call you, like I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of like, I need to post things, you know? I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You know, like, do what you guys are doing. You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You know better.
Like, why don't you know about camera? I mean, but you need so much production and post production. So it's just funny, like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope. Okay.
It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in how do we talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because and I want some time to prepare. I think I can probably still do 2 plates, maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I can probably still do. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it?
I was saying 1 plate. How about let's do 1 plate?
Yeah.
I could probably do that. Once my wrist is better, to stop being blogless. Yeah. I could do 2 plates 25 times.
Purple shirt, Mexican Jack. What does that mean?
Oh. Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
Somebody said, "This guy Mark in downtown." Is that me?
On the left.
Where Mark eat like a bigger slob. Dude. You think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob? Good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh" from No Talent, you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us.
We all struggle.
We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back then.
I can do that good stuff.
Yeah, once I outright out. Yeah. roided, because then with violence, I'm like, you need the roids.
Don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and making you get on steroids now. Yeah, you can bitch. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan tour? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we're in Philly doing shows, and we was in Marshall then. Chappelle Lacey has been Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, like, I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny, and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, hey, Trump, look how he just does it. It's like, finds it funny, but
wait, who was that? Wait,
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does a great bit where he's like if Trump, it was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him. He goes, Trump would like if he did get assassinated, it would be funny. Yeah. You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I'm curious. Oh, I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that. And it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know? But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too, LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Or is it you on your face where you just walk Bob into his truck? Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is
it? Still have Brendan's comment on my face? Remember YouTube's beat, you'll get, oh, yeah. I'm looking. I like to get people raping people.
Sorry, on a switch real quick.
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit, because I always tell people, like, oh, yeah, for sure. I'm like, yeah, you don't take juice. Well, if it's, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then, you know, are you taking steroids? If you don't know about it?
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Oh, dude, Schaub and Snaz. Bro, I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was actually trying to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were going to.
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times, the full hour, that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the, like, getting a, like, rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of low-key, like, when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to, like, get those whippers to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my... Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something, you're a farmer, it's like, I get it. But you're just like a guy who, like, you know, like, who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to, like, you're in the fucking Woodland Hills. Yeah. Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live, you know? I thought it was weird. He grows it very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? The mountain lion that keeps doing this callback to go swim out there with goes on to this.
Big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick, it's like, hey, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks, or like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Sean would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jim Gordon openly like trans development.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is so bold. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know. And they taking their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shaping me, right? And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic to them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes the fucking.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker is real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not get a single flight about Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But it's, if you have no real self, and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is. It's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward, and there's only shame,
NPD, what's that? NPD? What's that?
Narcissistic personality. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to, like, a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, I mean, have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain, or
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People misuse these terms. They'll be like, "Oh, that person's bipolar," or like, I go, "You don't know what bipolar means." They think people who have like mood swings. I go, "No, bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression." So these things are fascinating me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I'm like,
a little bit down. Mic check. That's good. That's good. That's fine.
My cable was really last time. Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin. The Deadpool costume. It was so crazy. But also representative of, like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, "What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?" And he was like, "My least favorite bit."
Since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some
He is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you
I'm
not?
sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton, and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. Like stormed off and created this huge conflict. Yeah. Because the girl's getting banged by BPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 3 pages of evidence? Brendan was. I have repeated this a lot, but let me. Because people keep asking him, and it's like, he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity. in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How would I make that?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he watched someone have sex.
Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying.
Yeah,
If you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You cry me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
That's not right. You cannot give me sex.
Hopefully no one ever tries to Hogan you, you know, when they're like have sex with their wives. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend where they like, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar once he drew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Rachel is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm
You're good. We got 24 hours of this. It's a long time. People don't realize how long we did this podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
You said that the dude showers and the rest of you do it.
Marcus, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before it came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
Drink one of the rain, yeah. That's pretty good, too.
I think I feel like you looked at me. So, the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a work day or tired. Like, I took pre-workout before it came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me to podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody to talk to.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him.
Yeah.
He went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
And Jordan Peterson just admitted that he was really wrong about something. So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good. Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could have taken pills. Is that still the case? Have you ever thought about working with a Canadian?
Yeah, for sure. Let's see high pitch.
Let's get me pencils. My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impression of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. I think something's funny. I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? I need English money. Navjot, where are you at, Bo?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
You fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a funny shop.
It's a joke.
There was a guy that gave us, I'm not sure.
Indian rubles.
Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There's a
picture because I'm confusing it right now with I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's for my favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa trying to be
Yeah, thank you. I kind of heard of
Dagestanian.
Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race where they get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've met Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast. Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot.
Probably because it's what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to lunch but not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that thing out.
If I was on here and everyone was like, look how cool Mark is. I'd be like, did you astronomy?
No.
Like, did you make a bunch of like bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots on sales or comments.
Dude. I know.
Flex bicep.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, well, you can see a real big horn view right here. Dude. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at. Wait.
Is it coming back?
Wait, what's that one coming back? Look that one. No. Too much. There. What? Just go like back and forth right there.
Oh, like you see it now, though? No, I had a horn. Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah.
Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you. Finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about, we get a lot of bots. All of the 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots.
We do believe things about it recently. It's like, oh, the haters of the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get it.
What is your favorite TV show? The 18 bots. Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
He is something to money about.
Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Want to be shirtless, so you would not be a pro wrestler. Hey Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like obviously, but that's my presumption is if you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Mark, I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. That's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn number. Rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen.
All right, so it's like, good morning.
It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found the bot comment. We found a bot.
Mark, is it going to you go Brendan out for gripping the soles of his training shoes while sitting on podcasts? I noticed he has a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-supporting activities, like
dedicated here in honor of the grandson, John Moshe.
So this is a neutral certain personality types. Would you like rubbing behaviors or like he's always doing this and
as we go ahead and speak.
He's like, what is it called? Stimming.
It's like self-soothing.
But you constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I saw that once and I compulsively to the point where I'm saying the most. I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become subconscious.
I don't know if I compulsions. Oh, I used to play with my beard on. I still do. They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, "Oh, Cody's at his beard again. Tell him to stop." Good luck with that. Mark, you hook up with.
Okay, go down.
You don't need to read that. You don't need to.
Jamal, let's see. Did Chop take you straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's crazy.
It's all optional. Shop's not up to the spectrum. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find a better future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it wasn't true. She's crazy. What's your Number two, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah, you almost forgot. I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years later.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly. Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see, let me rephrase this question, because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark. What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the...
Jesus Christ.
I wasn't happy about
No, I just... It's not that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? I've taken care of that's what's like, why wouldn't it be fun?
Yeah.
You see some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid.
There was happy hour shots.
Oh, I thought there was like shots. Yeah, it's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it. I want to do, but
battery.
Tommy, he was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels and drinks.
Oh, wow. Who did that? That's great. Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh,
He was already injecting a bunch of drugs into things. I'm like, this, I don't know. I just was trying to minimize this.
Yeah.
Inject things.
Drinking, you don't even need to drink. Why did you
notice, by the way, she
I'll
doesn't
tell
say
you why, because I love Benzos.
It's so funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject Benzos directly into my penis. Oh my God. That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark is not like the show's going to go.
I come pills of Benzos. Christian, you're blocked. Bot comment, bot, bot.
So many bots. Brendan didn't have sex.
Right.
From what I know about her now. And I say that with like, I'm not sledging anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I go, I know enough about her to know her proclivity. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?
So, wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? You think it's like, it was just like bros? Like, COVID with the bros?
Yeah.
Just everyone's gay.
Yeah, the night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
It's just for me like, like, this is so happy. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
Like, I just like, I'm confusing my favorite bit with this kind of like when we're like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it, like do a tweak act out or like what if God had a little Dolinka assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Because playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. You're like, you're gay, this guy's gay, but when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, that's going on with their butt. That's going on with Fascination with Peanuts, where every single episode you have to talk about dicks.
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the videos, like when we play video games with each other, like what video game does he play?
No.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans. We're into the podcast.
He doesn't have a console.
He's just doing the
There's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game. Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I get into video games and I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you are thanks. Good Tony Hawk. And it would take 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you. And I'm still just be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest. We're not doing all caps, y'all.
So you actually like
no, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not. I mean, and it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and Matt Hardy.
Yeah, he challenged jokes all the time.
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. So it's because you make engagement.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too.
So it's a hacky shirt, but Mark would be one of the pros of the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you expect me? You guys fucking love me.
Okay. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
Love it. I got a piss in the sink. I'm pissing like a
I
goddamn.
love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I'm saying, I mean, I do it every night.
Every day. Yeah. 7 days a week.
Only game I'm going to do that is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
What's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? I made you cuddle.
Yeah!
Motherfucking groove on her.
Dude, if Ellie is not being turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do. Adam, we need Nobody, baby, nobody, Haley.
I'll make a vision when you won't be too. And I'll wear your lights and leave for you so
I'll sit back and watch Boys and videos, sometimes like the whole video is like that's no way to the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic radio. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake." And,
I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you. Adam needs you.
My big is right there.
Sorry about that.
To shoot up a cougar. What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese.
What if
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What that was cool. I actually wanted to do that. That was great. Check that out, yeah. That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song. There could be a Shaw version, Peter's version, Gerardo version.
Yeah. I like the part that part of the thing we album. Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on the Fighter Kid from the video, but just like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel. Yeah. You can still get the audio version, but like this was like just like me, you know. It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared on like 100 episodes after that, like in, you know, Cat's Chair or whatever. I'm like, oh, you got me. You took the 5 episodes and I'm not a guest. That's fine.
You said you're still on the record.
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast a lot, and then there's clips where it's like, oh, Mark Carly talks about that weights on this episode. Yeah. Then you didn't quite finish the job.
That's lazy.
I guess.
I like this.
Hour 22.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Called out more for saying I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's, I mean, it's insane. That is an insane line.
Yeah. Can we just become more aggressive?
I don't know, just because he's so far from me that it's like I don't know, showing up and fucking like in Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like, I played. That's how close it was.
It's like having a courtside seat at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing out the press 25 to 46 times. I was there when there's multiple, the truth of the he compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example, he's said it so many times that I love compulsive repeat themselves. said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in the same culture. We were having either the deadlifting and benching, blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical. You also have all these other things that be super difficult. So bench press is really not relevant to It is possible if you take 3 pounds off each weight, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So that's much less than 12 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not knocking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then lying about it and turning it into 40 despite not having the eyewitness here.
Why would he tell you something different?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. Like, hey, I was there. I didn't do 40, I did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? Yeah, right. You should know that. Because again, I've seen Shab with bench press 4 plates, and you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then he, even if he was posting for a while, like these people who sent me this, like, oh look, he posted himself doing the bench press. Yeah. At first, he would just post like a picture of the bench press, and it's like, well, 25 minutes, 25 this many. It's like, cool, but show you still your whole story, bro. Oh yeah, just get 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift. Why don't you just film yourself? So then he posted a video and it's like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? Like in his mind, he was like, see, I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Wait,
it's like, what do you believe? Me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
Yeah, I can do 100 reps. I just did 20, obviously. I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No. Is there any good truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing the oil change?
I don't see any online. Seems like you barely put gasoline in the car. That's a Diet Coke talk.
6'5" bench pressing 225 done count.
Yeah.
Okay, so what? The done count then was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe presented this idea when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Is this really buff guy?
Oh yeah, that guy.
He's a big cool guy. I think I was because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Chop's so ridiculous. I'm trying to mock you up.
Yeah, he's got a short arm.
20 pound which is commercial gyms, 120 pounds lifts a lot, right? And your shoulder presses them 4-inch motion like 9 times or something, which is shit.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Yeah. But he had like, so if you don't wrist strap, it's a wrist support, it's your wrist doesn't like collapse. If you put an elbow, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like, let's say you're down. Oh yeah. Super Sean looks at it and goes, before wrist straps, it doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your risk.
Yeah, he probably doesn't either is lying or he doesn't know.
But his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better?
Yeah.
Because that's what I say. It doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? They help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He like hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question like,
it's true, not true.
Can you either saying can Chop do a oil change and then someone I think it was Mark Miller said can Chop change a tire? The real question is can Chop change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb? Funny thing is, Shop just started to watch. He's a man who's scared of comments.
Yeah, I mean, so you know, he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared. Yeah. Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even as a live streaming does, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Obama's dog, Donnie, and he guesses? Donald Trump's dog. Oh, that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is reviewing as I'm looking over all this
Big dog pod.
I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat was missing for 8 days, and like me and the water were really torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept it. If a cat goes missing, you're like, you have to accept it.
I remember that, yeah.
And I sent to him privately the Channel video of us. We just found the cat. And you're sleepless, like you haven't slept in people. Your cat gets stay up at night, like take shifts. It fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like, this is all you can think of.
Sure, yeah, you're better.
I said it to him going like this, about like we found, our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He was eating for 3 days. It was like raining, it was cold. It was like the coldest day of fucking, January, like ever. The day he got lost, we were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom, like in German in the background, and we're both kind of like crying, like, and I'm faintly, but I was emotional. He plays it like fucking fire the kid and starts making fun of it. Oh shit. He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking with your mom, and then like making fun of my god. Hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's, I don't take offense to it. It just tells me, like, you have no empathy.
No, probably.
You don't understand people's relationship with pets.
I know that too, because we lost the cat, broken a shorty by our cat. Can't find him. Yeah. It's been a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them, take them inside. The cats want to be outside.
How many cats do you have? 4.
Oh, shit. And I walk to the beach.
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk where I just walk. They like to play in the corner of our apartment complex. And they just like to smell shit and be outside as much as if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog. And I like the dogs. Yeah. Do you have a that's why Shredded cat daddy. What's that?
And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat, dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are high maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are
have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention. kind of be by your saddle time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is what I think Brendan's figured out. Is like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered, or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to, remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic, like Russian blue cats or whatever they like? It was a specific kind of cat that he for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic acne. There's like a bunch of scams out there for like breeding cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like don't get allergies or like that. It's like a couple breeds, and maybe you're a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who are legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week. Yeah. And he talks shit about the cats. Oh, you stupid fucking cats. And the owners and somebody from the Reddit forward said, I think it was wife. Like someone clipped it and was like, you could easily, because like there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently a screenshot of this hostile message. It was like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being. Like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible, what would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you. But he couldn't even. I was like, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize. Like you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger when you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, job is so stupid. I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed. I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
Like, Sean, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, oh, here's the house, your social media. Yeah. I used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're celebrity, right? There's like an automated thing that likes random people's stories. Because if you're like, check market followers, and somebody sees you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work. But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and like so people were just like unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. Like, you can't make up for this. Like, it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but some engagement. I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, he hired this guy, I remember, like, stiffed him in the final month because he felt allegedly. Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month, like, run this thing. He's like, not getting the results. I'm like, well, it is. It's just, if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out with the button followers. Because of your own action, it's crazy. It's
crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions, it's like you don't see the unfollowing rates, really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone didn't play on their content. Yeah, exactly. The delusion, he says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow somebody who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? If so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, like PGL, Pompey, of course, guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
Having so much fun, dude.
How many times is Ringo Pompey going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I almost thought you did the first 3 hours bearable.
I'm listening to the production value versus his first one.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the first one looks amazing. It's the theater, the lights, and everything's so perfect. And it was like, this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Great camera. My favorite joke is actually on the first one. Which one? When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude. Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun, you can just kick the turkey. Where are they at? Over there? Okay, oh yeah, for sure. And you start kicking them?
I like all these jokes about callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly. Some of them like pet them.
I get hunting more turkeys. I kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that. But, I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little freaky. But I get the idea before it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I never saw it. Yeah, let me go kill a lion.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, so I can put his head in my fucking
that's cannibalism.
Dead animal. It's a closed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, meat? Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? That's a ridiculous question. You always have.
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy who somehow had he had a pet lion, but there was some he might have been South Africa, he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild, but he befriended a large cat, and there are these people you see on the internet where they this one South African guy who he kind of has this herd of lions. He also does hyenas. He knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with the tigers are much more solo, in nature. They have their own territory. They go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social thing. So I've always thought it'd be so cool to fucking have a cat. Because they act just like regular cats, just and they could, instead of scratch my arm, it's yeah, but
this question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Where are you on another kick of the Gringo Puppy? God damn, they're not enough, man. They need to delete it. It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
Such a quick note. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read Hemingway or
Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, never heard how I say this? There's one who was also the guys with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly, but he was a food truck tire when I was working there. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies. I'm like, what the fuck? Again, isn't it enough to be a great Beret who was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You had to invent, that you did 4 crimes in order to say cool. And no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's around you? What was your upbringing like? There's this tension.
Did you have a bad childhood with the V device?
He got Tim Kennedy. He's like, yeah, I was in Clinton the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
It was funny watching Callan trying to explain his job. He always has these broad strokes, I got it. So, okay, look, Kennedy's a good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the bronze star would be good. Yes. I don't know. We kind of research into it and have an understanding of why it's a big deal to even go from this star to something with a but he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. We're not fucking, you have to be, this is very nuanced debate here. Military people were talking about the technicalities of medals that they get. And the world is very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is that kind of thing? I was like, huh? You know? Sometimes the physical, kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this. But like what he perceives as like this is gonna be
I like donuts. Well, I'm glad that we have a line in here with the game fights.
That's what
His name is Geraldo Abigail.
I'm just like, well, I'm a guy with this fucking scroll device, so
my Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show. For 2 minutes, he's promoting his book. Guess what I text I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
god! The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I know the book to like scan it and like find like a few, it's like, give me like a book report like out, So I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader. And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me. And allow him to talk. Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Make yourself, because that worked. It's like he asked the question that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, and it teed up perfectly. Just, if he'd asked my follow-up, it's like, oh, like, do you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing. And he said, he had Tim ask one follow-up question. So I would have some cards. Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is Chilian?
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus?
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Mark is written after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own prompting?
It was planned to be prompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like, it's almost like, oh my god, you do this surprise birthday. It's like, I don't want that, Don't give me an emotional thing.
I'm recording a podcast, So, reach out to make me cry all the time.
It's like, it's telling of what environment necessitates. Like, Chin's anticipate that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted. He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his right. Thank you for the Academy. You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's got bumpers too, so it's like country.
And in the comics, it's like, maybe had this one, some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video. So I don't get what the premise is. So congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. And the result did it, I think, bought 300,000.
Oh shit! He bought views on the Ringo Poppy?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I heard it from the sofa.
He didn't even need to do that.
He was like, I need because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would like it's a benchmark. We're wrong. But he gets fixated on like it needs to be this, it needs to like be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it will be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. So close yourself.
Sean would handle if he figured out where you guys live and actually was forced to watch your company, which you don't have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody is front of him, like, he doesn't just like, it's fun for you to be the butt, like I said before, it's like, if it's a good joke, like, please, by all means, it's a shitty meme. Okay, but your community is very fun. Yeah, you're not like you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, is what you're saying.
Like out of all the places that like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Now get to the part where you come to
I've never counted.
If you're a normal human being, like if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like, you guys like do a podcast about it? Like, that's funny. Shop would hate it. He has access to money. Yes, you guys are, it's all fun.
Even though we love him.
Yeah, like, we're not like, it's all good spirit. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by pleadings. So it's like, who are your mom's closet? So he used every attitude to dismiss her own shit. And then he would imagine or talk about beating the shit out of you, or
outside of you.
Like, yes, your shop will never confront you face to face because like he has an aversion to face conflict because. Like, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it. And I assume he has more nerves. And like some people are less bothered by it. It's like, you think Khabib's not going to have his nerves to fight? Yeah, I think that's the coldest motherfucker on earth. No, you don't. Like, he has a dick in here. But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, like he just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just friendly to fight. It's like you're in an arena, and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course, but
you walk in here, and two fat dudes are eating cupcakes.
That's okay. Yeah, here's what I'm saying though is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation more than anything. You know, the idea of like beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. Like for example, if like you know, I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like he would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of him.
Nice, let's go. Nobody.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral business. Yeah. Right? Where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, you could have somebody who
literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure. In the act of committing violence against people, like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it just implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's not. I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression was. Yeah. Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me. Right, like it's disrespect. In a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And if their mom calls you,
you probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say, it's my mom,
that's predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because the truth, the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food. What the fuck? You know,
that's Brian
wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize you know,
Assad is
one of our favorites.
Dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talk about Mama being scared. That's your takeaway. Lock him in the room. Lock him in the room and go fucking way on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan the most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people. Yeah. And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified. I would be far more like I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going cold, like you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan, we didn't matter. But I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you what you're incorrect and be coherent. And he like his scrambled his brain. He's like, employees are stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right. And you're just totally wrong to the point of like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually like harming your business, you know. And then in person, we have these conflicts of text and go, let's talk tomorrow. And you'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory. Yeah. And I don't get like football coaches in my life. Like when I played college football, I had this head coach who was like a former NFL offensive lineman who was like super smart and like just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would like grab your face mask and go, what are you doing? So I'm okay with guys who are like, you're fucked up and I'm telling you directly, but you'd also, if you did a great job, you bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive boss. It's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shop is like, he'll be addicted to you in a text message group chat, but then see the person like, hey man, so you gotta turn it down and be a little bit like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man or is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to your chest?
You want me to tell you what weak people have? Yeah. You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe you'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around them while you try to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of us and try and get us. Last line of defense kind of.
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of it we just put right back in the pot. Yeah. As you can see from the photos.
Yeah. So,
he pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive. Yes. He'll tell us like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like just more beans, more cheese. Yeah. Where we still know Mr. Whole Foods is him because he had some years to find that out. Yeah. So it's, I always talk about Bobby every day.
I just remember that phone call.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Dude, he called me up. He's like,
that's what
we fucking got him, dude. He's got the separate. I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? Oh, like, fucking hackers. I hired a duffel bag for cash. Hackers. That's open. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Don't tell them about this. Let's just get through. Try to maybe get some more information from the stupid suggestion by you. This email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not, because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? I sent like a 12-year-old listening through. Yeah, it's like, I verified, this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com. Oh, yeah, that guy, dude. That's a bad guy. Because all you do is lie to me. Broken and short pie.
Somebody out there actually did that. Yeah. And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you'd be surprised, mate. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled at heavyweight in high school. A
lot of guys
you're like, do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face? I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with guys roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about that. I guess that I was thinking.
That guy used to great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
That's fine. Do you think Luana would go for you?
My DMs.
He's trying to fuck?
Or let's just say he's slipping more than that.
He said, give me the devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, he had to shoot, but he was like, you know, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hating on it.
If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you know, you didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When you know, my wife was hiking my.
I crash out every night.
On the way to the Sequoia National Forest after leaving the apartment.
Truck flip asked this earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Bob Buzz? I was told no. He needs money for alimony, dude. When Brent was drinking, how much alcohol was having? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this. And I remember I'm looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take a chop show at 9 a.m. Yeah. He had fucking large so like at 9 in the morning, and then he just keeps drinking. You guys see this face, you know, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all over the and then he would do. I'm already trying to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on like he would take a large, like glasses big or big with comedy clubs, where you serve like a Diet Coke in with whiskey and ice. And I started like, okay, about like 6 shots. I fill this up with the ice. And have one of those. He was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then
little less than
he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was, oh my God. And then go to work. So, I mean, is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of it, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He seemed to have a very high tolerance. Yeah. And it was part of his act. He's sipping a giant glass of whiskey. They didn't finish by the end of the show. Yikes. And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not like he's drunk on top of it.
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on the where he did that? It was like a banana. He drank out of it in the weird thing.
Oh, that was the shit.
Okay, yeah.
Celebration of times with Boston.
That I think drinking that even one time makes it have fun.
How dumb was that? He's hooked up with Bob during his common days where they just naive. A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like women are, you know, they have to understand that like the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, you know, a tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan John has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few more sophisticated. And but they just see through his bullshit. He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future thinking where he's like, oh, I'll leave my wife for you. Like, oh, he's like, call me like, I don't sleep with my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage. Like, yeah, this kids. And because I've seen him, I'm my own friends, multiple of my own friends. It's like, this chick that I work out with too culture, like, like pursuits from this. I've seen him pursue so many women like I did before him. It's really the realty of like his approach is identical. You know, he's like baddies, and baddie. He gets the most socials is incapable of not saying same story, which involves like I'm super similar. My life is actually really sad at home. So I'm to my wife, so that's really cheating. Or the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class. He has like a 60-year-old in the middle class. Like, they're going to leave their wife. They don't really have that much money so they can pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah, you know, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, because you could get away with all this. But I'm like, look, you know, I'm famous. I'm my own kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy. You know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've pursued like women I didn't know that well when they chatted to me to be like, we made plans to go to a fertility talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. First of all, but Brendan was in issues.
Yeah.
Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy.
I'm going to say,
one of them's right. It's like you're upping the odds of like, if you get enough women like objects, one of them might protest. That might give momentum to a little bit of
great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
he's
an artiste.
How many addies went with all that weight? Oh, we already answered that too.
Yeah, he's quite good.
How is Brendan the 40s lifestyle? Does it make sense, Peter? Somebody said here.
So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that. I know he made a lot of money doing stand for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, come some of that way.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right, that's the main thing. Is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, if you live in tiny home, I don't try to like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. But him as the appearance of wealth is very important to the average man. As many people in LA that you meet, that I'm saying, they're fucking materialistic.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, one thing we're laughing about with that, with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon out here.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask him.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Also, you guys are moving here.
Oh,
I would never have actually shot there. I had not been for shot. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I feel like, as a bodybuilder, like, you cook your food, I can steak, rice, chicken, right? Yeah, I don't eat fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this, like, $10 steak that I can get from Costco, like the equivalent of that in Erewhon would be like $80 for the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and like a plate of food that has like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40,
they're hot bars.
Now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like how rich I can afford to. You can see it in Erewhon because everything's so expensive. It prices out all the rookies.
Yeah, Erewhon's like fucking Costco on the beach.
I was there. It's a funny little thing there. But like, I'm like, I can eat McDonald's.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song. Oh, he's in Canada. He's a great musician. He's a great follow on Instagram.
On my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane, we're all Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
What's the most Irishest? What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon is like EREWHON. It's like a whole more expensive whole food. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. It's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shop there. I have gotten a smoothie or two. It's expensive as it's like $30 smoothie.
You guys know what the magic of
40.
60.
Which one?
So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this like, little moment where Sean got mad at me. Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said, "What's up?" Cool. And he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. Yeah. Like the whole energy and the whole theory of like, he really wanted to, he made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
It sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for, and I'm sure it was lucrative, there's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't, if you're thinking about it, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Great Hop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, Chappelle falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle is one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Shaw. Chappelle's also
like Sanaz.
Oh, yes. Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite. I just want to say it's not a good whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Truckflick for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's a boss. She's one of our bosses. Yeah. She's our, what is anything about her before? She's our jewels. I mean, she's a great person. I was mad about my boss. Yeah. What's your story, bro? 2 words, Mark. Blake check. Okay. So, I mean, I can go back through. I don't do Baja mode.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's not good, but it was like with Richie the Clown. And there's a clip I know that has some music in it of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry. Oh yeah, we unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found someone with a journal, you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like
I wonder, yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So there's the whole, like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so, you know, she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate, she's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness to not do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, like, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost. You know, right? To like set him up and kind of like in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. You know? Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan and comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But like Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Like women, does a haiku about how women are whores? I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be like something about.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead. All right. So I'm good.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, come on, that was good.
Mark makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if being insulted of a compliment. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Like, technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as like, if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's like, does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get it, because like Baba does say that quite a bit. He called Baron a cuck.
Yeah.
And like,
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a little cuck. It's like,
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear, you know, you got off on her describing, this is from the girl's mouth, he would get, during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was like, I can't unhear that. This is Shop's sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that? It's like the Leah thing. You know, like finding out, wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex? Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the pod. I need to call
Our thoughts that Sludge will be the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? You're your lawyer. I need to threaten some lawsuit. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
Man, dude.
Okay, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, what are my thoughts on Slow Joe? Yeah, she's in person. It's funny. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Griot Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and like hot-tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial, like, but you know, she's like, well, want to be Kim Kardashian, right? Does Kim Kardashian be mean and nasty? I mean, like, it's like, she's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Like, now Shop will, like, privately, he'll complain about her, like, oh, we get into arguments and this and that. I'm like, well, yeah, like, anybody who doesn't buy into your, like, stupid worldview can have arguments with. So.
Sure, I would imagine that she's, like, not accurately portrayed by Shop, for sure. There's no way he's, like, describing her accurately. No, crop out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's actually sure. Well, he told me how, like, because there's a joke in Google Program where he goes, crop out the uglies, and sit back, and the reveal is, we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, we told us.
Oh, it's the opposite. There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a, like, reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast, sorry.
Let's call it what it is.
Dark
40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess. Yeah. 5D chess.
Thank you, Timothy.
Like 3D chess is enough. He's up to 40. Like, he's playing 80. What is it? 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because, like, you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay. Love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit. Who cares? I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet going back and forth between Austin and LA. Because for a time period he was flying to LA. Right. So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with, JB, my introduced who was using, and Ryan loves rich people. Ryan's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying, like, we were at Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly wasn't legit. This guy who was ushering Callan back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of. He, like, him and time, and I like that. No, he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, "Oh, I'm running late to the studio. There's a lot of traffic." Yeah. And we'd like check the traffic, like race over. There's no fucking traffic. So, but it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast. You've been doing it 800 million times. Like, who cares? But right. And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because, like, for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers it like his big bit. That it's like, I just show up. It's like, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom, like time management, time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. Like, I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like, I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're in the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like, not even like where you're supposed to be, like, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes, whatever. Like, shit runs down his head to Joel, but there's stand up like.
Kim Congdon does not have 30 extra minutes.
I go home, just out of love. But then he was like, wait, dinner. It would be like, oh, hey, let's be there for dinner at 7. And it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant. And they don't come until 9 p.m. or something. Like, it was like, so many stories. I'm like, that is like, so it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it. It just means sure, but he's referenced it, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that it's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled. Just be late for shit. Or he'd be like, I'll come over at 6, we're having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Just forget about shit. We're just like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's like so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Hodier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah. Wait, do you know people like that? That are just late all the time?
Well, no, not to that extreme.
Cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more standards you have, like, you hear celebrities, but it's like, for example, I don't know if you're following the Lively Jezebel Dunny lawsuit, but like, you hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like, they talk about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer for this one show. Right? It's gonna cost money, but what are you gonna do? Fire him? Like, there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
I know there's something there. Like, what did he say? I think 3 hits.
Trump wants to know 20 Hinchcliffe go.
Oh yeah. Tony Hinchcliffe. If you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. Go for it.
He's really? Oh,
no. I'm like, I don't watch him.
He's absolutely horrendous. He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not a relationship tonight when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very, I think, good the other day.
What he's on Kill? Do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing: Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's an open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those. Yeah. And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was really nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke. I was like, oh, that's funny. A funny roast, and it wasn't me. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like, I brought him up once, and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe. So apparently he does rub people the wrong way back.
People say People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. Because it's and I have down, right? They took it. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal. Yeah. I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd. Yeah. And this open micer, I like the guy. Yeah. But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not fun. He is not good at stand-up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him and didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like, yeah,
I remember there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you'd like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to you'd write a roast, and I'd be like, I'll say goody, and then you would do my goody, you had a goody, and small T that means goody. It's not true that you're going to write some roast, right? Yeah. So you would know where it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, who he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also really in your face, narcissistic and overcompensating straight, that was what made it I'm just out a gay dude, right? But he was a dick and a douche and a narcissist. Right. So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up and goes, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you, and it was just people laughed. It was sad. And then I remember he said, "Did you fucking say that joke?" I'm like, no, dude. Why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great. You can feel that.
It's one of those things where you just go say your special something. Yeah. And it's if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh yeah, and then you're trying to one up it. Yeah. And it's not one.
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name and Cody sucks, Cody sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least. Yeah. Random open mic.
Somebody says Mark should sign up for Kill Tommy, and if he gets pulled, do some shit up. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own dick joke that he did about me. Where I send terrible dick pics out. And I'd be confronting myself and hey, could you maybe? I didn't say the top not to do it. I'm you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? Opening your entire act with Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and it's also a moron who's bad at security and it's going to be killed.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do, Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what.
You fucking
they gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Spill the beans on his motherfucker.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose killed, David Rose, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony laughs about it. He's very open to David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever been thank you thanking at all? You ever thank on Lucas? Thanking. The Elephant Graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things. Yeah. You leave the show here, you say thank you.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line problem, y'all.
Yeah, I think he said, yeah, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He knows more than my. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. And you're like, oh, okay, like this was funny. It made me laugh. It's original.
I mean, their dynamics to me and Jordan often do this, but it's just like David's like, man, you gay though, and then Jordan's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. You're fat and black. Gay though. You're gay as hell, bro.
You help shit out with current events. What was funny was This is we discussed. I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help check current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like that's not how the world works. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to yeah, a girl was kidnapped, and then Shin's reading it out loud or whatever? It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events. Yeah, this is not the world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate, and like they loved the first one, and the first couple ones I brought in, they were like, oh, this is hilarious, and it's easy because it's like a YouTube short, it's on the internet, and he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying, and he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is fun, rash, and so and then he did this, the next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working, it's like that, I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does this joke, where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi in 2 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi into a hole? And that's right, you guys laugh. It's like the verbiage, how are you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hole? And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery, it's funny lines. But also,
I did great on Twitter. Which has a funny, is that no, it's something that's just
he asked about interaction.
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know, Brent. I got you. Never mind. Yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a T-Vet Kiggins?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about his skits before he like. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA. So like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski, super smart, and Michael Chandler is easy to talk to. So all these guys that are like really smart, easy to talk to in the MMA. Jamal Hill like comes out the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not gonna get. He was like, it was like, is this kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online. He was like, voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and like, by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like who's the I hate that blank at her name because she's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name? I know. Shit.
I hate the
Lauren Sanko.
Lauren Sanko, yeah. Lauren Sanko is a singer on the there. She's super gorgeous, and like I was like, when I see her, it's like this woman is beyond gorgeous in person, and she like agreed to do like this little like walk through, like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing. Yeah. So, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask them, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and saying I came up with a skit idea, I'm like, oh, like you come up to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me, he like he believes me to give it to him. I was like, oh, would you mind? And he's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you, like, realistically, like, $150. And he, like, laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, he just kind of, like, humiliated me when it's like, he's like, like, because I've asked him for, like, Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture of this? Like, my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it and send him. This guy's a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like, cool. Like, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it. Like, I was about to give him $5,000 for, like, being in a social media video. Like, kind of, we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and no, we should just get Which, again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to, like, get Jamal Hill to do a, like, promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like, he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he? You know, like, his manager? Jamal, complained his manager talk to you? Or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and, like, was this obvious, like, social climbing, like, bimbo, like, later, you know, I was like, disappeared, fucking, like, you know, she came over and it's like, oh, hey, when you guys are doing the conducting business in the King of the Stay Room for 2 hours, cool. You know, but she was there, I think, Shopman left, and she was still there. I think she must have, like, used it as a predicate to, like, reach out to Shop. She's like, oh, because, you know, like, Mark and Jamal were uncomfortable, like, as a way to, like, kind of be like, oh, well, I'm just looking for your best interest. But, like, why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio.
Yes.
He just did, was he paid for this whole episode? Like, like, it was just, because, yeah, I'm totally open being said no, but Brendan even considered it was like, this was the worst episode of, like, Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree.
Yeah.
And that, again, he doesn't know me anything but a lifted salty taste smile because we're simply not going to take about it.
Yeah.
Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, you know, bigger than, I don't know, I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
That Jamal Hill, or I missed something.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was he's become, the world is now seeing that he's very likable as he comes with his bosses. Like, I was not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, she'll never be champion, and then he was. I was kind of like, like, it was funny that he kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but Megan Olivia, no, it was Lauren Sanko. Okay. Lauren Sanko is gorgeous in person. Like, she looks hot on camera, it's like in person, it's like, as Mark answered, Bob makes me whoever the fuck is there, probably George or the janitors or if he gets anything about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Suit Culture lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact at the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it was like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them, right? And so his version of events, again, when I first met him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now, like, anything that Chop says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wronged and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like, none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to, like, project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally the upside down version of the story. It's on record, which is, he said this. I was working for the CBD company. Like, I got ownership stake in it. They came to me and, like, offered me this. Like, and he presented it as, I'm getting, like, I own a portion of that business, and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down. We're like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Sean was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being, like, what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do, like, accounting, you know, like, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but, like, the company's growing. Like, he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says that's that's weird, like that's crazy. And then you suggesting legal action against this guy. But in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy like
Magic Bean Sales.
Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I was like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what you hear because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles,
whatever the code was something like $1,000 over the course of the relationship, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You have these like requirements, right?
Yeah, we call that a Black Rifle Buffalo.
Right? That you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here there. He was doing nothing. We talked about his podcast, said like in his mind he justified it, but he was paying hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop. Or like we have to dissolve your ownership. And then the ownership of the company will be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code shops. You're getting the percentages of the sales using the code.
Yeah.
So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions you sell, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do, how about you just like give us back the 10%?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit goes around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the ownership, or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO for like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, there's ad shots 10% and majority stake, and they can oust you. That's like to go, that's kind of the opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder if he's telling the truth. Yeah.
Sad, because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. Giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified, because I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast. Where it was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. And therefore, I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, you want any CBD? And I take my jack, not like P-Halls with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah. This guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey, no, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing too. We want to talk about CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
I like if you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? You know what Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, you almost forgot.
You almost forgot. People accuse me of being a narcissist who know nothing about narcissism or any form of personality.
Sounds like somebody is not watching on YouTube. Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit, Danny. Oh, I don't think he's there yet. Wait, let's not. Oh, shit. Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon. Talking about Brandon. Another Brandon. What's up, Walsh? Dicey. Wait, you're. Oh, gosh. Oh, you're mute. You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're mute.
How about these in 5 mark? Yes, I am.
Dicey. Oh, there you go. Yeah, dude. What's up? What's up, Walsh? How do you make a big one?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see. Oh, yeah. No, it's like this. Can you hear it now?
Like, hello. Can you hear it? I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. Can you hear him?
No. You mess with these a little bit, you'll see.
Dude, so Wallace, what's up, man? It's like we've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry, you couldn't be at the beginning. What are you up to?
Anything better you can be doing with your time?
You can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these.
Oh, I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah.
It's all crazy here. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Now I can't hear. No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it. We're good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear. Okay, good. Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm plugging a lot of shit.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. DMing. Have you guys ever talked to, have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. Hey,
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to?
I think we've watched it 15 times. Oh yeah, we watched it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got. Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Poppy that you can remember? Oh, the I one? Take out mute again. I don't know why.
I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you.
That's the oh, he's muted. You just muted again.
You think Bob is on? Can you hear him? When I was working for Thickboy, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on creative, he's popping Adderall, he's like nicotine. It was like.
So tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
To tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing.
Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do stand up?
Yeah,
That's
mostly I am the head coach for my son's team. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, Steve?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you can do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Cootie, but it's like it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit here. I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, could you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second of your life.
Can I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TVK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst looking actor. I'm like, what? what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brent was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that is lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who, like, compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it. You know, he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your life. Yeah.
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's just brutal.
Everything that in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm secure to
over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. Because, like, you know, I'll see this too, where I'm like, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two or three, and it'll just, you know, it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, going through sleep. That's my girl. That's the thing too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. Watch sometimes because it's like, look, you know, my wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. No Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? So you drink out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But, you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time. I'll be like, I'll click on the, you know, I'll go to see that because it's the T-Fat-K Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing, you know what I mean, for a lot of, like, as a social media app, if you want to call it that.
But I'm away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like, the guy, I mean, it's just non-stop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What? That was one time when I laughed, and I came back, and it's when he got some fucking Chompy tattoos.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah, the hits don't stop. As you say, he keeps outdoing himself.
And then that's my verse going back, and I'm making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean?
Yeah,
right. Up there, and then you go and find another one.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make
Oh,
sense.
I didn't even know I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
It was like, come on, these aren't the Best Brains because we're like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing, we get it.
Yeah,
It's all black.
we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it's just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, he said, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. We're like, God damn, dude.
But Chop is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
like,
sure.
Knowing him privately, and I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way. I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, you know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of I mean, it's simpleton to racists, right? But like, I always feel like, like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because again, empathy towards people. Look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized. Like, I met people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about white people, like, that sounds really racist.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa's dad. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep?
No,
like don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally. Okay. Otherwise, there's fucking years of shit. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I look at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and like this.
But it's a testament to the creativity of
the group. Addiction problems. Like, going to it in the morning and there's nothing, you're like, damn it, there's something. Even worse.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFAK Reddit board, Bobby Lee, his cohort. If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing a jacket?
Yeah,
On that board, just see that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
Yeah.
It's the most offensive visual of all.
Yeah.
What a great call.
And it's like, is that even put our board? Big gay lion stuff. Make it mandatory for any clip showcasing Callan's feet. You heard it here. Delete the clip until the feet are later.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be in the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
strong action.
It's a bits party, dude.
There is no black TFAK or white TFAK.
That whole everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, like, I podcast and shit. All of us here were less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, that's true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm
But he's like, Brendan Turtle sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been in most of their houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, can you just say, well, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, go, wait, hold up. There's two guys named Brendan talking shit about goddamn Brendan.
It's crazy.
But the whole, this really does baffle me, like, how, because it's like, okay, people shit on her, because I guess, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Yeah. What I remember was like looking back, the average was like 250K.
Goddamn, bro.
There was a lot.
But those are bone zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, and like, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, but or viewers or whatever the counts are. But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I've been like two people who are true fans of this show. Getting like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it. and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like and I do vacillate from speaking, like, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at things, positive. I don't know, I want life to be nice and amazing. So I'll think, like, this is maybe he's some kind of a genius, like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on. Wouldn't that be great? This is the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true. Yeah. Right. But
that would be amazing.
What if it is a mascot, Pagliacci? We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen and keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating. And we're on the way.
I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no signals, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, at what point? So that's probably
that was in 1 minute. Yeah.
This is fascinating.
So new stuff that I remember, like the last one was the moonbing. You said land moonbing. That was big.
Yeah, because even just the malapropisms and dyslexia based. I don't know. That's what I wanted to say. It's the most innocent form because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and like some sort of what would you classify as like
or a learning disorder?
Yeah, right. Sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait, watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole world of like things that doesn't like really hard to defend him. So you can't help him, but on the surface level,
Didn't get addicted to mindful.
And then what else have you done recently?
We got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked them because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the chain in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
The Reddit board. There's another thing that was like when he sees the, like, if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can go with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board and within 2 seconds you're like, ah, never mind, fucking it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in suffering commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to try consciously to expunge the word like as an album from my book. But it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try but there's none of that, right? Because it's very scary. He does not see something because criticism is very threatening to people of this sort of personality. So
he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear one story sticks in my mind that I think you can extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he's like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic, but you couldn't make up the details of it. It's not. When he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, and you're like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that, you know, there's real pain in you laugh, because I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
I'm trying to describe it. Because like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards, like, Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money, and he's trying to smear me, and I, like, keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at it objectively.
Oh, yeah. Well, by the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum, though. This guy, Rob. What's his name?
Pebble.
Rob. It sounds fake, bro. It doesn't sound comical. It's like a crazy.
Sean has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Sean is banking, like, because I did a settlement conference that went totally sideways, because they were like, oh, here's like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you $2.5K. And I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard, like, basically what the defense is going to be, because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything you're saying here. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts out by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream, and if there's a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would pick out all the strawberry ice cream. So, fresh, like, hey, I'm familiar with his childhood trauma, because my parents, like, right, like, this called any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating would just, it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But, like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like, eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad was so pissed. And just goes, do you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or some fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response was, he's like, oh, fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
well, that, I mean, trauma aside, though, the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is pretty, his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like this.
His dad made actual success. Like actually made
like the or something like that.
He did something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business,
I mean, I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I mean, I guess there's like the the YouTube channels, like the page frequency and health research. But I mean, he's such a fascinating guy. Like, to have a real true documentary made about this guy. But I guess you can't really keep up with it, because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things.
That's facts.
Right? Yeah. So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like, I don't know. Like, you got a reality show would just be like a fucking.
Such a great high-finding. It's just gonna watch all shit and like find the footage that matches and contradicting himself and bring things. I never watched that Page Frequency documentary or whatever it was, where it exposed all like the lies in his like before I met him. Because I met him, I was like, oh, this is a guy. Chappelle Lacey opens for like I didn't really slaves from the medium, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I had an incentive. Once the subreddit like attacked me for like appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked?
I think, and I
oh my God, this lies about everything.
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja Mode. I don't know what they're saying, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Posse, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work as. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this. We were discussing ideas and all that. They're like, yeah, you got to do this. Like, this is your thing. So that's something. I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Bob comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few key details, not everything, but I go like. I was there for the conversations where, I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending, it's difficult because I learned how to edit before Brendan, and I was like his normal editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. He'd be like, oh, here's a fun clip, here's another 90 second Instagram reel. Right. And I would treat him like a man. You'd be like, okay, let me do this. I would not do that because and Brendan started trusting me, right, to like edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with Gringo Posse was he kept going, just up the last in his the stand-up comedy special is funnier juice up the last in the audience, and so it's like repeatedly he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up, dude, how fucking loud do you think so people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous because you're like, dude, you want to be more loud than that? Like, do you think it's gonna make jokes better or you treat people with the laughing?
Doesn't know anything. Yeah.
The reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people use it. I'm a huge tremendous out of it, but I'm also intrigued by it. This is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons I wanted to be friends with me was like, I think he thought he was going to get like ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day and also like eat a strict diet. And if you want to get ripped, you have to like live lifestyle, which I don't always, but if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes it's going to like, well, if I'm around this guy, I'm going to, and probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, like, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because in public he presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's surrounded with other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then as Kato made, like, I had enough inside the bag. He's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today. But then, like, I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. Like, you're not on carnivore. What a child. I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles.
Every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just like you're eating just 1,000 calories of fat. But he would in the green room because like the green room is in charge, right? Nobody's not there. Like that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering like, oh, can I get 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I eat good all week. I might have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv. Jesus Christ, like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, I fucking don't know how that works, but it's like, you see if you're doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating myself and have no shame. You have shame. And that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed me. And this is part of the body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have. It becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, for other people eating around him and multiple stories. It seems like when but the moment you can drive it, like you don't want to eat before show, but then after shows, let's go get pizza. I'm like, oh, you're supposed to be dieting or you want to get pizza at 1 a.m. Like,
Chuck E. Cheese.
My relationship with food.
They have a cat there.
Do you think he would
is like narcissism? What do you give? Like if somebody is presented with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his? Do you think he would allow that? So would you allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was yes, if you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I actually, when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell it yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about your go. You haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am ready to job and I have XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever. What you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like from, for example, I took over the TFAK ID and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm just talking Japanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, oh no, me, or something like I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I go, and I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x the engagement by like co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of the haters come to the page and they plant their seeds by going dicey. Everyone starts talking away. All of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished.
It's not possible. So
he gets uncomfortable. When he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way, he's really scared of that. I started editing their page too, even like they're just making followers. I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I have these like weird zoom-ins and kind of like a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal shit. But Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like it's self-absorption. Like no, we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? Like I study comedy too, bitch. Like you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always something like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Like any idea, so let's put them at the butt of the joke is the clips by zooming in on certain things that would say where he's like stuttering or something like that. It's funnier, but it hit the butt of the joke rather than like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I feel like I've edited in such a way that zoomed in his mouth as he
you were editing that to show that.
And they hate it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I should like. There's probably still out there. They were like, they also, again, I was taking Brendan and Brian. And the creative director at the time, because creative director, no, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation. I was the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, I had to fire him. I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. He told you that you were the worst boss he'd ever had. Like, I was there, I heard the phone call. Like how are you still turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels where you're editing them. He doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to credit. I'm like, I can eat it. This is hard. So like, you're going to edit it the easy way. Sure, I can give you 3 normal shade reels, but these ones are getting more engaged because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show, well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like, if he was like, watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, you know, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the that's a bumble retard. He's out. You know, he would not even, you know, entertain it any fast.
So you just gotta trick him into it. Well,
right.
So we gotta figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah, you have to do it long form and edit it all words.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if Floyd would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of, like, making fun of him. I think you just pretend.
Yeah,
It's reality, and it's like, you know,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, if it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but to read it as funny.
Okay, I got an idea here.
I just one question. How much does Callan get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again they should agree myself, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because that Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like TVAC keeping running at Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, that's how does this make sense?
In order to me, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where you split is? It's like $1 per listener, you know. I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from Emerald.
Yeah, it could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter in the Kitchen subreddit. Request, blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean, cheese, bean, cheese, bean, cheese, bean.
You're making waves. I hope people stick to that. Yeah. Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Chopper. Okay. That's our next business plan. All right. Love you.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right.
Hey, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
Fresh meat. It's wine, the same idea. Only fighting for wine. If it's not fermented,
Oh my gosh.
Sorry,
I've been running around.
It's not frothing. But once, right, but if it's still frothing, you know, it's not serious.
We have been playing the Drinker Poppy in the background the whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know?
Why did I should eat wine?
Yeah, first
I
hour.
switch I
went from Skits and Bits online. Yeah.
Mark, what's the thoughts on college events?
Right, this Lila
Oh my God. Joe Rogan is redacted.
I'm trying to. Events are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
By promoting other talent was so funny it returns to the top of the industry. Okay, so these are the three worst comedians of Rogan's sphere.
Great question, Chuck Flynn.
What
do you think,
Mark
Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians.
Okay, three worst comedians of the Rogan series question. Tony has put Bert Kreischer, who's the third? David Lucas. Oh, there you go.
That's my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I'm glad you stuck up.
I will not stick up for your friends.
Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So,
yes, living against.
How many subscribers would you suppose to have right now? You know, that's right. So unique. As most people send me unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from uniques, you know, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say, "Oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers." And I'm like, the 60 likes are probably at like 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
And I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let's see here. Let's do it.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. So it was like, okay, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, That's what
I mean, look how strong you are. Dude, we got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
So is that Dave Lucas works out Dave. Lucas is actually very strong. You'd be surprised, me. You will twist your neck off.
Walkspots has a lot of stuff to say. Walkspots, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Fish?
I've never heard that before. But what happened? It's funny because actually I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know, how could you, like,
is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where it's like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like, that's like, he just has no principles. Where it's like, the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So it was this weird mix of like shame and projection.
Yeah.
That's the social words.
I'm gonna make this
work.
I'll take more tan.
I would say, but again, without the oils,
do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and I also run, like, if I hate to admit it, but it's like, I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like, if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of thing, it's like, I've gone long periods without tanning. It's just like when an audition comes up, they typically, for the role that I get, it's either, if I'm not tan for running outside, I'm going to tan.
Like, I wasn't, but you know, the donuts, you know? The shop. When he talks about his mom and, like, getting a vaccine, she likes donuts.
And then when they get their reward, this world,
some free donuts or something. I'll stop the shop. No, I don't know. Because I did trigger something of the memory of like, even on the vaccine. Yeah. I remember that bit. He was kind of obsessed with vaccines.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is,
he's like, when you get the Johnson & Johnson.
There's
always one guy. No, outwardly, he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very. And I'm agnostic about it. I got the vaccine just because Milano was paranoid about it. But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance from like, you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at that scene.
Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right, where he talks about vaccines
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like, that's a conversation. I've read RFK's books just because I feel like when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, and you get back to his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier, as that total joke. And actually, I think of guys, I go, this guy's coherent, and clearly he has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, well, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like, I'm not, and I realize it's polarized. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually, like, I didn't dive deeper into it. I'm aware of the arguments, but somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing. That's not your place to discuss.
Thank you for having me on the fighter in the game. How much did you lose? How many chicks did you fuck 5 squirrels last night?
I was and prepared with a big black mirror in my guess.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man. Bradley Martin. It was funny. I was people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like, it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like, I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because like, had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? So it's like he sees my gray hair as like Dax, like he would have like, I fuck with you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice. Yeah, like he was nice, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was fun to meet this guy. It was like Spider-Man meeting like it was the same person, but then Brendan talks mad shit about him behind his back because like, anyone who threatens him tells the story of like they were doing a podcast maybe and something came up and he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong. It's stronger than Brendan because that's what he does. Okay, you can just look at it like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's actual power. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to be like, you give me a dollar back at your bed. You're kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you give me." And Bradley's just like, "You might be talking about it, which is true, right?" Brendan was like so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me, like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just like, we're trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. Like, if you see me squat 6 plates, can you do that? You know, this is, you know, but it's like, Jesus Christ, this guy's insane. Obviously, it's
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there's a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here. My wife's not.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I raped today. If you're in the shop, literally,
I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole like, weird gay fascination was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super funny, just for a gay rumor, it's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, be cool, bro, yeah, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool to just like out people who don't want to be outed, like, what, you know, look, if you walk into a guy sucking dick, like, you can be like, hey, you know, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in, you know,
have a cappuccino with him.
But the amount of times that I would watch him and accuse someone of being gay with evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right? Yeah, right. I mean, say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree, you're clearly not saying it's like you can't see it. What? How he's gay? Yeah. Like, what? Martin?
Oh my God.
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, this chick that you like? Yeah. You try to hit on it.
You could always play a shots game and be like, well, dude, you could never be a gay. I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics, Mark, you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you have a editor?
Plug your podcast. Yeah. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of How the Toxic. And basically, we're like, I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comment. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like, that's what it is. So we're kind of arguing. We've shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy from Luana, which is she doesn't have experience in podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and you're up the AC, it's like I'm like sweating buckets. And she's like, pretty like, hey, could you like, you know, Could you wait a little bit or just not be in a bad mood when I'm like, I'm doing all the work over here, lose my mask, and you're like,
I need to be a Luana. He's a Luana the pod. I'm the Luana. He's the Luana. I'll lose my shoes.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you back in the setup? Yeah.
Already.
Her have this on camera. I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her. And then she like walks off, but I'm like, no, what? I'm like, now she's mad about it. She's like, this to make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good.
None of us ever look good.
So I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see digital getting along. You know, swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. But no,
it's all hella toxic. I know. And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
And that's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted. She's like, she even told me on camera, like she walked up and said, so fucking about the last episode of time, it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're one of this. You're doing what I predicted. I'm out of your time.
You should have you like that in your car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. Like the intro theme song.
And have her in the car like rolling her eyes like, here we go again. Speedy fashion, speedy You should. That sounds good. Check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay, the real truth about it, release that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode. And we spent too long talking about, like, we just seen this movie, Sinners. And I was bitching about how we didn't like it. And she's like, Sundays we're about to get to the part where we had planned, which we wanted to our narrative, and we were like reading, we kind of like read out messages from when we first met 10 years ago, like on OK Cupid, which was in Germany. I was like, but I want to make that part like the serial narrative aspect of it is for tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the Bible with the thing, she's like, this is fucking sucks. Like, and she's like, well, I'm like, wait, like, no, that was fine. She's like, we're talking about sinners for 40 fucking minutes. I'm like, it's okay. It takes too much. Yeah, it's like, trust me, people aren't like, wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about it.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit like Ringo Bobby to put any thought into this.
No, exactly. Put on YouTube. I forget sometimes I'm like, you have to practice that, you know, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking about stuff. And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're going to speak less and seem so.
And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're going to be like, I have nothing to talk about if you only want to stick to like random topics.
Yeah, so just let it unfold and work on the dynamic of making, like, feeding off each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism? Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay,
and you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before I had this. I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So I shot it, and I'm like, motherfucker, like, I didn't even know how to work that. But these are great. Okay, so we were wearing them, and I was just like, so it was like, oh, the camera's like, no, it's not. We had them. And I'm like, oh shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it too. It's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use a camera?
He uses a phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I was extremely good. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah, so even with the phone, it has a nice little look. But if you guys have good audio, you guys, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point of doing this was like, I filmed the first episode about our head and conversations, but I can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything. Like, but that's gonna happen. Now, like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do this, go. Put the camera up, put her in a fucking living room, and just let her one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing. It's just the tension. You know? And it's really lo-fi, which I like.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like, how much why do you need to fucking have this whole official space? As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, I've always said that. It's like renting. Why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like you have this space to have a studio.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
So you can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out as if we did. Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing. We're marketing geniuses just like our forefathers.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark. If you do me a favor, please. I will give you. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? And please use the keyboard here. Yeah. Spell my name.
What did they
That's G-E-R-D-O.
There's enough focus. The sun up. They may or
D-O. Sorry. Most people spell it with an F. I was saying Jafar. That was great.
I was wait, that's about giraffe? How? How did you figure out how to feed yourself?
There is nothing.
Toronto, can you give me some pretzels? They're all trying to tell you how to spell it.
You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto.
Gerardo.
Wherever you have it,
I'm here for
You didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salt on top of it.
I like it. That is probably my favorite joke, especially it's so. That was like the viral bad joke. Yeah. It was like, what's amazing cookie amazing? The Chuck Chip cookie with salsa on top. It's like, because.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, I'm like, like. Could there be a worse, lazier joke?
Yeah. I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like
it is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist.
Yeah, it's degrading. It's like you've never seen the Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes,
it's hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah,
but a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude. That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie, the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah. It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
So they're like,
why would you put salsa on it?
How can you go ahead? How can you go ahead?
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerardo, Red Geraldo.
I'm sorry, I can't spell your fucking name. I didn't sign up for spelling bee. I signed up for a fucking podcast. BGL. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours, we're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
We can water down the footage of what's actually out there.
That would be crazy. But yeah,
hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry, I abused a fucking car one time.
I apologize to the car.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You know, you couldn't do that to a truck, though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Papa ever told you that he has Maddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
apples.
You're saying that Shab has sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making research, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they have had casual sex as friends over the course of several years.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, I have obsessed.
So that explains, like, you brought
he's lying about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I just had their friends.
Yeah, this is like you brought up Sinners. It's like that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
He took her comedic abilities.
And that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're going to play this film?
That's
just confusing. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires. What is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules to like...
Suspending your disbelief is like running over hurdles. It's like, I got to suspend this.
Yes. Well, there is...
It's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skin.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm interested. When Cummings went on Flagrant, remember this episode kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perception too, was they were like kind of gay. I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, oh, women, you're boys. It's like, hey, you're a comedian, fucking hey. It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a victor, and it made me.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings and where's the Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to this?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, I'm not gonna watch shit fuck shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun. I didn't see it. But she's better than they are. I'm gonna say this. Whitney Cummings is funnier. Who said 1 to 60? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Adrian Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Like, I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was bad. I won't watch. Like, I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like Whitney Cummings better than
Jones is the one with that robot.
I'm just saying, I don't think Whitney Cummings is a bad. Like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly received, but I've seen enough to go like. Yeah, she can write jokes. She's better than Brendan, whatever. But I just remember watching this like an episode, being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys just kind of getting up. She calls it out. She's like, "Are you guys like really doing this right now?" Yeah. They're kind of gaslighting you. Like, yeah, I'm just taking it. It's like, but you're being meaner. Like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass. Yeah, like,
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings. Yeah, that's a god. You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy. Like, but when a girl comes on, it's like, we're gonna bully her. Like, I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody. You gotta bully nobody.
Keep saying energy.
You're gonna get these jokes.
It's just weird, like cranking up like in a because it's not one-on-one. Which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe add some tension onto it, one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. It's like a couch full of guys, like, all trying to, like, take their shot of, like, you know, like, roasting.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. That's not fair.
Yeah. All that aside of it, like, on a human level, like, I feel bad for her.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person. Yeah, she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked. Yeah. Which is just being normal, kind of. Yeah. So she has a target on her back. It seems like.
One thing, you know, so Tim Dillon riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, good morning. You know, one of this great rants about it's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hit with her. Like, he's describing, like, the menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at a given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Schaub kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about like who hangs out with economics and crowds, you know, like people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
The idea,
kind of like
January 6th shaman. They got I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
That lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died, and she's probably there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it. Tim Dillon like ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing and acknowledged that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like. I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. That's all he's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi.
The Ayatollah's in the corner.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon. She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over her now. But now she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker or maybe whoever. Christine Levin and I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon. So, I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't, she's not authentic, she's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, what do people think? And then she does that. You know, and so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant, is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what, wow, Matt Rife not cool anymore?
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, what's cool?
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Twitter.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really, and I kind of like drop the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app, because I'm not on there, you know, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all
Facebook. I'm for sure I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah, TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put I did a cootie. I put haha.
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and his mom too. So he can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send him husband gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. Thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets do you think my round line? He uses his clothes.
Yeah.
He's such a bad joke.
Yeah. Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine going to his house? Of course he has those. Or like, are these the goggles?
We're wearing them.
Does he really have goggles, you know?
He would I know he has guns.
I don't know.
He has guns. Like when he was claiming that I broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? What kind of you know what I'm saying? Why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons? And who's like father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
like on the bullet it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this, homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you black person.
He's definitely coming for us at some point. Yeah. I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember saying, because it's funny, like when you chose to, I would love to, you know, earlier you asked about Akash giving me notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was, how do you give notes on somebody on a stand, especially when it's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and get the feedback, right? So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, like, let's have raw footage. How can I even know? So my editor, and that would take, so I remember he was just like thirsting for me, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? Then does he get back to her? He says, oh yeah, I'm proud of you. Later, he's watch, that's her. Did you watch it? You didn't watch it, Yeah. He's like, well, clearly, you didn't fucking watch it, He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy. Yeah. I'm doing 8 3-hour podcast.
I mean, there is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special, and he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whatever it's doing, the What's Up Dallas. Let's see, anyways, that's our donation. But Joe DeRosa filmed his special, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose.
That's what I specialize in.
Real confess.
I don't mind it, though. I'm the road whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's aggressive.
Probably not, because he's maintained city employment. Have I told you? I don't know if I'm repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture and what I know about Korean culture, you have Malcolm Gladwell book. And about this, like, how, like, and I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes and proofs of wrong point, 10,000 hour or whatever. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to like basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. So it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. I'm a nightmare. Like, because I'll talk bad to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you. But also, Brendan, he likes that. Despite the fact that Chin is offering creative ideas. Well, you kind of get away with it. Super loyal.
Utilitarian.
So he loves it, presents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. Shark. You never stop swimming. Non-threatening. You gotta be angry. Yeah, it's like he either has to have some sort of legacy or be so vital or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his work. So much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep shopping around him? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies and sense like he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like transgressing boundaries and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like no more text after 6 p.m. Unless someone leaves, then he's gonna find another reason to fire you. I mean, he makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to fire. He's going to go. He's going to tag on with Chris D'Elia. How it goes, and they don't really. We just really hang out with people. So you fired Mark? Did you know? Yeah, that's great. I love Mark. Arnold. I don't know what I don't know where Mark is, but something else like really cool. Like we've been drinking Mark coffee. Already know. I mean, Chris was way nicer though. Yeah, that's good. Do you think with Bob, like who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him? George Carlton? You didn't know George Carlton? Yeah, because I would say people like Jim Carrey. It's like Bob. You said how old? 34. Okay. Because I remember being. I grew up watching Carrey. Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me. And I still think it holds up. It's like he's like, he was when an acting like
he did MMA first,
but he's in the lineage of like I love looking back at physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for a time, but he is in this lineage of like the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill. You never know. It's like, I used to love this, and I was like, what did you look at us?
He likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah, and like again, we've heard that change. He'd be like, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a star. My dad wanted me to be an NFL player. I want to be like, this is the childhood dream again. Work
on drugs, comic book seller.
Yeah. Like again, and some of like age frequencies, diversity, kind of like I didn't see that. Like, when you put all these things side to side, we're just telling some bullshit story on.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, the guy with his bread, and you squeeze him and there's some tickle and sometimes he laughs.
Yeah, I mean, sure, you're like, because as comedians, you guys think about like, not only who you like the most, but why you like them. It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like them? Articulate what the fuck is real. But I have heard of
David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot. I heard that.
Oh shit! Does the Mothership have a parking lot? How dare you? This David Lucas stand the slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop.
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
Yeah, he falls asleep.
What? Beat up in the parking lot, David.
Is that it? It's a yoga music.
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landed on. Oh, that's pretty funny. That was on the special.
Is that an actual rumor?
This is the first time. It's a trend flip narrative. I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the Mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten.
Yeah.
Did that surprise anyone?
Great. No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves' health?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Elfberry. No, I have Graves' disease. It's like it's not a big deal.
That's really
Never heard of it.
Yes.
But I take a pill and it's fine. Yeah. And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
I was talking to a doctor yesterday, and like, they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors who aren't teaching you shit. You roughly know, but it's like sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." Like, oh, yeah. They're like, "You should take 50 milligrams." I'm like, "Well, yeah, for sure." Like, shut up. Good idea. Yeah. You should be able to be that small. Come on.
Yeah. How many fucking things can you lift, dude? What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking manage and then shut up, dude?
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know, if we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome this.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you got?
We have like 400.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah. Because I was going to say, like, my guess for TNK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big books.
We were live once we said that the Rizzler was a national socialist. And this was my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it. It's such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this, and it was like such a big team effort celebration.
The documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G. And it's like, it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette.
I think this is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke. No, this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like because I like the idea also of like books, for example, this world history is kind of like different. Like, it's like a story told of different perspectives about
exactly. So, The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. But in that scope, they go back to watch that. I want to watch it. Yeah, everyone loves it. So, like, for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of goes back to this. You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to, like, I don't know, how to make a documentary about the special, something like a joke he told or whatever.
Oh my God.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like, dude, he would make
shot for shot remake. Just
like there's a way
switch out everything shot for
like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. You could do without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say more than that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000. Like after he already got like 4
words. Actually, for you guys, we are rich. Dude, could you imagine? I know that. Come on, we do a shot-for-shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that person. It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again. You know,
for some reason I said Durant. You know,
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what Schaub's I took that person. Hard both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah,
that's your perspective. Documentary gets all these different perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that would be that.
Oh my God, yeah.
Or Scottie Pippen.
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that? No.
His openers are better, you know. Like whether it's whoever brought him.
I mean, we go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense, they were like, they bet on like the size of their son's penises or something.
Oh my God.
Crazy. Like, we're, I don't know if it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors.
Right.
Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though, did you read that online or is that a side effect? You know what I mean?
It's triggering to people or they like it or whatever, but it's like, if you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty, this polarizing, like, they want to be like, you know, some professional guy, I'm like, oh, cool. So who's the art director for the photo shoots you want to do of, like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like, what? You know, make the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do we do that with AI? Or, like, you know,
we're going to pay the Rock money.
Yeah, we're going to fucking kill people to follow this page. Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it, I got blocked on the page because it was like, I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra seed.
Yeah, the fourth seed.
What's the gonna do? I was looking at the screen because it's gonna regrow my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, fuck, like he's telling me, dude, like, one person saw it on Facebook because it didn't even, you can't hyperlink on Instagram. So I went to a Facebook account. Me and Jake are both like, there's a Facebook account. Like, it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. One, hey, might want to check the spelling. He said, motherfuckers. Like, as if he just like accidentally, you know, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know, and oh my God. It's like, yeah, that's happening. And then I get fired, and it's like, okay, so wait, like, what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then when you go, you assume that's someone else lined up, right? And then I watch it, like, when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? You know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, well, I'm announcing.
Okay, sweet.
No, I'm not going to like suddenly exit, but I was telling her, yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down.
Right. I said, I'm going to leave at 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so.
Yeah, but like all the negative comments, it's just I don't know why they.
Yeah, it's so funny that so many would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like, life.
You told me. I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just,
it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond.
All these bots
aren't gonna go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish I'm so.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us.
If he fucked your replacement, he certainly did. No, I do think so. They're like, she's texting me fucking outfit at like 3 a.m. and things.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. What you got? I do appreciate people love you do that.
People are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" I'm like, "Mark is cooking."
I can tell one reason I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, Luana's personality here is really conflict. It's like, sometimes, oh, fuck, man. I was along with some evidence, and I was, reviewing, you're looking at old shit on my phone. I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and, my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, we had reason to believe it was, an Airbnb place, hit our cat. And, it was very traumatizing. So I don't mean to be flippant about this. It was horrific to us because it was somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that it turned upstairs, and then a neighbor was knocked on our door Sunday morning and was I'm sorry about your cat. We both lose our mind. We were out, and then it was the area where she used to hang out in this the grassy area, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, the sprinklers were. So it was wait, Buffalo usually hangs up there, and it was it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by because it's you turn this apartment into Airbnb and now people are coming in left and right and they don't understand the situation. They miss blah blah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs it. So I was I got a hold of this guy, ran it, and I was well, first of all, the guy who completed it, that's what they're contacting, and I was hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened. We're not trying to sue anybody. It was just let me know what happened. And me, they were we're not doing anything, don't text us while I was whoa. And then I found the number from the guy who ran it, and he got, I think he called me or something, or it must have been, because it was I didn't get the number from that guy, then I get the number from this, was hello? And he's he just started screaming, he's you fucking know, he said, I'm gonna kill you on the phone. Oh my God. What? Who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was I had no idea who he was. I heard this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's gonna kill me. And I'm it's trying, because I'm my cat just died, and I'm just looking for closure, and you're doing it, and you're gonna murder me? Asking questions about it? So I was trying to beat that, because I have no idea who this guy is. He's been blocking me, and I can't, and then, a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm oh, that's Vito. And he's this small, Asian, Filipino, gay man. I didn't know what Vito. I was I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. But I figured out, because they're looking around and looking, we gotta, so I presumed to go, I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're yeah. I'm hey, on the phone, I get up in his face, I'm just you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I was in his house, right? I'm just in his house, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He said, fucking touch me. I'm no, you said you wanted to murder me, so I'm going to give you that opportunity right now. Right? And I just the whole point was I'm going to make this person feel small and tell him you should have call the cops. You go ahead and call the cops. I'm going to save you. Until you attempt to murder me. What are you listen, And again, then it becomes a hate crime if it touches. But I wouldn't beat him up and go, I just want to make sure you know that you made a mistake in trying to tell me the right job is doing. Say if Luana comes in and starts talking you motherfucker, what? my intimidation tactic. Like, trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I said, I'm giving you the opportunity to work. Just say nothing. Yeah. Because you can. You know, and I'm just saying, so I'm like, someone's like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. So I'm like, now I'm arguing with one guy, he's arguing with her. I'm like, oh, and so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone. And I'm like, submit this and be like, hey, go ahead. If I tried to murder him, you do it to me. Yeah. And then like 30 minutes later, I remember because I left. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, maybe. Why'd you murder me? So it's like, I just kind of went around like touching stuff and was just like, whoa, what are you going to do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your doors. And like, maybe I'm in your Airbnb. I don't know. But it's a nice glass door you have. You're saying that you got thrown Airbnb. So I'm like, oh, they're like, but wait, you guys live here? Like, I thought it's an open house. Like, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it? What did I'm trying to get them like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh, yeah. Man, like, so what's your position here? You run I live here or not? Or this gets open? I'm hungry. Yeah, they try to like intimidate them, make them go out from the kid and go, get out. And then you realize he has no power. Yeah. Like, until the cops sort me out, right? When I left on my own court, I felt like the job was done. Yeah. And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house and they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. Can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You're trying to arrest a lion, officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to right now, dude. There's a guy in college who gave a shirt. One of the guys on the track team. He got taken from the police at the party, and he like ripped the little things out. And he goes, "I'm an athlete. I can take it."
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet. Yeah, super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like you know, the humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you, it's like, oh, you're just I know, like, no, you know, yeah, because that'll happen with the strong personality, like, it's like, hey, have your turn in a second. Like, no, I mean, the tough guy. See which one is that? Okay, yeah. Okay. Would you like Coke or something?
Oh, that's what's on my right hand that night.
Yeah. What is this? And Dylan was like, Brendan Shops. Okay. It's a gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful you guys invited me. And also, by the way, having worked with a bunch of influencers who like, one of my biggest pet peeves last year has been like problems, multiple spats. So yeah, I hope so. So influencers with this, hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brendan was really on top of it, being like, hey, like a month from now, shoot. And then give me like every like appropriate update. So it's impossible for me to find like, I do need that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll write this today. I appreciate the content, just because everyone out there should fucking remember that. We're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Warrior House right now and shoot a skit? Yeah. No? Yeah. I'm in Seattle, man. For what? For your fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine James. Get in line, bitch.
I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you again soon.
Yeah, dude, the fans love you, dude.
The 10 Minutes Shop community, sincerely, all this stuff that I said about it being a very positive, out of all the Brendan Shop based reaction content channels, I think that you guys have probably the most positive, like, kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as I wanted to stay for the whole 24 hours.
Oh god, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
What you gonna do? You got my book. You got. I'm sorry. I should have left some more raised. Oh, no, you're good. This is my favorite flavor. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go.
Okay. Yeah. All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude. Okay. Here, let me see that. Let me see that, man. All right, guys. Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So, that was Netflix. Mark came in and destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what are comments, dude? Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Horn Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. At least that's the real thing. Yeah, horn in the middle of my head. And the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar, whoa. Like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis, what'd you say? This is so great about this. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, I'm going to reach out to a few other people, one big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alistair Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy, no. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never. Nick is not. We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Never heard of it. Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool. 1 years old, 2 years after the mother. Water. Oh, man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like, organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be Zoom. I gotta show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We didn't count, dude. Oh, yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Marley, dude. You gotta put back on that.
Oh, unique. Yeah, I don't know if unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that.
Too much.
That's a little too much.
The guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Marco. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle, shout out to Kengar. Hilarious. Somebody from the beginning, Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
I didn't tell her.
I did have it. I'm not sure what my phone is. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Oh, yeah. Did you respond? I don't think. Not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think that's the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed, Kennedy.
Yeah, dude. Would you want Mickey HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah. Sometimes we had a lot of audio in here.
It's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, man. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No. Okay. Just got to constantly adjust. Guessing.
Been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in This is mine.
I am struggling, I won't lie to you, because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea. Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not going to fall asleep, but my head hurts.
I those ones.
I want it. Okay. Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle.
When I walk out, push number 2. Okay. For now, when I walk out,
okay. Will I be able to do it? Alright. Oh, so just Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else, am I the only person with Graves' disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm gonna give that a special play. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, big gums. I got a headache. My wrist is, I may be broken again. So that's the thing about, tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt is being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense. Because you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 or 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal.
I got that.
I was telling I'm part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Green Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited drinks. Probably maybe the drink.
Just blast them all.
But I'm fine. We're not the only podcast. Yeah, we don't feel. Nothing I can't handle.
Rudy or Gerardo? What are some fan funnies that we use? This is the payment for Reckoning Treaty Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me grace too. Mark thinking the Center Speakly needs work is what's keynote meeting.
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it around. Oh, yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. Surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan.
Okay, good morning. Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. But I don't agree.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is like cool.
Also, shout out to Oprah for being introduced.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Both of them should be able to show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
Talk about locking us back
The
now.
IBM boys.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
I think you up in Zell and Karen Young.
Nice, Melly. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up the test of a date.
The NXT says as soon as Penny transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
I should DoorDash Red Bull. I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
You can have Red Bull. I can go to the Aldi right here if you want to. I mean, listen, I'll speak on to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
What did he say?
That's what, yeah, when Gerardo leaves, he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on YouTube, so we're good.
Oh, sick. I gotta cancel that page. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
You want to do, would you rather sit on the couch or
Up to you, bro. I'll find it here or there.
you already set up so the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay. You can always sit
Yeah, dude, I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was, which was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it's going really bad. So I think I'm just going to live off being good. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, you know, and we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not going to lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I'll put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas until it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we're just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? It's been streaming for so long. So, what bakeries are open? You know, I eat coffee, cake. You know, I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't. You know, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired I forgot where I was going. So let's check back in the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Eddie? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on, what is that site where you, it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how crazy. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to ChatGPT, what is large jersey size? You don't know? 48. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of plan we want. Thank you for helping. I got it on eBay, I bid it a little bit under, and I won immediately. I was like, damn, I should have been way less. But it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Drew, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted. Oh, shit, Drew was calling me. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me a stupid question. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm sorry. All right, Would you guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but sometimes people aren't, but I gotta understand. But anyways, I ordered I was talking to Jordan, and he's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasso Puig name, apparently I texted you earlier. It's just, you know, I mean, the grapes is really, recently I just don't remember. I might have even just said that twice, I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Nina Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull. I'll tell you, that's exactly right. I could have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of light counts. I'll just trust your word for it. But yeah, definitely like the video. You know, we got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like Jeff B. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watch specials every month. Never heard of it. Since synthetic sweeteners give you cancer, I'd rather have on my teeth. Listen, ski Popeye. I mean, you can just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist. You don't want to end up. Gerald's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal. I don't want that. And that's true. Try Starbucks. Point everything is cancer. Fucking. I want to turn back on special. Do you fucking Grego Poppy for the cancer if anything else? Thank you for the food, but no, I don't want that. Field trip or zero. His singing his ass. Disagree. He's got a good voice. He sings well. It's a real deal. Holy real dish. Just never wrong. Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. Sorry, I think probably 4. But Gerardo, yeah, I should hit 4 just fun. Should I hit 4? Thank you, dude. What flavors are they? White gummy. White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he's doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy bear. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude. I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Sounds pretty good. But I'll do it for the stream. I think pretty well. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain is, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison. Oh my god, it's so good. I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes. Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I used to like to drink those and watch the Grego Poppy solo. But now those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon. And the one thing I agree with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable. It is not a good feeling. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energy. Making smoothies with apple stickers. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. What's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the end of my phone.
Dude, everything they eat. Cheese. What the hell, man? Pushing the carb load year round? You ever tail off the carbs? That's a game plan?
All right. They're like, they go, wait, Paul Pierce is on the show? No. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Grego Poppy? He's like, man, you know, I can't do this fucking better. Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want to drink. They're both so good. I mean, Rain is pretty good. I'm not going to lie, I was pretty pissed when you drink my Rain. Because they don't even have that flavor anymore, dude. It It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Reign. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that? You're cutting into monster suits. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with it. This is the perfect energy right here. Well, coffee.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not going to look.
I mean, I think white coffee very good.
Okay, tracking from this young boy after
Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I do, okay? Don't copy me. Don't be a cuck, right? That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me.
Vote with your heart. I'm going to wait till it says 5 minutes ago.
I don't need sycophants, okay? But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
I was so upset we should have started the stream on the bot.
We kind of killed the bot, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
So we went up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. It's not a bit, it's for real. We're done with the bots.
No, there's no bit.
No more bots. And I mean, we're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, "Oh, go back to Timo's every week." It's like, all right, bot. Like, do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo? That's what I told Gerardo last week. I was like, "There's a lot of people that don't." I told him to sit down. I was like, I gotta talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been doing rodeo. And he was like, "You know what? Yeah, right." He said that. Remember, he said, "You're right."
Yeah, I told you I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our things and tell us it's delicious.
You know, you're like, neither or both of us have been to many rodeos. We talked a lot about rodeos after that. Bull riding. And we came back after we talked for a long time about bull riding. We were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we're just like, oh, that's a bot. Don't leave a bot. I'm not going to delete it. But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it?
The bots are communicating and liking each other. Elizabeth Mars did. Peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? I feel like a show thing. What's up, fam? In Ireland, what's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag. And you know, I went to see Swell Season last night at the Great Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. Never heard the movie once. Never heard of it. Take these broken boats.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peach out, couldn't go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Othman is the one that told me, probably, because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small. That's why his sleep apnea is the brain. They measured his brain is very small.
The bots are blowing each other. There's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room.
I know. For all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude.
I'm in a Belfast. Truck flap for you. Truck flap and Belfast are really lives in. But I have been.
You ready for this sweet sound? It's hard to shit, dude. That's crazy. Try not to buzz, dude.
Trick flip talking about Black Cat Tour. I've been on it.
Not yet.
Damn,
it's way too sweet.
Oh, it's really sweet.
Yeah.
No. Okay. You did your own grave. Get that away from me. You're right. Just hold my head. Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably got it. The last time I had Red Bull, it might have been more than 6 years ago. Yeah, I think it was. Because it was my I was hanging out with my old roommate, Phil, and they were drinking. And he goes, hey, I got your Red Bull. And I was like, no. And he goes, yeah, we're going to drink some Red Bull. Stay up drinking. I was like, all right. I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull. Cheers. What you guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. You need to come no. Look at that. Check this out, though. Look at the screen right there. Watch it. Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like they had more fun in your life? Rain fucking. Yeah. It's just so good. Dude. It's such a good front. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. Yeah. It just I've been emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures. I gave him Rain. So stupid. I'm just like, and that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, the Rain treating seizures. Yeah. Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure, quick! And they open his mouth and pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain, that's Sonic. You play music of it, Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep. I gotta turn this off.
And me and
shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough Gringo Brothers yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later. Okay. We're still waiting on some motherfucking yes.
It was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Moreau's coffee cake before. That might be the best. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't see that.
How does it? It's easy to get this cheap. We'll go there after. Listen. How does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left, lava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting. Don't really. Yeah, it's horrible. But you can eat it. Donut's not from Portland, so I won't say what. Oh, it's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua, but I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see. So, I just don't know.
I mean, it's Lucas' birthday today, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny. I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours. Next 24 hours stream.
I just love it because when you, so I'll give you another thing. Thanks, that makes sense. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, Charlie was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here. Jaro was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm gonna get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not gonna drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop and the bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I locked my door, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up. That all happened.
Yeah. And I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, he's not gonna be here for a couple of days. I sleep deep. I woke up early. But I knew I wasn't gonna have time to check. So you should stop. You know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, man. Last time you came in, it smelled like, man, you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I really
smelled. It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. Like, God, no way in a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "You smell like gas leak?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people and we had a gas leak. And he was like, "It's not good that you can smell the gas."
That's hilarious.
Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak. So he had to have another gas guy come out and try to kill me. Shop iron or flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste. I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes great.
So Mark has been a speaker for 20 years. Everyone was like, Christmas and that day,
For 20 years, everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So think about that.
Facts you can choose. That was so, but you looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a speaker for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff.
I like how Brandon Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth in your spitting fast, right? Yeah. That's what I say.
We do not have a riot.
You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot.
Oh,
shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Judy about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some gringo poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is. Right? Oh yeah. I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry.
Lebanowski, I met him in person.
If you guys want, that makes some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show.
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want sausage.
I already told Paulson to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timo's last name. Miss whatever. David, listen. Bye. Your bot, just because he's emoji, you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. Thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together and stand strong and call out bots when we see them. Each son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay. You're lucky you're not block bot.
Yeah. I'm not mad. I'm just upset.
Death to all bots, but no bots.
No bots. I look forward to watching you cook together. I can teach you how to make some.
Oh, that kind of burn a sausage and put it on salad. I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Flossie to bring some sausage and fucking salad, dude.
Oh yeah, I mean. Listen, they had endorsed the big bond name. You guys gonna premiere any new songs? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Jaro. It's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want. That's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Guru Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot. That's a fucking bot. You're trying to trick me, bot. You're trying to trick me, bot. I forget where you were. Who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Digital sentient. How many hours deep?
Hello, sir.
I don't know, 6 hours? I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission. Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross. Oh yeah, the nachos is bad. Yeah, I mean, pizza would fucking suck too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream pizza. Yeah, not a good time. But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always already on. Pizza later. I think it's missing here right now. I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy. Yeah. So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom. That's the easiest thing I've ever had to do. I mean, you know, straight from the wild card. Which was that? Oh, Pan Against. Well, that's my top. That's my top. Yeah. Pan Against. That's what I was gonna say though. Oh, can you watch the first Mama special or will the stream get good? John Doe, the stream will get good. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got produced immediately. What was that? The first special. Oh, yeah. Dude, it's that. Confirmed it until later. Hell yeah, same link. Hell yeah, Baba. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. I'll leave this over here. All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. What is the color of our belt? Black. Always. Black belt. We were black belts like when we first started, honestly. Yeah. We were doing it even before we started. Yeah. Something we know how to do is talking on a podcast about shop. Rosa in the chat, what's up? What's up? Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas. Mom, can we call you later? Oh yeah, are you free to hop on a call? If not, it's all good. If they really want you, everyone's asking about you, Mom. You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. Went to the Norco horse party. Didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm saying. A little bit blockbuster, honestly. Yeah. I thought she was gonna be there, and she wasn't. I don't know. Gonna call. Okay, I'll call. Yeah, we can call. Let me see. Yeah, you call. No politics, yeah. Yeah, please don't get us canceled. Where my mom at? Right here. That's the playhouse.
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no. Why did you call on Rosa? Control yourself.
He told me not to.
We told him, listen. Rosa. What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom. The bot is a bot comment.
He's better than Ringo. That's the name.
That's the, you know, that might be true. Can't argue with that. Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So, yeah. Everyone else is going to Russian bot. I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on. But we told Tom that
I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. That kind of sounds robotic right there. Yeah, that didn't help. Cut out a little bit and make you sound like a robot.
I have a, you know, it's over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's called TDS. No, but the other way. The opposite. Yeah. What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Allerton has Austin. Yeah, my mom has heavy Austin brain.
Just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and then it's got beef in it too. Yeah.
All right, please don't make any abondigas. Yeah.
No,
We're just calling it alcohol mode.
Yeah.
Say it right.
That's what I bought. It's like, I basically rented Chinese. How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday.
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice. Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of
That's your I use extra cheese.
Oh, okay. No, yeah. You're lactose intolerant. Also, how often do you have tater tots? There you go. I mean, that's a white person handout. I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No, what?
Oh, sorry.
Never seen your tots.
Never had tater
There's no such thing in our house. We do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We talked about this on the podcast before when the seagull shit in my sandwich? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull ate a bunker buster in my sandwich. Hello. Rosa goes, oh my God, yes, you probably bother over the story. I do, it's her fault. Every day. Just to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so Dad grew up and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrots, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup of that. Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice. Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Ringo Poppies. Never seen it. Right?
No, he's an idiot. Why you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory. That's true. Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier? Big muscle guy? Mark? Big muscle guy? His name is Mark, but we call him BCO for short.
No, I missed it. I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you hadn't seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right,
It's not as important as your next guest.
I love you. I hope the boys haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye.
Oh shit, look who it is. It is fucking W, dude. Live from the beach in North Korea. Damn, you look lounge out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude. Oh my God, even better. That's the best place to watch. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you? As you should. We had Walsh, but you get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. That was fun. We've been going since 9, Danny. Don't laugh that hard. Dude, Gerardo showed your record. Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, shout out to Alex. We're trying to get people to buy your record. Yes. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We're just on the phone with Mama. Oh, shit.
We were earlier. We got some portals.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Ringo Puppy fast, but that didn't last long.
There's like a coffee cake that we've been doing, so we're gonna test coffee cake while watching the Ringo Puppy to see if it's any better while we have the coffee cake. Yeah. If it enhanced the viewership at all. Yeah. We asked Walsh, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Ringo Puppy? If you had to choose.
I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So, as a child,
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called Dallas Comedy Club, which is just so weird because from outside the club, like just sort of cigarette, you could see the hospital light. So I was like, I had to come far off. But, I think I've only ever done
So, do you find the observations that Sean made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Does it matter? They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you're not gonna be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. No. That's the first one. Yeah. You'd be surprised. Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot. It sticks out to me.
Yeah. Now, I bet we can still look at the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday.
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I can be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And we got that family, so we can have them dance and some dates. We'll get that.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that are ever done, so you know.
Well, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie and Addison.
Yeah, for sure you do.
That's so emotionally relevant.
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did that improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted it. I didn't think about that. Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it. And he edited in clips of like the most offensive Chavez answers, like pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our favor, just including us in any way, shape, or form. That's how we get on the bot. If you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot. Yeah. So you gotta do it too. That's what I'm saying. You know, please make a video as an improv. That would be hot. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think we might be on one.
Never. Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
Oh, puto cabrón right now. That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals without ours?
Yes.
We're almost there, yeah.
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 I know. I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I see that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, puto cabrón. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. It's the real thing. It's like everything feeding me information while we stream here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley in the beginning of the stream, and you know he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bamba intelligence, facts, Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I mean, I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walls was pretty fun.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Something's going viral on Chings right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Bob would ask about it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one. You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you. Eventually, I'm sure you want to.
Yeah.
When Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh had, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family, so addicted to it. I think you're right. He relates to the show.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not, I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a shop.
Who are you in the Shabbaverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball,
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shabbaverse?
Oh, yeah,
maybe that's who I am. Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, actually, right now, there's I've been watching college football today with my parents, and the coach of Kent State has a very
oh shit, I gotta check that out.
I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents are in Florida State. I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they have they beat Alabama the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else.
Shot would have started on all those teams probably.
Yeah, Shot played. No, I saw Shot play today. He's kind of like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to do it for me, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who they play?
They're playing.
What are the Commanders playing tomorrow? You know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
I'm going to use some games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your teammates. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Well, any team is better than a shop. On the sideline, the stands, commentating. I would love to see Sean call football.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Sean talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a shop reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like keeping up with the shop.
Exactly.
Like that kind. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Shop hosting like hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shop Island would be
ever again. It's just people in the shop first, and have to live together in a house. And you get to know someone else every week.
Yeah, I mean, Shab Island, yeah, so different Shab. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris, or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show unironically I love now is The Floor. Did you ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall. The Wall.
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the police. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer, do a lot of things. It would be called like, and here comes The Wall. And then it was like, cartoon, like, like Wiley Coyote or whoever, like run through a wall.
Yes.
Like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to
get through the wall, make the pose.
It'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw there's what is it?
Okay, so yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host. But this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. What's Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's. It's so all these people are on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. There's a timer, and it goes. So there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
No, I gotta tell you also, I got this guy who used to match Sean and R&B and RBD.
BRB. He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music. Oh, really, dude? Fucking loves that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, The Floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good, dude. Oh yeah. No, I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything, and he would he'd probably start arguing with you, but he would do a few of the host. Also, this way he would do a few of the host stuff. He's hosting Jeopardy. He sends the thing out. Someone gets it right. He goes. He
doubts, yeah.
The actual answers are definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? You probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called?
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's Make a Deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying that, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like, I don't understand why people like him.
Howie was just like one of those. There's this whole thing where you can watch Howie, like, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do, so this is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if you want that actually comes out, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like Nurse Love over his head, little stuff.
Yeah, Robbie Goodwin retweeted that, bro. Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC and came to the office one day, and it was like, there was an email that went around and was like, hey, Howie's going to the office, don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like,
exactly been his, but he was like, he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid, like, you know, NBC, there's the peacock, I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all these.
Thanks.
But yeah.
Can't do that anymore. World culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Sean's Mangina.
That was pretty great. The Mangina thing.
What Sean said, like, those would be nuts.
Yeah, that was me nuts. That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like whether they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina. And Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fan. And then he goes. Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing.
Yeah. Look at that, dude. I'll never miss this shit right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian. As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, too. Yeah. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
You engage.
Great comments.
You make mistakes.
Yeah.
I guess so what's going on with how many inches?
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9.
Yeah.
You have like 16 hours now?
I don't know.
Oh my god, why are you trying to make us think about it?
Are you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
you
come on,
a numbers
dude.
guy.
Fucking numbers guy in here, ain't it?
Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think, yeah, it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, I want to say
Because like things happen on the street. You know, like sometimes devices, sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It's funny too, you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah.
too much power.
Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this? What? The biggest thing is, it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank. And there was like no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit. Yeah. You know.
That's why you're not on the smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? The now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing ever.
For shade the other day. For some reason, we were talking about Flappers. Or maybe he just went to Flappers and I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? And they're like, exactly the same.
Dude, oh my god, yeah, and you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that, it was just as weird. He's the dean, yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I know they really brainwash Flappers usually. I think it's really become a radical.
Yeah, I'm like, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian. There's 2 Jeez.
Here's a question. I was here's a good case, but yes or no, is there anyone good performing at the rappers of this entire world?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good case.
Let me see. Or we're not allowed to check, right? No?
No. I think you go through and you just see, like, okay, you know, like Maria Bamford just performed their live show. But, like, which I can see if anyone.
Oh, yeah, there's been some
in my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7.
Oh, yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay. But I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara started.
She named it Jeff. Yeah. She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else? Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell? Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is? So Unique is like this, now that he's our fan,
yeah,
I have to watch my words.
Yeah.
But when
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yes. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a G8, the baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That checks out. You know that Shop. Shop have a micro.
Probably. I mean, who knows?
He's a wild guy.
Apparently it's 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that much.
We, oh, geez. We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
You know what's funny? It's like I kind of was like, oh, Jeff, whatever, it's just whatever. And then I saw him, like when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this guy? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're Jeff Guy, you gotta be in line.
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes, and it's him, and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he starts listing out women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny, almost. But he was like, at one point, he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and Henderson Plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing. No, she's crazy now. And we lost a good one.
We should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150.
Take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both. My heart goes out to
Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it anymore. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone. but it's good.
Unique is in the chat. He said acknowledge me. We did. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub balloon. Everybody loves balloon fart.
Balloon fart is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon fart is very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But,
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. He left. Sometimes he chats in, but he's not. He hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's sort of a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
You're good. You're good.
Thank you.
Regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that really brings me to past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the box.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Barron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
He was like, you gotta, this guy, who's your guy? He was like, this guy, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. This is a newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want it. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one, the Moonbeam clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything about Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
He does it. He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah, Brandon Chops should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know?
Guillermo, our friend,
Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. Who's Guillermo? Brian? Callan?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan. Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? You heard the movie once?
I've heard of one. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night in the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be in Kimmel. Can you believe that? Yeah, they came to LA.
I was like, oh, am I not even a job on Kimmel? Because it just got canceled. Like, whatever.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Feel bad for the writers.
I think that it sounds like maybe going back, but wait, isn't it great? Awesome.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's great.
I remember the first time last year, and it was like, it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Put a little salsa on.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Sure,
let's see Rilo Kiley there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kiley's sick.
Yeah, I'm saying that. That's why I'm here. I'm saying that tomorrow.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. Do you know I can't see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year?
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Waltz. Oh, thanks, Buck. Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it.
Joel, I'm not smarter than a fifth grader ever heard of it.
Brown Cornelius says, asking you if Kylie is back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited on two shows. I don't know if they're going to put on an album or anything, but they've done they've been touring, I think, since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums or whatever are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Riley Kylie's like white woman. Not about that. Riley Kylie's like white woman System of a Down, you know.
Very much.
Yeah,
very much.
That is crazy that we're of the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forced me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and Mary?
We never really talked about, oh wait, well, whatever. I gotta go. But that freaking Alan Dershowitz picture.
Oh, yeah. I talked to, I didn't explain to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard, and I stayed in Chilmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chilmark sounds like some chocolate thing.
Chilmark. Larry, that's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I did.
Larry David like got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz!" I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking out, and he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" And I go, "Behind me." Okay, and then I did a selfie. Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and I felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. So he sat at the table next to me there too, but then he thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play. So I have to deal with all that. But yeah. What's that? His daughter? She's cute. She's got a daddy.
Children's school play.
The place sucked ass. She kind of sucked, but she's cute.
Yeah, Sean should get one. Sean should hit the door.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was in Gary Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
He was just definitely podcaster.
He should have been in that, but the play was just, you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name? Ever heard of her? She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. So the play was her getting interrogated. So it's like her and then a soldier. So Sean could have been the soldier. And that is great. They'd be like, "What were you doing in the library?" "Why are you in the library? Books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? You want to fuck?" Kind of have a fatty. I go, "I'd rather watch that than what I saw." The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream. Oh yeah, his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. He's like, "Oh, I gotta take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cobb." Yes. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
He's a really
The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old wall fit. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebble. How can I be of service?
Yeah,
I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm starting for wage an hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. From Pebble. Yes.
School, but easy. He goes to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law, at laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark."
What? Tell him what he couldn't stay on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" He was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter."
And I did mute it, but then they were like, "No, just leave it on." I was like, "All right."
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. It's easy to know that. Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
Yeah,
exactly. If you want a big attorney, big good lawsuit. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale.
never heard of it.
Shop should give a talk at Harvard. Oh yeah, commit bed. Absolutely.
Today is the first day of the rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
I want a rest of your life. Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation camps?
Yeah, how did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
Shop AI. Shop was like some little kid going to school with a lollipop.
Yeah. I mean,
Shop in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brennan Trump or Donald Trump? It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, I think
Trump's first term. Trump's first term.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah.
He graduated because he played sports and was at Easton High School, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squab.
He graduated because he sold some comic books out of his closet.
Yeah,
He got a special comic book sold.
Right. Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that. Something like that. They were big with Shop because of the comic books.
Shop was a future podcaster in America.
Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Brother, we got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean? Later on,
trip.
What do you do? Next moment, move on. Move on, right? Give yourself a string up, 5 seconds.
Oh, we're back on, dude. Let's go. Oh, shit. Back to the Gringo Pop beat.
I got it done. I got that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro.
I'm feeling like wings.
I'm gonna lay low for the next day. Remember that floor? It's all in marketing, man. Like, you need to hire some just timepiece actors we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just some fun. Get them on there.
Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson & Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just won't be up front for everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like, I'm trying to do my part, bro. I'm trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right. It's good to be in Dallas. I know. There's a reason I said shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas. Thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It's fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea Beach.
That's so good.
One of the greatest trips ever written.
Yeah.
How did you even think of that?
Yeah.
You know? North Korea was a beach.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that bit?
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, it's I think it's funny that no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of this. Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it like noon or something.
Yeah. I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm now looking back because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is like 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name, James? Mark. I feel like Mark, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
The fucking, I was in, but I didn't understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. You know, we're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time. Yeah, Star, I think.
Shopping sacrifice for the core, but all his friends are nearly as bad as during his better Austin.
Joel is sacrificed for the core, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better, Austin.
Be better, Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there. Like, give me they won't give you an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. There's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
You know, like North Korea with the beach. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know. I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's Oppenheimer's. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know, I mean, I just have feelings.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom, I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
It's all that Gringo Poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, like, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod, and I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? You know, like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing
no, hell no. Don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an M. Something about getting headaches feels better than me.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the anvils helped me. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home. You know?
Yeah. And you don't smell bad, but you're deodorant. Oh man. Squab, don't put me in an app and make me fuck my way out. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did it at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can watch it. It's live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better being a poppy with us.
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark. Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know about it. I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah, Todd, bot, more like bot Joden. You know who's not a bot? Drug Flip. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's that? How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's
like what is it called? Difficulty.
Now QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise. Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
You're gonna be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot. Psych. We know you're not a bot. Psych. Lou down first in peace. What's the best ever doing?
Try not to do a challenge impossible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, well, we hung out with them at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with them once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Trouble in paradise. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q. Bot.
Yeah. Shadow ban bot.
Big pot was.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot. No, I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour gringo.
Bot Joden.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool start, bro, bot.
Yeah. I wish our team all sit there silently watching your poppy. I mean, 5 minutes from now.
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good, you know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents and they didn't even know about Chaplin. And they're like, you want to go to P.F. Chang's? I was like, yeah, they do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried torch. Yeah, you can press the food on there to P.F. Chang's. It's delicious. We had no idea. It was so good. Are you watching the show? Far from right field, dude. Casole. Dude, that's how I live with Sole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good movie. I like that, Walden.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot anymore. Shout out to Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Pop of the Soul.
That's a good thought.
How many Lucid Gringo Puppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert. What is it called? We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah.
We had tactical coffee earlier.
Yeah.
There's still a gay cookie left. There's the guava cheese. There's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing, that weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for
I
sure.
should eat that.
Yeah.
Sometime. I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I've had Portos.
Oh, it was great. It was marked. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever been. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours and 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like North Korea the beach, but you like will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey, they got one in Glendon, they got one in Berkeley, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have one everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you. Timothy, are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude. I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Oh, fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I can get it like real food, but by the time we ate it, it was like potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra gravy mints to make it to the night.
You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now today, so suck on that. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. My levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the gringo poppy that loud, but the way I have the, you know, Cody said at the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cody set it up, it's like the noise that we make on the stream times 10. It just hit me like,
Yeah, they still smell like salt?
Dude, I just read that. That'd be fucking dumb if we had selling salt right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what, 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
Oh yeah, they try to fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before. I don't understand it.
It's easy joining. Turn up Grace like I want to get the Grace flame.
Obvious bot. Is there a drinking bot? The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
I love you, Daddy, like that.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36teeth, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped it.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guess. I mean, we made the biggest guess of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Yeah.
Look at you guys, another sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. Yeah, I was like, wow.
You you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Blue and Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
We would ask Katie Letterman.
I never asked her either. The closest I come, I said something before was I asked Josh. No, I didn't ask Josh. I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Jordo, California sober. No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Randy.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name?
DePaulo? Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so fun. He's just arguing on like an old man online. Like, you fucking, you know where and this fucking Biden guy doing that like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too, dude.
Yeah, Bot, Christian. It's a good one, Bot.
How'd you ride?
His name's Gerdo, Bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called me. Yeah, that'd be crazy. You just smoke cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke outside.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November. I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, studio business.
Yeah, when I'm saying
damn, dude. I'm like falling in and out of consciousness.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoke all the cigars, never calls me. Bring back Cootie Plain. I know we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired for playing.
What do you guys think of the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
For well 5 hours. Before we started. I'm where the woke meets the woke. I'm the wall from the TV show Alice. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Wrote that wall, Danny. I mean, smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested.
Oh yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the videos are like, why? Just because it's so sad looking. Oh, he's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. Oh, it's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing. I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. Sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret to tell you right now.
Yeah.
My boy's doing something solid right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text from McCorkle.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might have fumbled the bag. It might have been too late because he did say that he could only do it early, and then Mark was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
unfortunately. We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests. So don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he starts the closing bit.
Oh yeah. I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BGL's telling a cat story as we speak. Yeah, I mean, I've heard, that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether he talked about it before or with me. I don't know. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special guest.
I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Pod.
Oh, no. Listen, taking that. If you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for a guest.
Yeah, then
couch.
When IDL comes on, they can just take it over.
Yeah. I don't have to watch it. I'm gonna be sleeping.
There's blue shirts and they're like, all right, Ann, go ahead. Talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bod. When they're like, hey, so are we on? Bod, carry on. Bod, you fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, cutter? Do your job. Othello is open, yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of this stream? I'm gonna watch fucking Cowbell at the beginning.
You missed him.
I did miss Cowbell. Okay, that's nice. How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, talking about being?
Yeah, I'm not Cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at Braves.
Yeah.
How was Cowbell did great?
Hey, we should end the stream.
I'm gonna get any more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello chat. I get canceled for that.
I want to actually ask you that. Oh man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess.
Let that boy get some sleep. Think you try to start. You are not a bot.
How good was Cowbell?
Seems better. No way, you can't get canceled with the army. That's what I specialize in. Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am practicing.
Look at the damn wall. Mount Marcus here.
You should put up, yeah. What's up, Dallas? That Neil's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk. Studying degrees.
Oh my God. I'm bad. Yeah.
They fucked it all up with a marketing plan. I'm not into that.
I'll get to it
He's
later.
gonna call his mom soon.
You know, that's not how life works. Often,
How much of a donut?
Don't laugh. Why are you laughing? That was a Red Bull burn, my friend. That's it. The dumbass that messed it up. Oh my god, that's so funny. It looks like he was like laughing. Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Yes, Golden Girls, Daddy. Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was when the beginning of the show. So they have to be tired of that. The I thing is top level physical comedy, sir. Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful eggs back. Goddamn sticks out. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn dicks out of here. But get back in the kitchen, successful egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose collapse on the runway.
Says nose hair collapse.
Yeah, wears out.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Oh shit, Elving. Over in the UK.
I was
like,
just like
so much easier if I was just like, shit. The laugh after this is so crazy.
Oh my
God, dude. Work out. And let me fuck each other. That guy. It's like, what the fuck? Don't burn yourself out, Kurt Lardo. You'll have a chance at this all over again. Good one. Big I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us, homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which movie he's thinking of here. Yeah, probably just Joe. Never heard of him? This guy is bankrupt businesses.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Would we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Not TikTok. I was going to say, he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired of doing things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon, Gordon Gecko. Gavin Newsom.
I train.
Okay. You've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
I'm trying to not do that one.
I said, you're the group teacher.
Aussie news.
I'm gonna go pitch a quick carry. I'm gonna go shake up my
Savage.
What is he drinking? Tiger Thing or no? This is before Tiger Thing. So just wing ski. It'd be tough, honestly, I think, to just drink some wing ski while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fun. Wing ski during your set. It's the same diff called deep breathing different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago.
Oh, LP, yeah, who knows? But I wonder how many tabs I got just to say, just a pretty old bit. Not me.
You know why? Because the fun of it is spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
That's it. Tabs. How many, you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? That's way higher than 14. Oh, way higher. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I got really close. Oh my gosh. I got 40. Oh, it was very close. Paul Kersey. Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close. Totally good. Yeah.
We gonna now.
He has that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open. The fuck is this?
We measured that. Yeah. They are targeted, but they look smart. I need a fucking tater tot person in my house.
Every time we come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants.
You want to hear something true?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday, the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours. What did your response back?
Can we
Close, but no.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond. But I don't do this for me, I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and court for that.
The hell, man? You around? The hell, man? You around? You never tail off the cards? Dude, everything. You around?
Talk about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, dead.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah. Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Everything with that.
White t-shirt. Same Gringo Pop. I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Future's watched the Gringo Pop?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
Art interprets art. Yeah. You go around, you go to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop? That's not good. Watch it last night. Comics, Jack, the special, dude. Yeah. Has Paul hit you up at all? Headache 1 hour in, good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking to George when I say like that. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Pop people with slightly different jokes? Yeah. You know, probably easily. Yeah. Fine.
I will fucking take it to the snout. You give me a round or two. I see that shit. So I think I go, Mama.
Are you tired of complaining of grapes? He's good. Yeah, way to make me laugh. Gordo, none of your business, Bob. The Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, jelly roll would have been a fucking great kid right here.
You guys, you know, I really like what you show, and you know, the way you treated McGill reminded me of how I treated one of my friends. I thought was a dog reason.
Somebody watch Gringo Papi for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the log, when you stare into the log into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I'm about those.
Yeah.
We should have gotten the Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show. I'm running shop. You're fucking fat.
You'd be surprised 24 hours stream. I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime, baby. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench more than us?
Oh, you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love it. I love it tastes. I love feeling a pussy on my penis. Pussy loves me. Girls can't get enough of me. Hit your lips.
What's the third sexual connection? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh, yeah. Entire Saturday. Don't remind me of that. This is going to be a rough weekend.
Don't do it. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hitchcock is her tag mom?
I think you said wasted Saturday.
Skits and beats.
So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh, wow. Thank them.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys did a good job. I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah. I bet you don't even have a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer people.
That's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta just completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised. Yeah.
Well, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you're gonna meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes It's just like,
what?
unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Oh, yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude, ball that head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I'm sorry, I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
the God, what?
Yeah.
Dallas? Yeah.
Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC, dude. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 hours of jobs?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Pod beat since 9 a.m.
Wow. I did it early with Hella Mark in their teeny baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. He had a lot of energy. Everything.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah. So wait, tell us, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Well, I got some wild hair day.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's
How do I
this is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, raccoon. Are you guys, how much caffeine slash nose beer you guys brought?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Never heard of it. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but
You know the answer to that? Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
oh yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cupid to cat dog. You know what I'm saying? Oh. See that right there?
We're all about it. Yeah, dude. What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, you saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean sheets. But, you know, like, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You recreate the entire show? Like, I was
oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down, I apologize. But I want to get there someday.
It's Keno,
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I'm just recycling, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly. Yeah, you guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you spun it forward to make your own hilarious comedy in the shop. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off, like on a daily basis.
Oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We don't matter. I'll ask you this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets thrown out of bounds, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good question. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this level of ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, land mounding, that was pretty good. The latest one.
That was pretty damn good. I mean, you know, transvestite acid, that's still around.
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's so weird to have a truck show and then
every show it starts with these like, all right, fam, he claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we get another two.
And they were serving Francis Higano out of this carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin and the storage unit, fingers crossed.
I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Smethy on fire, or maybe even Jen on today. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Jen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shab is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. Did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes. No, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just. You know, it's all risk, no reward. All risk, all rewards. You know, and, yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up. And you know, I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism is he's self-inflated. So it's almost humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness from Baba is entirely what fueled both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
So Hello Mark certainly has to have a few holes missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really wasn't all the time. I mean, you have to suspend, you know, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That counts. Now, I will say, he actually, BC, I gotta tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
That's very humble.
Yeah. He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, like, share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great question. We have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was like, dude, this guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called the. What do we call it? The Gringo Cooney. Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney. I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And it's so kind of like, me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit. Could have been. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and you know, we just started finding out about Baba. And then we weren't going to do it. And then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs. And then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular player here?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
Some of your best work songs?
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny, I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs. You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play? I mean, I don't understand the concept.
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen with that joke. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was ruling? Did you ever walk by the truck, and if it was the rocket, you possibly came and knocked you?
I mean,
I probably did I think like a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shop. We would see D'Elia around, not in the store, but like improv. Actually, yes, the store too. Yeah, D'Elia, one of the greatest ever do it. So, but I never saw live Bopper and Rogan stand-up. What's that?
Great comedian, bad boy.
He is. I'm working on my impressions.
Now, why doesn't Bob Eastern Texas can? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that D'Elia is so awesome?
Yeah, that's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together, Yeah, I thought we were going to fight. Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go?
I think they're all kind of like tied together. D'Elia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he kind of had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot. And then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
So have you ever been approached by Shop, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. Like, have you received any subpoena?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the shop owners. Like, I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like, not me, but I was like in his way in an open micer. And then I met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hitchcock.
The only blowback. Shop was the only one. Yeah, and also this credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you. But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on. And then they just ignored it. Or no, actually no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard.
I just can't believe how much
if you're getting into this,
Shop's podcast is. I mean, are your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of them.
Sure, you don't. Yeah, you don't. So right.
I mean, you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work? I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa and the Emerald Mines. We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, that podcast Cringe guy's got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, I mean, podcast Cringe, good. I'm not sure. I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast Cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. We watch it. It's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I'm not sure you guys. Because here's the thing, I had a couple thoughts in the timeline of Shop's decline, right? It was, Southport. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. And it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And Baba and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And
you know, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, you know, I did more in combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild, because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with it, you know Sean. I'm like, kind of. And then, you know, you go to it, and you're just like, oh my God, like, you know, the rap song, like, you know that guy in South Oregon, Bird, I mean, like, I mean, if somebody's guys is accidentally brilliant, like, I don't even know if it's talented in the checkbook, but they can make me laugh, you know, and so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do shop. Two shops.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked out of this. Like there's a chance this goes south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with them. I delivered those Chauvisms. And assuming that I'm almost throwing the log for him to come out. Yeah. You're the pro comedian. Yeah. I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, isn't. So I'm just gonna lob him and then he'll dunk on me. Yeah. And then, you know, or plan B, I was thinking of, if I can get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah. Right.
I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness in that. 6 years later, we'd be right here, right now. I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, that's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day.
Because I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me, or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, that's probably the latter, I could say. Didn't get, or it could be either one. Oh, you know one thing? I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you. And they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC.
Not the wartime, though. You know,
oh, yeah, not wartime. Sure, yeah, Errol Kalani. BC, there was a profile that was like supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on it.
Okay, so yeah, we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, whatever. Yeah, no, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, like, we're so much like Shab. Like, when he was like, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of like hacker shit or whatever, and she was like, "Do you know how Reddit works?" He's like, "No." That's how I felt for a long time. I still kind of feel like that a little bit, yeah.
I mean, do you think, like, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered like potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he, like, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be like, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you don't think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, "Is it okay to talk about the thing?" And his attorney was like, "Yeah, it's fine." He had some sort of comical, like, TV character, like Bob Longlaw. Rob Pebble. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right. Sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, "Yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's." We're like, all right, okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because, like, when he's like, I have nothing to do with this, blah, 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 like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and the child was like, "Oh, you got to get him on CBD." You just give him some CBD. It's a dog. Promo code SHAB and SHAB. People give CBD treats to their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures them. the epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
You know, Wet n Wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old.
This extended run of us enjoying this comedy, I think largely at his expense, but completely at his fault. Like, I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of like, I know what's out there, haha, jokes on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, you know, I don't read the comments, or you know what I mean, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know. But clear, I mean, Job is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some other.
I mean, you know, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, you know, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Like, once them streets were no longer safe, like, you know, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product, that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like, they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was a liar. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like, going to find the guy that got douche through the glass door, put name tags on all of his Nutrigrain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there, get that chick who, like the taste of it. I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be a lot of fun. You know what I mean? To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cody and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, he's asking because we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Ringo Poppy, but really, it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Ringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Schaub. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was going to say that.
Yeah, if I may,
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I will personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in the injunction. What is that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything. But yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects. And the main component of that needs to be Schaub at the center, just like Michael Jordan. Because he's brought so much.
The last day. I want Flea. I want realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a few things I need.
Yeah, the people that work with them in the grocery store, the when they got fired, I would definitely have them on. Old bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah.
Little League Dads? That's great.
Yeah. Little League Dads got to come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the bullying room.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he's got all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. Sean makes. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. I'll try and supplement.
Sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to.
Listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president. So. The meetings, what are the meetings, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance,
I watch them.
Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like, we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full a month ago was right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. He sent it to you, right? Yeah. Did he send it to me too? Probably. I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerard was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god.
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and then this guy, whoever it was, if we had released, and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, damn, how do you get this?
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because it's probably going to be sad. But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns? Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan. When I watch these, he seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately, in terms of like. You're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach ego pro in 2 sports, you know what I mean? Or put your elbow up, that kind of thing. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the Chompies goes pro.
Right. It could be, I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely, every fest.
I hope they do become that, you know?
Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers, when they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get knifed right in the... Are you... I'm like, how old?
Yeah.
Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you. You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be an option.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso.
Because he used to bring it to Bob the Space before anybody.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content shit.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Did they do a whole George Carlin? Yeah, George Carlin.
Creative. Rousey, too. There's a like there's times when I'm like, if I could get an interview with Rousey, sometimes she's, pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and, through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm, obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about. And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can, if anybody can, DM. You're Woodward and Bernstein.
I think so. Just like Arrow Hawani's the best we got. You know what I mean?
Sure, great man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bobberverse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Brent was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, and like this the whole time. And then him and Othman came up with let's watch on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before this, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot.
You knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. He's an OG. Big Brown breakdown.
But I only came in for Gringo Poppy. Like it wasn't like.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and honestly I was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up at like the time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this like angry, bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC and blah, blah, blah. And I watched it, I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you gotta check this out. And I watched it with Gerard. I was like, oh my, I have no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. That went out Bob. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
You know when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the Phage frequency doctor.
Yeah,
that changed things.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
After the first special.
Yeah, no, I think was it about the first? Yeah, probably was. Yeah. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights, and I haven't even ever heard, realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the Asian voice, and this guy being like, well, I'm sure.
That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like, it really is on that level where, I think, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but it's easily, flippable. Like, you didn't have to lie about it.
Yeah.
No one would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's mind-boggling. It's just, it's equivalent of, a 5-year-old that just lie on top of lie, on top of lie, on top of lie, on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like, the random things, I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy on cocaine. This fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man at your house. Yeah. This doesn't exist in real life.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won more, spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK, but I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is humility. Of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. There's an MMA show out there, We all love that show, the live chat. We're just one best to do it.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's certainly not.
T-ball, travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys would get blown away. It's fully come full circle on here. I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. It's apparently illegal. You can see right through it. It's like, come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is I'm no attorney. I still don't fully understand the next entry. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same drug races. Right. That's just what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Posse if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll make it long again.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out, I don't know who's going to suffer that. We got to figure out who's going to play him in it. I need a scene where he sits, Flojo and mother-in-law down. Like, look,
there's a sneak on my right,
our careers
and
are
a box on my
fine.
left.
Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Posse in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. Compared to the first comedy special where I was just like, I'll give credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling a divorce lawyer, right? Definitely to answer your question, it was like it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like, she's Achilles, and it's like each one is like, he's just going to a new level.
And to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with the two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah. Who wrote it?
Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assume that like that first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like you need somebody to watch it, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong.
Right.
That kind of thing. Make sure you drink some water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything,
Right. Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career. Still, people forget that Chuck didn't consider a cut down the light heavyweight after that, and actually was like, he's going to do it. The doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing? I have no idea how it was. He eventually get exposed as a bald guy that, he's a bald guy that smokes dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. So he fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. Yeah. You're not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny. Yeah. And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever. Yeah. And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny. One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin.
So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round. So yeah. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping life?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again, he leans into the bit, he sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, doing hair, you gotta collect them all. Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and was floating his own comedy work at us, just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bit, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt, that's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many, like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. It's like Rocky always comes back, so Shab is always going to do something even more stupid. I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on it or whatever. He's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick. What's left? What's not you, like music?
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big Brows.
Dude that used to do his little those many rap videos where he had in the background.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Jet killing, and I don't.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I had no home. I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then it ends with the whole film that Jenny throwing a match onto the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on the right.
Yeah, that's right. That could happen.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Yes. Storage unit. Shop's living in a storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember the first couple episodes there, the lights would go off because they were on timers, the trains would go by. I mean, they really, it's like just.
Mark Harley's.
Is there going to come a time he was in on it all along?
I mean, he's like Pagliacci, the mask off. I've been talking
because this will be forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be Chef's Kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and live and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over, take a pie chart. Let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then 12% are Redditors. Right? You know what I mean? And then probably a couple other little league dads and some of those baddies in each city, right? Because I wonder if the hate financially has kept it right. The reality is no, it's been a death. But if the hate, if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's like, I was in on this. This was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too. Yeah. Yeah, it was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just it just seems too convenient for him to be 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he did. And I think success is like his barometer.
I know, whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. And Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. You know, I just he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Shamanism, and I think it's died lately. Like I don't even think the new kids know about it, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like what was that? Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? You know what I mean? That's one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear.
Yeah.
What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like hissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch on the counter. Like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory. You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling on there, and this dude's just, you know, spreading it wide over the community saying, do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like...
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink. You're like,
did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it?
We've been streaming for a long time.
I just so Chin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's crazy to put it in your own furniture. You own that furniture. Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
You're creating your own stuff.
It's just a great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
Slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid punk road. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
Really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucks up the relationship, with and whatnot. Your question about Underwater Lopez, though, that does bring it back to him being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, two bad co-hosts, dead air left and right,
in a storage
in
in Austin. Where it's not.
You know what? Like, Chin seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes gross fish on those camping. But I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show. This guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. All right.
I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Jen. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested. What about they get paid? Mark was telling us, Chef and Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan. $1 million a year.
Yeah, that's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25 a month. 25 a month.
Wow.
Wow. That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop's pocket.
Wow. Is that Peter show?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see the part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And it also part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he doesn't pay. Yeah, and then he does donuts. He fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because like when he was a heel, I hated him. I one of the worst people on this earth, and then you just instantly had a heart for him.
Yeah, the Pro Wrestling Federation. We don't deserve Part E, It's the same shit.
Only a true artist would play those roles that effectively.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is right in his book, so allegedly $25,000 a month. Yeah.
Oh, and Samuel just said what's up. Yeah, Samuel's on the chat.
He's like my CEO.
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, I mean, what if you just got all of those power players? Everyone that's contributed to this, just your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, right? I mean, we'll get podcast Rich in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? Me? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. Now, someday, me, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh, yeah. We gotta do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just come together and have.
I agree.
We're not a club lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying? Facts, daddy.
I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah. I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, I think it's unprofessional. Personally,
it's good to be.
there's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is that might be the biggest. Like it was what Reddit most on fire during that.
Yeah, probably that or truck walk.
I mean, some of these truck walks, like
It all kind of blends together.
kind of made it. Like, I feel like Reddit grew up because of truck walk. But the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying. Yeah.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
It's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old and deals in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds. It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just these
like investigators that he hired and got scammed by. We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm on this documentary. I'll play myself for the file.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. And who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny that like people that you would never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, no, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, like Nagano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic? One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have more brown in there potentially. Oh, yeah. Like Stay or Skid Mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bobmasphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, or crypto or something? Like what is the way that is?
So many options. You're like coming up with plot twists.
I'm saying save somebody from a burning car, but he already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFT. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
Drugs and Fucks.
Drugs and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bum. But thank you. You gotta think about
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head. Because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. You gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. You gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says, "All I do is lie to you,"
I think it's like marquee.
That's good.
Yeah.
I like one word or two word things. So my Hackney one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, read it.
Wow.
Think about that. You might be smoking. Read it.
That's really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah, this could be my life story. My best word, my piece de resistance on the artwork journey. Wow, that is produced by ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you got lost your soul through the process. It's very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously. No, kid murdering him,
Slow Joe leaving to go back wait when the money runs out, you know, or there's a few other ways to go here.
Yeah.
I actually like happy ending. I prefer someone actually. You know, I mean, you guys know any places there that
You trying to get milk?
I mean, it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain? Can we help create that art, that happy ending to the art? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, you know, fake hair and a fake mustache, and just say, look, I think it's time for me to come back.
Yeah.
Got your back.
Yeah.
We'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean?